All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Attention, all boxing fans. Have you ever been to a live fight event? Have you ever seen the leather fly live? Have you ever heard those punches in person? Well, we're trying to give you a chance to do just that. Here at the Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, we're raffling off a ringside seat to see Abdullah Mason, Scooter Davis, Shoo Carrington, and Tiger Johnson, all fighting on the same card in Cleveland on the 4th of July. There will most certainly be fireworks in Cleveland, and we're inviting you to the cookout. For a $10 raffle ticket and your chance to win a ringside seat, to get to see all the action live. The event will be taking place at the Wolstein Center on the campus of Cleveland State University in Cleveland, Ohio. All entries will be taken in Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. That's Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. Leave your name on the notes. One entry for $10, 3 for $25, and you will be officially entered. We gave away a tank ticket. Now we're giving away future superstars Abdullah Mason and Scooter Davis. Tap in with your boys Friday night at 8 Eastern Standard Time, and thank you so much for listening.
Greatness is a word people throw around like it means nothing. But to us, it means everything. It's the standard, and it only belongs to those who rise above expectation. You can't buy that shit. greatness lives somewhere colder, and that destination is far. That road is long, that road is lonely, and the cost is real. If it was easy, shit, everybody be great. So I'm asking you, do you want it? Do you need it? Will you do what others won't so you become what others can't? Will you sacrifice everything to stand with the greats? Then remember this, greatness is never given. And the pursuit, well, the pursuit is all we have.
You're only undefeated until you're not. There can only be one king. Two princes, two perfect records, one unified title. Which prince will be crowned king? June 27th. Watch only on DAZN.
You are the youngest active male champion in boxing right now. What do you think of people saying that you're the future of boxing?
That's what I've been seeing since before I turned pro. Alongside my brothers and my father and my team pushing me towards being that. We're going to keep pushing towards it, and we're going to keep doing what we're doing and staying focused and keep proving that.
The ring. They say you're not the ring. They say you're not Roach is better than Kid. Like even if Kid didn't win, if Kid make it 12 rounds, his value go up. Even if he don't win, if he could make it 12 rounds with Tank, his value skyrocket.
Everybody,
So
Tank knocked out dudes and their value went up. You know what I'm saying? They
for
became
real,
strong. And they
So
become
going 12, it's definitely going to go up. That's why.
Tank is the measuring stick. So for me, my goal is make sure my son make it out of there alive. That's the whole thing. My son haven't been hit by somebody explosive like Tank.
Right.
But that's the fun part of boxing. I think Tank should fight at 140. If that was me though. His biggest fights is at 140. Like with the Shakur and all of them. But it's on Tank. Tank is a businessman. He gonna make the right decision and everybody gonna move when he decide to move.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up. And the best man to win. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
Another time. This nigga's scared.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers.
Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends.
Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother.
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother!
What the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these. talking real shit. I got 15 fights. You got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, they just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here. And you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about this is not scary. Like how? Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all. Let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15 years old. It's not that much damage I can do to you, bro. I'm only 15 years old, bro. It is not that much damage I can do to you.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother.
I actually had a good sit down with some of the team today. You know, we're hoping to make that dream possible by the end of the year. You know, we got that's a perfect plan. But you know, early next year would be good. But undisputed is what I want. You know, any of these other, you know, belt holders want it, but I'm telling you, it's an easy fight to make. All they got to do is reach out.
You big dummy. You big dummy. You big dummy. You big cold-blooded dummy. You big dummy. See what you did? Oh, no, you big dummy.
Get it. Yo, what it do? What's popping with the family, man? Good morning, man. Y'all know the vibes, man. CamJNetwork, sorry but not sorry. Boxing talk, here with it. Thursday morning cook up. What's popping with the family, man? How y'all feeling out there, man? Definitely feeling well this morning, man. We definitely got a great show in store today, man. Got a few reactions that we're going to be doing today, and light on the news, but we definitely got some quick hitters for sure that we definitely going to talk about for sure. And I think today we should do a rankings review. So I think we're going to definitely do a rankings review of all the divisions today too. So I think today is a good day for that. So light week in boxing, but interesting 24 hours in boxing with all of the conversation about Errol Spence from this latest interview with Andre Ward right now, man. So it's very interesting to hear a lot of people's talking points on this particular topic and stuff, you know what I mean? And which is, you know, like I said yesterday, myself with CamJNetwork, one thing we try to do is try to analyze everything from a whole landscape spectrum from all angles. You know what I mean? And I understood a lot of people, you know, talking points for us, you know, the other day for us this, you know, situation with the man Errol Spence Jr. But we're gonna definitely get into it and talk a little bit about it a little bit more with a more deeper conversation into it today. Of course, we're gonna talk about Nose Candy Bill. Of course, man, he was out there on the internet again, on platforms once again last night, man, and shit was looking crazy. And of course, we're gonna definitely talk about David Benavidez today, for sure. Far as negotiating with Noel McKillian for this fight coming up in the fall, man. So we definitely gonna talk about all these things, and let's salute to the family that's in the building so far, man, for sure. So we can get this thing started today, because we got like 3-4 interviews to kind of react to today on some shit. So all right, let's get to it. Let's go and salute to the family in the building so far. And salute to my brother on the money line in the building, man. What's good with my Brody, man, on the money line? Salute to my bro. What's popping with you, brother? Salute to my brother D Free in the building, man. D Freezy, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to D Free if y'all not subscribed, man. Brother been cooking up crazy, man, on his platform, all the platforms, my platform, BVO, everywhere, man. So salute to my brother D Free, man, for sure, man. And salute to my brother Shell in the building, man. Salute to my Brody, man. How you doing, bro? You already know the vibes. Salute to my brother Lee Jackson in the building, man. Salute to Lee Jackson in the building. Salute, Brody. Salute. Joseph me in the building. Y'all heard my brother smash that like button, man. Let's get to 100 likes by the end of this show, man, for sure. This is going to be a lengthy show today. We're going to be here for a while today. I'm going to let y'all know early that today is definitely going to be a lengthy show. So if y'all at work listening in and everything, we're going to definitely get you through the day for sure. I trust. Trey Skills, good. What's good, my boy? Trey Skills in the building. Salute, Brody. How you doing, brother? My brother Tim Carey in the building, man. Salute, family. How you doing, brother? For sure. You already know the vibes. And Shell, he said, can you post on the fight card that's supposed to be in LA? I've never been to a fight live. Yeah, July 18th, Shell. July 18th. Diego Pacheco, Emmanuel Lean, Andy Cruz, Albert Bell out there in LA, man. July 18th, man. So yeah, bro. I definitely just, I'm gonna keep talking about that. I think I'm trying to see if we can get this Ohio show, the second episode with all my Ohio guys for Saturday morning, man. I'm trying to see if I'm gonna do that. I gotta get the guys together, man. But definitely July 18th, though, Shell. That's the card, man. That's the card, brother. Definitely. If I was in LA, I'd definitely be there for sure. That's what she said. RP Xander. Damn. A salute to my sister, Sunshine Queen in the building, man. And it's Thursday, man. It's Thursday. So make sure y'all subscribe to Sunshine Queen. If y'all not subscribed, she live tonight. It's Thursday, 10 p.m. Eastern time. She'll be live tonight, man. So tap in with my sister, Sunshine Queen, tonight. Good morning, sis. Hope you doing well this morning, sister. And my brother FaZe in the building. Salute to my brother FaZe in the building. West Coast Finance in the building. My sister, Sexy Kendra in the building. Good morning to my sister, Sexy Kendra. Good morning, sis. How you doing? My brother SBG Mello in the building, man. Salute to my brother SBG Mello in the building. My dog. And who else? Let me scroll down some more. I'm not your damn brother. Yeah, Dodger. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it, Dodger. We're gonna talk about it today. Yeah, definitely. Card's been announced for July 25th, and we definitely gonna talk about that for sure, man. Salute to my brother Dodrick, man. I know my brother Dodrick definitely excited that the boy Maul is back. Cool Boy is back too, so we're gonna definitely talk about it. Surely. Yeah, I mean, we're like now, as far as like news, I'm saying, as far as news wise, it's a quiet week. But as far as action, it is a lot of action out there this week. But like I said, it's not that many significant names like Oscar Collazo. We're gonna talk about Oscar Collazo's fight. We talked about him yesterday, where he had to get a replacement opponent for his fight this Saturday. Which his guy, Kanoy couldn't get his passport to come in the country. So we definitely it's several action out here this week. It's just some of y'all fans are y'all gonna watch some of the action that's out there? That's the question. I know we are. No more sleepwalking, man. Salute to my brother, man. No more sleepwalking in the building, man. Salute, Brody. Salute. And what's good with my boy P Hunter in the building? He said, "What up, Cam and Chat FaZe? Let me know 2 weeks ahead of time when you come into the Beast Coast. I don't want to be in town." Damn, P Hunter. All right, man. P Hunter the building. SBG Mello talking about rest in peace, Xander. Damn. I said RIP Xander, man. That's crazy. All right, man. So that's the family in the building so far. Anybody else come in the building, man, for sure. We definitely gonna salute to them and definitely show love for sure, man. Like I said, this is gonna be a lengthy show today. And we're gonna be here for a while. We're gonna be here for a while, and we got a lot to talk about for us. Some of these conversations, for us, these reactions today. Yeah, the Misfit Pro Card, bro. They definitely be cracking. They be cracking. I'm interested to see how this shit play out because I know dude H2O is supposed to be fighting JoJo Diaz. He's fighting on the card. JoJo Diaz is gonna be on that card this week too. So interested to see how that shit play out. I know we definitely gonna be watching that card this week for sure. We definitely gonna be watching that for sure. All right, man. So let's get into some of these quick hitters that we have. And before we do that, let's do a little brief commercial break real quick. A little commercial break real quick.
Man, Shaker, why you telling people we gonna fight? Chill, you know I ain't trying to fight you, brother. I fooled the media to avoid Rolly, Ryan Croker, and now you want to call me out. How could you do this? Truthfully, since Tank has been out the game, nobody cares about me. I just wanted some attention. We left 135 because it was too hot. We were already ready to go to 40, and now you want to do the same thing at 47? This is Debo division, y'all dig? Take a chill pill, Bill. I don't want to fight anybody. If it was up to me, I would just make everyone my boxing brother to protect my O. I already called out everyone in my division, Rolly, Ryan, and Croker, but I just do that to stay relevant. I don't really want to fight them. That's why I was scared when I saw the media talk about us fighting. Guys, we don't have to do this. All I ever wanted was my son to be like Tank. I taught Dev to fool the media. Please don't fight my son. Let's team up against Tank Davis instead. Dev, please sign it. We can keep pretending we'll fight, but I want you to be my boxing brother. Do it, Dev. I don't want to see you fight Ryan or Raleigh. You'll get knocked the fuck out again. I couldn't sleep on 420. Haunts me. I can't imagine what that fuck Tank would do to you.
This is Debo division, you dig? Hey, with that boy face, do the devil heaven, do the devil Haney, do the devil Haney. Hey, y'all boys crazy, bro. Y'all boys crazy, dog. Salute to my brother Tay, man, in the building, man. Salute to my brody Tay, man. You know we gotta have some fun today. Wine. Salute to my brother Wine in the building, man. Salute to Wine, man. Salute to my brody. All right, man. So let's get into some of these quick hitters, man, that we got. Like I said, it's not too much news in the sport right now, man, but we do got a few quick hitters that we're gonna get into. And this first quick hitter, I want to get into this, and this is something that CamJ told y'all that was going to be happening over the last 2-3 months, especially after this guy win that he just had recently over Dave Allen. I was like, yo, Philip Hergovic, he lined up to fight this man next, and it's official now. Official like a referee with a whistle, man. The man, Moses Atuma, will be fighting Philip Hergovic August 29th in London at the O2 Arena, man. August 29th. Big fight right here. Big step up for Moses Atuma. Obviously, he's number one in the WBA and the WBO sanctioning bodies right now. And Philip Hergovic is right there behind him in both sanctioning bodies. I know he's number 2 in the WBO. You know what I mean? So you got Philip Hergovic, Moses Atuma going down August 29th. Hey, is August 29th. I think the women got a card that day, MVP women, up there in the UK as well. For as Chantel Cameron versus Michaela Mayer and Caroline LeBois versus Amelia Moore. So August 29th is going to be a fire day of boxing. It looks like, man, especially out there in the UK right there for August 29th, man, in particular right there. So you got Moses Atuma versus Philip Hergovic right here. Philip Hergovic, real talk, Moses Atuma needs rounds. Of course, you know, y'all seen this last couple of fights. He been packing these dudes out, man, like getting these dudes out of there, man, early, like first 3 rounds, first 5 rounds type shit, packing these dudes out. And this is a step up for him right here where I think he can get some rounds in, but I see the leeway of Moses possibly stopping Philip Hergovic in this fight. You know what I mean? For sure. I definitely see that for sure. And it's interesting to see, you know, how this fight plays out. For sure, I'm definitely excited about this fight. I'm excited to see Moses Atuma back in the ring, man. Moses Atuma is one of the most exciting fighters out in the game right now. So we definitely gotta stay tuned to Moses Atuma, man. You know what I'm saying? I wish the man was from US. I ain't gonna lie. I wish he was from the States. I ain't gonna even lie. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause we need some heavyweights out here, man, for sure. But salute to them guys, man. We'll definitely be staying tuned to August 29th with Moses Atuma versus Philip Herkovic out there in London. And another quick hitter that we have. Let's go ahead and talk about it for Saturday this week. You got right here Oscar Collazo fighting this guy Nadir Valdez now instead of the guy Kanoy originally. Valdez, he got approved by the WBO for this fight. Of course, we was talking about it, a possible name, Luis Castillo, yesterday. But Valdez ended up being the guy taking up on this fight with Oscar Collazo. Oscar Collazo is a guy that's at 105, one of the top, basically the top dog at that lower weight class at 105, and been cooking shit. So, he's still going to be in action this Saturday. Golden Boy card still going on. My boy Joshua Edwards, the prospect heavyweight that I talked about recently, my dog on the Rocket, he is going to be on this card. He'll be fighting this Saturday night. So I definitely would be tuned in closely to this card, most definitely, and seeing what Golden Boy got to offer with this card this Saturday, man. So that's what it is right there. And Frontline, salute to my brother Frontline. Salute, Brody. Salute, bro. And let's get to this right here. The ladies, salute to the ladies. The ladies, man, full card for Sharnika Johnson's next card. We talked about her fight last week with Dina Thursland right here for August 8th. And now you see you got Desley Robinson, which she fought recently, fighting Tam the Bulk. That fight is going to be a fucking banger. Oh my God, I'm excited about that fight. Desley Robinson versus Tam the Bulk. I'm excited about that fight, man. I'm really excited about those two women. That's gonna be a banger. And salute to, Slim Goody, man. Slim Goody. She just interviewed with my sister, Jag Queen Boxing. If y'all ain't checked that interview out the other day, please go back after the show and watch it. It was an amazing interview. Salute to my sister, Jag Queen Boxing, man. Did a hell of a job on this interview. Sharetta Metcalf, man. She's going to be back in action, man, fighting Amanda Gal on August 8th as well on this card, man. So definitely great card right here from MVP. Right here, I'm excited about this one, man. MVP doing some great things over there with these women, man. Gotta love it, man. I truly love it for sure. And we're going to be staying tuned to August 8th with these ladies. August 8th for sure. And next quick hitter that we had. Gustavo Oliveira right here, the WBO president right here. I wanted to, kind of take a little notice in this once again. Yesterday, of course, obviously I told you about the WBO. They was pushing for this fight with Bam Bam Rodriguez with Chris Medina, which is you see him even more on Twitter right here, where you see the WBO, they posted talking about who wins, Bam versus Medina. And then you see Gustavo right there saying the best fight at bantamweight right there. And saying pound, hashtag unification, hashtag belts matter right there. So you got the WBO, they're pushing for this fight with Bam and Chris Medina, along with Bam's team right here, and it's looking like more and more likely like that's probably going to be the next move for Bam fighting Chris Medina, most definitely, man. So we're definitely gonna stay tuned to it for sure. And salute to my dog Bam Bam after an amazing performance this past weekend. Getting the 6-round stoppage, devastating over the guy Antonio Vargas in his first fight at 118, man. Definitely salute to the man for sure. And Tay, you think so? Hold on. Stop the presses. Tay, you think Medina can stop Bam Bam? And you think Bam Bam a hype job? Damn. I can't. That's the crazy part. I was thinking about this the other day. I remember when people was talking about Nawa anyway, like early on, like about 3 years ago, 4 years ago, people was talking about Nawa anyway being like a hype job. The main person that was pushing that shit was Southpaw. He was pushing that shit. Talking about, oh, Nawa anyway is a hype job and all of that shit. And I was like, bro, Nawa anyway ain't no hype job, bro. He be cooking shit. You know what I mean? He be cooking shit. Yes, he in a lower weight class and everything, and he's a lot of people would probably believe and think that he should be at a higher weight class. It was just that could be some truth to that too. But at the same time, like, anyway, it's not a high job. And the same with Bam Bam Rodriguez, in my opinion. Bam Bam the truth, man. Like, he really been cooking shit. You know what I'm saying? Fighting the best guys at those weight classes, whether, even though there are small weight classes and it's not crazy significant names, that man Bam Bam running through them guys up there. And I don't think Chris Medina got shit for it, man. That's just me. They looking at Bam, Bam and them looking at Chris Medina for a reason. You know what I mean? And we're going to have more of this conversation for us today, too, for us, like, because I think my show yesterday kind of went over some of y'all heads yesterday. Real shit. I ain't gonna lie. I think it went over some of y'all heads yesterday, as far as the fact of boxing being a game like chess and not checkers. I think that whole concept went over some of y'all heads yesterday. Real shit. I truly do. Thanks. Salute to my boy Dank in the building, man. And salute to my brother Tunnel Vision in the building, man. Salute Tunnel Vision in the building. Tunnel Vision said, what happened to him moving up to face Monster next? Bam's pussycat ass needs to move to 122 and get smoked. This is my thing. He's gradually moving to 122. Like I said, it's a game of chess, not checkers. Bam is building himself into that Nawa anyway fight, as far as the weight class. He's at 118 now. The fight with Nawa anyway has not been offered to him right now. That's another thing we got to add context as far as the action, as far as the actual business. And we don't know what's Nawa anyways next move. Yes, the other day we did show that he put on his IG story, him and Bam and everything, but no word on whether they're trying to push for this fight next. And right now it looks like Robert Garcia and Bam and their team, they're pushing the fight for Chris Medina. They're going to unify up at 118 and gradually move their way to 122 for the Nawa anyway fight. So we'll see. We shall see. All right, this next quick hitter that we have. We got Boost Sanders right here on Twitter, man. I wanted to show y'all this, man, from Boost, man. Last night, man, he said, y'all don't want to miss me become a two-weight unified champ on June 27th and the new. Make sure you guys buy them tickets, man. Y'all already know the vibes. Hey, Boost. Hey, I've been loving Boost, seeing the promo from Boost, man, on on Instagram, on Twitter, making posts every day about the fight, posting, promoting the fight, the vlogs been, even though I would love to see Boost with a little bit more vlogs, but you know what I'm saying? I love the energy from both of these guys, man, from Xander and Boost. Both of these guys got high confidence going into this fight, and I'm definitely loving the vibes, man. Loving the vibes still, man, for sure. And let's do this real quick.
You're only undefeated until you're not. There can only be one king. Perfect records, one unified title, which Prince will be crowned king. June 27th, watch only on DAZN.
Yeah, man. You got them boys lock and load, man, ready for June 27th, man. Tay, you talking about the undercard for Boots? Let's show you the undercard for Boots. Oh shit, that gas. Undercard for Boots right here. Obviously the fight I talked about big time for this card, Yuri Cedeno versus Jahai Tucker. That fight is going to be a banger. I think that's fight of the night right there with Jahai Tucker and Yuri Cedeno. I seen Jahai Tucker had an interview on my God, the Hangout Spot last night, man. I didn't get to watch the interview, but I seen that he had an interview last night with him. Salute to my God, the Hangout Spot over there. You got Ben Whitaker with, Ricardo Rivera. I mentioned to y'all Ricardo Rivera. He's not ranked in the sanctioned bodies, in any of them. And so this is just a builder warm-up fight for U.S. debut for Ben Whitaker pretty much, and then Emiliano Vargas fighting Bryce Mills, which is going to be an interesting fight. I think Emiliano should win this one, but it's definitely an interesting fight to see how that Bryce definitely has some experience and everything, so definitely interesting to see how it plays out for sure. That boy SBG Mello said SBG Mello said he got his suit ready for Xander's funeral. Man, I'm like, damn. Nasty SBG Mello, nasty. My boy Ill Will, salute to my boy Ill Will. He said the day for anyway wasn't until next year, regardless. They said the same day, just an extra fight, no big deal. Absolutely, bro. I'm glad that you mentioned that, because all the conversation is for us that fight being first quarter of 2027 for us now anyway, and Bam Bam Rodriguez. And that's the reality of that too. So that fight is not a 2026 fight for real. This is a 2027 type of fight. That's why I said Bam is building into that fight. Salute to my brother Cornelius Burnett in the building, man. Dayton's fighters in the building. Salute to my Brody, man. For sure. All right, man. That Tay, you said you don't think Bam got a chance versus Medina? We gonna see. I want to see him lock that fight in. I want to see that one. I want to see it now that you said that, Tay. Salute to my brother, Mr. Arthur Rizek in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man, for sure, man. Salute, Brody. Salute. I think, man, I'm gonna hit my bro. I think we're gonna do tonight. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna do it live, but I know me and my brother TB been trying to premiere this Bengal show. You know what I'm saying? That we've been planning to start up. And I think we're gonna premiere it. We're probably record it and then drop it tomorrow. That's what I think we're gonna do. So that's on that. That boy's face. What face you said? Bam is ducking. He ain't say that before the fight. He said he wanted Monster. But that's the thing. Y'all gotta see this. You can't duck a person in a weight class that you're not in. That's my logic to that right there. You know what I'm saying? And I gotta have that same standard on this situation. You can't duck. Bam is not ducking now anyway when he's fighting one weight class away from him. That's not ducking him. He's never fought in 122. So I can't call Bam ducking now anyway. I can't say that as far as that particular issue. All right. This next quick hitter that we have, and I know my boy gonna be excited about this one right here. Let's get it. I like this, man. Cool Boy, man. Cool Boy has officially been announced on this July 25th card, man. But pretty much a U.S. versus Australia card, pretty much, which is I think was pretty fucking smart right here for PBC and No Limit to put this together in that fashion. So you got Stephen Foden, he's fighting Leon Wilson, and you got Jamal Charlo. I'm just gonna say his last name, y'all. Mazadir. He's fighting this guy Mazadir, and I'm trying to remember. I don't even think Mazadir was in the names that they put out there for the 5 names that they put out for Jamal Charlo. I'm trying to remember. Hold on. Let me see if I can see that. Was he a part of that? Oh, let me see that because I got to go back and see. Was he a part of those names that this guy Jamal Charlo fighting? Let me see. Jamal Charlo. Scroll up a little bit. So I got it in my content phone. Nope. Oh yeah, he was. Okay, yes, he was. Yes, okay. So Cohen Mazadir was a part of the 5 names that they were talking about for us this fight for Jamal Charlo. So let me go ahead and check his let's check his resume real quick. Let me check his resume real quick. Check him out for us. This guy right here, man. See what he working with for Jamal. Okay, so Mazadir is 15-4 with 1 draw. He got 6 knockouts. He done been stopped twice in his career. He fought in December. He fought in December last year, where he fought this guy 5-0, and he won by split decision against Dominique Molinaro. He fought 3 times, just to add context. This guy, Mazadir, fought 3 times in 2025, where he won one fight by unanimous decision, another fight by TKO, and obviously the one I just mentioned by split decision. That was in December of 2025. That's his recent fight. He did lose to Nikita Tszyu in 2024 by a knockout in the 9th round. Dondre, your ass said it a couple days ago, motherfucker. So he did. So this guy Mazadir did fight Nikita Tszyu in 2024 and got stopped by him in the 9th round. Right there. He fought the guy Benjamin Hussein, which was another name that they had for Jamal Charlo. He lost to him by majority decision in 2023. Right here. So Mazadir, man, this is one of them fights where Jamal to cook his ass. Jamal, hey, anything else but a knockout is uncivilized. You know what I'm saying? We need to see a knockout for Jamal Charlo on this guy. He got to stop him. Got to stop him. Got to stop that man. Cool Boy with Leon Wilson, interesting fight. Of course, Leon Wilson, has a lengthy career. Has been fighting for a long ass time. Right there. That's a fight for Cool Boy right there to cook up. I wonder what weight class that fight is at. That's the interesting right there. I wonder what weight class. Let me try to see what weight class that fight is at. Because I'm interested to see where Cool Boy is. Cool Boy campaigning at 130? Is he going to campaign at 135 now? Like, those are the questions. So they don't got it up yet. Okay, so that's a question. I'm gonna find that out for us. Hold on, matter of fact, let me look at the box rack. It should be on the box rack, probably. Let me see. Stephen Cool Boy, Stephen Folk. Let me just check this out real quick. It should be on the box rack. Leon Wilson. All right. Damn, they don't even have to wait on the box rack either. That's interesting. Super featherweight. Also, it is going to be at 130. Okay, I see it now. So this fight will be at 130. Yeah, so this is going to be a fight at 130. Yeah, so you got Stephen Fulton versus Leon Wilson at 130 right there. Obviously, Jamal Charlo versus Mazadir at 168 pounds. And obviously, the Tim Tszyu and Errol Spence fight, they're fighting at 160 for this fight. So that's the card right there, man. Hey, interesting. I'm glad that they definitely put this shit together right here, man. Thrill Hill, you think Thrill Hill? Damn, you think Leon Wilson to beat Cool Boy? Now I'm gonna say this: if Cool Boy lose to Leon Wilson, man, It's gonna really be a downfall for his career if he loses to Leon Wilson. I'll tell you that. He could not lose this fight. Like this fight for Cool Boy, real shit. I'm gonna say this is a must-win fight for Cool Boy right now. This is a must-win fight for him. Like this truly is. Cool Boy has to win this fight. He cannot lose this fight. Because he loses fight, ain't no championship shit happening anymore. All of that shit's dead. Like that's dead. Like you're trying to build yourself back. Yeah, this is a perfect fight for you to build back. You can't lose this fight. You can't lose this fight. You absolutely can't lose it. This is a must win for a Cool Boy right here. A must win for him. Like he can't afford to take another loss. Especially the way he took that last loss. He can't afford to take another loss. He can't afford it. Because he loses to Leon Wilson, he can go ahead and call it a wrap. He can call that shit a wrap after that. He can call it a wrap. So, all right, man, let's get into this next quick hitter that we got, and then we're going to get into some of these rankings, man, for sure. I seen this little clip, and I wanted to play this and get y'all thoughts about this little bit right here.
I've seen it happen with many fighters where their managers are so careful and pick their opponents to the point where the fighter's already 25-0, 30-0, and they have that problem because now it's too late for them to even dare stepping up and coming to the next level, and they'll never make it there because they just got used to it for so many years of being protected. I think obviously when you have a young kid turning pro, yeah, you gotta develop him, get him a few good wins, make him feel good, make him feel comfortable. But then you know 5-6 fights in, you gotta give them a little test. You gotta test them and know that they need to be passing those tests little by little. I think it's hurting the fighters when you bring them so careful for so many fights and so many years that at the end you're actually hurting them.
It's hurting the sport too, because it's hurting the fan base as well, and that's something that we're not trying to do here. We're trying to make the level of action very high so the fan base can grow.
I want to run that one back real quick. Tay, you said the man Bam Duck Junto. That's the first time I've ever heard Bam Duck Junto. I've never heard anybody say that, Tay. I've never heard anybody say Bam Duck Junto Nakatani. I've never heard that.
I've seen it happen with many fighters where their managers are so careful and pick their opponents to the point where the fighter's already 25-0, 30-0, and they have that problem because now it's too late for them to even dare stepping up and coming to the next level, and they'll never make it there because they just got used to it for so many years of being protected. I think obviously when you have a young kid turning pro, yeah, you gotta develop him, get him a few good wins, make him feel good, make him feel comfortable. But then you know 5-6 fights in, you gotta give them a little test. You gotta test them and know that they need to be passing those tests little by little. I think it's hurting the fighters when you bring them so careful for so many fights and so many years that at the end you're actually hurting them.
It's hurting the sport too, because it's hurting the fan base as well, and that's something that we're not trying to do here. We're trying to make the level of action very high so the fan base can grow.
It's kind of funny. It almost feel like Robert Garcia was like sending shots to like Golden Boy fighters or some shit almost. Like it's kind of weird. Oh no, because a lot of the shit that I see, I'll be seeing a lot of Golden Boy fighters. They'd be like 35, 40-0 and shit. They ain't fought no fucking body, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that, you know what I'm saying? And we see this in the case, like, and I say this too far as like building a fighter, bro, far as fights. Like, I feel like when you building a fighter, yes, you're going to give them some layups in the beginning. You're going to build them. You're going to build their confidence and everything. You know what I'm saying? But then you have to put that man in the ring with some test sooner or later to see if he's the goods. You got to start gradually building him. giving them different styles, giving them styles to to fight with future opponents that they think of. You know what I'm saying? Futuristic wise, and you got to gradually build. You know what I'm saying? Gradually build. You know what I'm saying? You can't, like I said, you're not gonna see these guys fighting banger after banger. Like you're not gonna see that shit. Like you're not. But real interesting to see on that shit, on that aspect right there. Which we could talk about that a little bit more in depth when we open up the panel and shit too. All right, let's pull up these rankings. Let's pull up the rankings. So before we do pull up these rankings, let's do a little commercial break in between that too, real quick.
Man, you know, out there these scopers, man, you know what I mean? Born and bred, man. On these out the east, out the east, yeah. That notorious episode, glorious, rich rolling, 7-7 Greenside Mob. Huh? Can you dig it? Fucking with these niggas 'cause they pissed up. I ain't fucking with these bitches.
That boy knows Getty Bill, man, with the braids, man. Crazy as hell. Yeah, FaZe, you know we don't fuck with no daggone Ring. Ring magazine drop a pound for pound rankings like every other week, bro. Like, you know that shit ain't valid over here on CamJNetwork. You know that. You should know that. You know we don't value the Ring magazine rankings over here on CamJNetwork. All right, man. Let's pull this thing up for us, these rankings right here for the traditional boxing, this ancient embodies. Right here. All right, man. So let's get into it. Obviously, starting with the heavyweight division, man. Obviously, Alexander Usyk, he's the IBF champion. He's the WBA champion, and he's the WBC champion as well. And obviously, Daniel Dubois, he is the WBO champion after beating the man Fabio Wardley recently right there. And just kind of scrolling down and looking at these rankings, I mean, you got Frank Sanchez at number one with the IBF, obviously, after beating the man Richard Torres recently. That was the IBF title eliminator, so now he's the number one contender for the IBF in the heavyweight. Obviously, I mentioned earlier Moses Atuma, he's number one in the WBA and the WBO. You got Tyson Fury, number one right there in the WBC, even though Ajit Cabiel is the interim champion right there for us, WBC. Obviously, you got the situation with Alexander Usyk right now, where the WBC, they put that order on that fight with Usyk and Cabiel, and Usyk got to put up or shut up. Got to either fight that man or give up that strap. So that's the situation on that in particular. Obviously, Daniel Dubois, he has a rematch clause for us to fight with Fabio Wardley. Fabio Wardley, he invoked his rematch clause on that fight. So you got that right there. Daniel Dubois, obviously, waiting to start the negotiations for that fight, which we reported recently that Daniel said that he's not willing to wait on Fabio Wardley. So you have that right there for us, the context of that. Obviously, Moses Atuma, Philip Herkovic, both of those guys are going to be fighting August 29th that we mentioned that. You got Big Baby Miller right there, number two in the WBA, which is crazy. And that was off of that last win, off of him beating Linear Piro recently. That's won his last two fights this year. And you got Lawrence Okoli, obviously he's sitting down, he on the bench a little bit in a sense, pretty from that popping dirty. Zhilei Zhang, no news on Zhilei Zhang. He's number 5 right there, and the WBO. Who else though? We have obviously Anthony Joshua out there, number 5 in the IBF and the WBC, and number 4 in the WBA, and number 3 in the WBO right there. You know, guys like Martin Bacoli later down there. Richard Torres dropped to 11 after that loss to that man. So you got Rico Verhaven right there, number 15. Rico Verhaven's number 8 in the WBC. You know what I'm saying? After that fight with Usyk, so you got Rico Verhaven ranked in a couple of sanctioned bodies right there. Obviously, you got the cruiserweight division. Salute to my brother Swoosh Life, man. Salute Swoosh Life, man. Salute Brody. So you got the cruiserweight division right here, man. Obviously, the IBF is vacant, and let's kind of get in a little bit of that. So IBF for the cruiserweight division is vacant due to the fact that the IBF stripped Jai Opetaia in recent time and after his fight with Brandon Glenn. And obviously you got Vidal Riley. He's number 2. He's number 2 right there. And obviously he's in spot to fight for that vacant title. Obviously you got Chris Billiam Smith right there at 3. We know it won't be him. You got Jai Opetaia at 4. We know it damn sure ain't gonna be him. So it leads up to guys like David Nyika and Floyd Masson, which is both of these guys are fighting to fight Vidal Riley for that vacant IBF title right there. So you got Nyika and Masson, both guys fighting each other next in order to fight Vidal Riley for the actual IBF title right there. So that's an IBF title eliminator to fight for Vidal Riley right there as far as the IBF concerned. Obviously, Jai Opetaia is number 1, and he's number 1 in the WBA. Obviously, DB, he has that strap. Noel McKillian's the champion for his WBC. Obviously, we know what's going on with that. David Benavidez, the mandatory, and they're in current negotiations right now. So we're going to definitely get more in depth for us that conversation in depth too, right there. Mike Perez just got a win this past weekend in his fight. Definitely moved up right there. He's at number 3. So cruiserweight, not too many crazy significant names in the cruiserweight division, man, in particular. So, I mean, that's what we have for us, the cruiserweight division. A lot of these guys that's named, some of these guys are signed to fucking Zuffa. You know what I'm saying? Like, it will be real. Some of them are signed to Zuffa, and that's why I told y'all, like, y'all got to think of the perspective, bro. Which, matter of fact, we can go ahead and talk about that right now. Let's go ahead and get into it because we're here with it. I already told y'all right there, Jai Opetaia, that he has a whole lawsuit right now on the IBF. That shit's dead. Like I told y'all, it would make absolute no sense for the IBF to literally sit there and be like, oh, we're going to give Jai Opetaia his belt back after we stripped him and gave him his bread back from the sanctioning fees. It would make absolute no sense for them to do that. You know what I'm saying? It would look that they're not standing on their business. So that's why I don't see that situation happening. So that's why you're going to see a guy like Vidal Riley, one of those guys, be champion for the IBF. And you got David Benavidez, already the WBA, WBO champion after beating Zurdo Ramirez. The man literally took the fight that Jai Opetaia was trying to get for the last 3-4 years and Zurdo Ramirez. And I told y'all, Zurdo Ramirez, yes, that man was ducking. He was ducking Jai Opetaia, definitely. It shouldn't have been no reason why Zurdo didn't unify up with Jai Opetaia, you know what I'm saying, for real, in my personal opinion. But hey, it is what it is. David Benavidez, he ended up getting the fight. The man Zurdo waited to cash the fuck out the fight. Fucking David Benavidez, in my personal opinion. And shit, we seen the results of that fight. Now David's the champ up there. And now David is cornering and boxing out this whole cruiserweight division as far as these straps right now, starting with Noel McKillian on his next move, which I see people like, oh, David don't need to be talking about fighting Jai, talking about fighting these other guys and all of that shit when he's fighting Noel McKillian. Newsflash, you dickheads. The motherfucking Jai Opetaia was trying to fight Noel before David was. Like, y'all gotta understand the context of this shit, bro. Y'all don't understand the context. That's why y'all can't be in these conversations with intelligent people. That's just the fact of the matter. Y'all too unintelligent to be in these conversations. Like, David Benavidez is boxing this shit out and forcing that man Jai to come his way. He over there, Jai should have, if Jai truly wanted to be undisputed, y'all let me know in the chat. Do y'all think him being at Zuffa is the spot for him to get undisputed? Like, let's be real here. Let's get some engagement in the chat. Y'all quiet today a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all let me know. Is Zuffa the spot that you can get undisputed and you can get all 4 of those sanctioned body belts at? Now, I want to know that. Because that's what we're hearing John continue to say that he wants. He said, I'm trying to get undisputed and and all of this shit. But he's at a place that he can't get it, though. Like, we got to make this make sense. This is his word.
I actually had a good sit down with some of the team today. You know, we're hoping to make that dream possible by the end of the year. You know, we got that's a perfect plan. But you know, early next year would be good. But undisputed is what I want. You know, any of these other, you know, belt holders want it, but I'm telling you, it's an easy fight to make. All they got to do is reach out.
Like, he literally letting Dana White, him and Conor Man, Dana White is selling them boys a dream about fighting for sanctioned body belts. Because he's not showing them that they're going to be able to fight for him. Like a radio job with time, you know what I'm saying? Just looking stupid, bro. And like I said, he truly wants that fight. David Benavidez ends up getting undisputed at that cruiserweight division. That's why when we was having that conversation, motherfucker was trying to bring up Canelo name yesterday. I'm like, bring up Canelo name for what? Like, he's literally making his own legacy right now. Champion at 175, champion at fucking cruiserweight. Like, he's creating his own moves, his own motion. He's not waiting on no damn Canelo. We got Canelo fighting them Billy. You know what I mean? Like, Canelo, we already know that boy is not the same. Canelo outpriced himself. The same guy talking about he wanted $200 million to fight David Benavidez. Canelo's the same guy that said that he wouldn't fight no fucking Mexicans. Then he went on to fight Jaime Munguia. Canelo's the same guy that said he won't fight David Benavidez because he's too fucking big. Then he fought fucking big ass Edgar Berlanga that came in damn near 200 pounds on fight night. Like, contradicting himself 100%. Like, so we just gonna we're gonna have some real conversations today, like some real deep conversations, and be realistic today, bro. Like, because a lot of the shit that I've been seeing has been disingenuous. It's like motherfuckers is dick eating these fighters for no reason. Like, I'm trying to figure out what's the reason why some of y'all guys dick eating these fighters. What's the reason behind some of y'all guys dick eating Ja Opatai? That's a good question. Like, he don't even have that much fucking fans for real, for real. You don't. The two handful of fans that he got is fucking lost in the sauce along with Ja Opatai. Lost in the sauce. Don't know what the fuck is going on. Not understanding that the whole war between the Zuffa and the sanctioned bodies is fucking real as fuck right now. Like, we just got to make this shit make sense. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? This is chess. This is not checkers. You know what I'm saying? Ja Opatai, his team, he has a dumbass team. They're dumb as fuck. They're talking all of this undisputed talk at a place where they can't get undisputed, and it makes no sense. Ja Opatai, watch. We're going to see that man defending that Zuffa belt against Chris Billiam Smith next. Watch. That's what we're going to see. That's what they was talking about in that meeting. Talking about, hey, Ja, hey, we want you to defend that strap against Chris Billiam Smith next. He just beat Ryan Rizicki. Shit, let's go ahead and make that fight happen next, Ja. That's on the menu. So we got the 175 division right here. Dimitri Bivol, obviously the IBF champion. He just fought and beat the guy Michael Eifert, and iffy performance to me. Like, the performance wasn't that great to me from Dimitri Bivol. That's just my personal opinion. Obviously, he is the WBA champion. David Benavidez, he's the regular. Albert Ramirez is the interim. David is the WBC champion at 175, obviously, because he's pushing his position for that Noel McKillian fight, as I just mentioned. Obviously, and the date for that fight that they're targeting for David Benavidez and Noel McKillian is November 21st. So they're targeting November 21st for that fight for David Benavidez and Noel McKellen right now. Dimitri Bivol, obviously the WBO champion. They just hit the WBO just put an order on Bivol with Colin Smith. All plans right now, what we're hearing is Bivol's going to vacate that WBO so he can go into the fight with Artur Beterbiev. And obviously, you see Artur Beterbiev #1 in the WBA, WBC, and the WBO. You got Joshua Buatsi right there, #2 at the WBO, which, we talked about that recently as far as just the rumor of Colin Smith fighting Joshua Buatsi in a rematch, and it possibly may be for, the full title, man, because Colin Smith most likely going to get elevated with Bivol possibly vacating. You got Ben Whitaker right there, #2, as I mentioned, right there as far as the WBC right there. Najee Lopez at #4 in the WBA right there. That's what's up. I like to see that from my guy, Najee Lopez. Zach Chelly right there, #4 at the WBO. Obviously, Zach Chelly was the guy that stopped the man, David Morrell recently, and he took his spot in those rankings pretty much. He's at #4 in the WBO right there. Got Willie Hutchinson right there, #3 in the WBO and #4 in the WBC. Ben Whitaker, #3 in the IBF right there as well. And if y'all look, he's fighting the guy Richard Rivera, right? Y'all looking at these 4 sanctioning bodies at 175. Richard Rivera isn't on any of them. Now, you see Anthony Yardy right there. He's at 11. Anthony Yardy, he mentioned yesterday in that clip I played yesterday that he was talking about, fighting Ben Whitaker next. So that's a possible fight that we may see with Ben Whitaker and Anthony Yardy, possibly on that 7 versus 7 with Queensberry and Matron right there. Atif Overton right there, Salida Promotions guy. He's #10 in the IBF right there, which is pretty dope. He's a tough opponent. He's #5 in the WBA right there. So definitely you see Salida Promotions making some strides for Atif Overton right there. He's a name to look out for sure. And got a stoppage recently. The 168 division. Jay Will, salute to my brother Jay Will, man. Salute, Brody. The 168 division right here. You got Ozzy Iglesias right there. Obviously, he's the IBF champion. He's in current negotiations with Carlos Adames from what reports are out there about right now. Jaime Mejia, the new WBA champion at 168, after beating Jose Armando Resendez, which is #3 in the WBA right there. You got Christian and Billy as champion. Obviously, he's going to be fighting Canelo September 12th. Canelo, obviously, #2 in the WBA, 1 in the WBC, and 1 in the WBO right there. You got Hamza Siraj, champion for us at WBO, obviously, right there, where, he's going to be fighting July 25th on that Anthony Joshua Pringa card. The name that we threw out was, the Milorad Zizik. That was the name that was thrown out the other day, which looks most logical. I don't see it being like a Bekdamir the Bully. It ain't going to be Diego Pacheco because we already mentioned he's fighting July 18th. You know what I mean? So you could probably see Milorad, most likely Zizik. It's probably looking like the name that'll probably be for him. Got Darius Fulgham right there, 5. He's a name. Caleb Plant right there, been inactive since the loss since Resendez. He's at 6. Jamal Charlo right there at 6 right there for us, the WBC. So that's like the sanctioned body for real that Charlo is really running through pretty much. So interesting right there. Edgar Berlanga at 10 right there. We know Edgar ain't doing shit. I don't even see Edgar Berlanga being a Zuffa champion. That's just me personally, but hey, suit yourself. Suit yourself. Hey, Dondre. Hey, for real. Hey, the Maul need to go after Jaime Mejia. I think that's the gateway. You beat dude, kick dude ass July 25th, and they should be targeting Jaime Mejia. They should be going right after his ass. Jamal, you see Jamal at 4. Jaime Mejia is not about to fight back the Bully. I don't see that unless the WBA order it. I haven't heard of the WBA hasn't ordered that fight, so I don't see that fight happening. Like Maul is right there for Jaime Mejia. I think that's the move for sure, Dodger. That's definitely the move. Like, he's right there. I don't see Jaime McGill fighting back to Bully. I just don't see it. Unless the WBA order it. And the WBA, they haven't ordered that shit. 160 right here, man, on the IBF is vacant, obviously, which is wild work. This is why I said, I know people, we done had this conversation as far as this fight with Aaron McKenna and the guy Aloha right here, as far as them fighting for the vacant strap. It's a lot that can go on between that. Of course, Amari Jones just fought in a title eliminator where he's the #1 contender now. So the winner of that fight would have to fight Amari Jones, technically, right there. And I said, it's not a sure thing that they're going to make that a vacant strap, a vacant title fight 100%. They may take that shit off the fucking docket due to the fact that it's a Zuffa fight. So it's interesting to see how that shit plays out on that shit right there as far as the IBF at 160. Yuli Hernandez, #1 in the WBA and the WBO. You know what I'm saying? Yo-yo right there. And he's #2 in the WBC. So Yuli Hernandez is in great position. I mean, Erzlanden Lara, he's the WBA champion. I mean, do you think PBC would make Erzlanden Lara and Yo-Yo happen? I don't know. I'm not so sure. That's just me. I'm not so sure that they would make that fight happen. And we haven't heard of no. Erzlanden Lara didn't look crazy in that last fight either, to be honest, too. So I'm not sure if they would make that shit happen. But Yuli is right there for that strap and for this WBO strap that back the book that Janet Beck got. Now we know Janet Beck, he's supposed to be coming back in December. That's the word on him. He's going to be coming back fighting in December. Obviously, you got Carlos Adames as the 160 champion. He's in negotiations to fight for that IBF strap versus Ozzy Iglesias at 168. So Jesus Ramos, possibility he get elevated, you know what I'm saying, in a situation too right there. No word on Jesus Ramos since he beat Shane Mosley last year or earlier this year. No word from him recently. You know, I would like to see him get back in some action for sure. Obviously, you see the guy Yuri Cedeno. He's ranked in 160 at 7 right there. He's at 7 in the WBA and the WBO. You got Troy Isley. He just got a knockout. He's at 9 right there in the WBC right there. Yuri Cedeno, #10 in the IBF right there. You know, Ammo Williams at 11. See Jahad Tucker in a few of them as well. Michael Zarafa right there at 6 in the WBA. Cordell Booker just got a win a couple weeks ago. He's at 9 in the WBA. So those some names right there in the WBA. Ishmael Flores, my guy that just got that stoppage over Isaac Lucero. He had 9 in the WBO. So you got these guys right here, man, at 154, man. Obviously, man, Josh Kelly with the IBF. Obviously, he's about to fight at Yarko July 25th, so he's active. He's unavailable. Got Xander Zayas, obviously WBA and the WBO champion, gonna be fighting Boots, obviously June 27. Sebastian Fundora, the WBC, and Virgil Ortiz is the interim for the WBC right there, which obviously he has an arbitration hearing coming up with Golden Boy July 14th, this next month right there. Got Brandon Adams, #1 in that WBO right there, which is intriguing on that perspective. Rashidi Ellis, #2. Oh, wow. How the fuck Rashidi Ellis get to #2? That's crazy. Brandon Adams is going to be fighting Bakram in a title eliminator. So that's a title eliminator for the IBF with Bakram and Brandon Adams, which we talked about that recently as well. You got guys like Yunus Telez right there at 3 in the WBA. Now he just won recently. See Ismael Flores, he's ranked at in #4 in the WBA. right there. After that win against Isa Lucero, basically taking his spot in that position because Isa Lucero was highly ranked at 154. And she got guys like Ismail Madrimov at 7 right there in the WBA. He's at 4 in the WBO. Bakari Samaki, Abbas Baru. Both of those guys 5 and 6 in the WBA. You got Abbas Baru, number 5 in the WBA right there. So Tim Zhu, obviously number 3. You don't see no Errol ranking. No Errol rankings in the top 15 in this shit right here. You see Keith Thurman right there at 13 in the WBC. My guy Michael Fox from the DMV right there. He is 13 in the WBA right there. Jan Marcos, another name to kind of pay attention to. Jan Marcos, a good fighter, good solid fighter right there as well. Got Giovanni Santillan right there at 8. You got Nikita Zoom at 9 in the WBO right there. So Rashidi Ellis at 10 in the WBC. How the hell Rashidi Ellis getting these high rankings at 154? That's what I want to know. Man, no, 147, man. The 147 weight class, Lewis Crocker has his fight next Wednesday against Leon Paro, defending that IBF strap. Of course, obviously the winner's supposed to fight Patty Donovan, but it's kind of hard for me to see that happening right now. Lewis Crocker been talking other names like he wants to unify after this fight with Paro. Coach Rowley right there, man. WBA super champion. Jack Catterall is the regular champion right there. Jack Catterall pressing upon his Rolly Romero fight. I don't know what's going on with Rolly. They threw out a name for Rolly the other day, and I was like, oh, this is the name they threw out for Rolly right here. They threw out Nestor Bravo for Rolly the other day. That's the name I was trying to think of the name they threw out for Rolly. They threw out Nestor Bravo for Rolly, and Nestor Bravo, he's number 9 right now in the WBA. Me personally, I would love. I guess it's like they looking at it like, all right, Rolly's been out for a year. Let's go ahead and get him one of them type of fights. But me personally, I wouldn't mind seeing Rolly right away go and fight Jack Catterall, man. Go and get that shit out the way, man, so we can get into some of these other scraps. You know what I'm saying? At one point, I thought Rolly was going to move to 54. That was my personal opinion, too. Like, I was definitely thinking that, too. SBG Mello said, last time I heard Ellis' name is Whitty Duck Boots. Facts. Jay Will, Brandon Adams versus Bachram that's gonna be a good scrap. That's gonna be a good scrap for sure. Hey Dub, man, my brother Darius Warren, man, make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Darius Warren if y'all not subscribed, man, on the basketball side, you did. And you got obviously Ryan Garcia, the champion in the WBC right there. Of course, Conor Ben's number 1. That fight is very cloudy right now due to the fact that the Zone and Golden Boy has a cease and desist on Zuffa and Dana White right now on that fight. Basically saying, yo, y'all gotta tap in with us. Y'all gotta involve us in this fight. If Ryan if he ain't got the Zone and Golden Boy involved, it ain't no fight. So that's why I said, it's interesting to see how that shit plays out. If Dana White's going to actually work with the Zone and Golden Boy, he's going to work outside of Zuffa. Like, you know what I'm saying? So you got that right there. Obviously, Devin Haney, WBO champion. Number 1, Keyshawn Davis. Obviously, the WBO, they're set to order that right now, and we're going to get into that conversation. Heavy shortly in a minute. So, and the 147 division, man, you just look at it, bro. Like it's not a strong division at all, bro. You got, of course, obviously, Ricardo Saleh about to fight, Richardson Hitchens right there. That's number 3 in the IBF right there, and Ricardo's number 6 right there. Out there in Zuffa, July 26. You got guys like Hammer. You know what I'm saying? Julian Rodriguez out there, number 4. He's a Zuffa guy. Conor Walker, number 3 in the WBA. Royal Cariel, that's the interesting factor right here, that this guy Cariel, he's right there in position and ain't got no shot at shit yet. Right there in position. And he's number 3 in the WBC right here. I mean, T.O.'s right here, number 3 in the WBO. I mean, you could see a landing spot, like I said, with that. Keyshawn, say hypothetically, and let me mention this, hypothetically, say this WBO strap is going from Devin Haney. What's the fight for Keyshawn if he, you know what I'm saying, for that vacant title fight? I mean, would it be T.O.? I don't see it being T.O. You know what I'm saying? Both of these guys are top ranked guys. You know what I'm saying? And I know my boy D1, he didn't mention this. Like, it's on the horizon where you can see if Devin goes to Zuffa and that title's going, you're going to see Keyshawn and Brian Norman Jr. possibly fight for that vacant WBO strap. It's written right there on the wall for that to happen. And just a light ass division for real. We got 140 right there. Obviously, the IBF is vacant. Lindolfo Delgado's about to fight Arthur B.R. Selenov for that IBF vacant strap right there. Obviously, Gary Anton Russell, he's the WBA champion. He's about to mix it up with Pitbull Cruz, which is the WBC interim champion, August 22nd or first week of September 5th. Obviously, Mr. Shakur right there is the WBO champion at 140, and it's interesting in his perspective too. Like him going to Zuffa, like I mentioned, say he go to Zuffa. We know Lindolfo's not about to fight for that strap. Look who number 2, and I told y'all, Emiliano's right there, number 2. Right there, number 2. And obviously, Emiliano has to fight with Bryce Mills coming up. You know what I mean? Next Saturday, June 27th. And you're just looking at out of this list, like who would be a name that he would fight? Like who Emiliano, if Shakur was to vacate that strap, and you know what I'm saying, and he going to Zuffa, what would be the name for Emiliano to fight for that strap? Oscar Duarte is not available right now. Adam Azim, he just coming off a knockout win against Steve Claggett recently. Tito Mercado was supposed to fight this weekend, but his fight just got canceled too. Like he's supposed to make his debut with this new company based out of LA on the Misfits card, and his fight got canceled. Something happened with his op. Tito and Emiliano will be a great motherfucking fight. But do y'all think Top Rank really pushed the button and try to make a fight happen with? Better question. Do y'all believe Emiliano believes? Do y'all think Top Rank believes in Emiliano to beat a Tito Mercado right now in his career? Because if y'all been watching Emiliano, bro, they move. To me, this is my personal opinion, and I feel like Emiliano been still moving like a prospect to me. Like he's fighting, you know what I'm saying? That's just me. Some of these these last couple of guys that he fought, I felt he did get the last dude out of there, but it shouldn't have took as long as it took to me, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Emiliano, I don't see Top Rank pushing the button against Tito Mercado. I just don't see that. Adam Azim, it's in the same sense too. It's really kind of hard against the Adam Azim too. Like both of these guys, Adam Azim and Tito Mercado, both of these guys can punch, and we haven't seen Emiliano in the ring with a guy of either of these guys' status at all. And the style, we haven't seen them fight the style of these two guys either. You know what I'm saying? So I think they moving Emiliano very safely in this motherfucker, in my opinion. You know what I mean? And it's hard for me to see him fighting one of those two guys at 4 and 5. If this title was to become vacant for Shakur, if he was going to Zuffa. Adam Azim, you know what I'm saying? He's right here at number 3 in the WBC. So he's right there. He's number 4 in the IBF right there, which is I've been hearing that he's pushing more so in the IBF route looking at the competition, looking at the Delgado, which is not sweet at all. You know what I'm saying? Seeing like, oh shit, maybe I get a shot at Delgado possibly if Delgado beats Arthur right here. So, and Sandor Martin, haven't heard any news on him. He's at 2 right there. Kevin Brown all the way up here. Like, how the fuck this guy, Carrington Igra, how the fuck he get to number 1? Right there. Like, that's intriguing. Frank Martin, you got Frank Martin right there at 8 right there in the WBA. I want to say, I'm looking at it. I think that's the only. I want to say that's the only sanctioned body that Frank Martin is ranked under at 140. You got Annie Hiroka right there at 9. He's at 15 in the WBO. I know people was mentioning his name the other day. So those are the guys at 140 right there. Robio, he just got a crazy knockout recently. So those are the guys at 140. 135. 135, man. You know, Raymond Muratalla obviously has to fight with Robson Casaciel coming up August 1st, along with William Zepeda and Lamont Roaches, which both of those guys at 1 and 2 in the WBC. They're fighting for the vacant WBC strap. Javier Herrera, he's the interim champion. Obviously, it would be a look for him to possibly fight either guy, the winner of that fight, but I don't see that happening either. As far as that, maybe a Williams Zepeda, maybe, but not a Lamont Roach. If Lamont Roach is the win, I don't see that. Obviously, Tank Davis, champion for us at WBA, got the order as far as the mandatory for us. Kid Austin right now, they're in the current negotiations for that fight for October. So in my personal opinion, it looks like Tank's on full board and he's going to fight this guy this year. And even with the legal situation that's going on with Tank right now, it looks like he's going to be fighting through that. That's what it looks like to me. So we're going to most likely get this fight with Kid Austin. And I'm seeing Kid Austin on fucking Twitter with not even Kid Austin. I'm seeing his father on Twitter out there talking about Tank trying to outprice himself for the fight and all this extra shit. Like, dude, y'all already doing some weird shit already. Y'all know y'all in fucking negotiations. Oscar confirmed y'all in negotiations. We all know y'all in negotiations right now. Don't start the weird shit. Because then I'm going to be on that shit saying, hey, Tank, fuck dude. Don't even fight that motherfucker. They already doing weird shit. Like that's why I don't trust Kid Austin, bro. I don't trust Kid Austin and his father. I don't trust them due to the past, to what happened with Shakur and what happened to JoJo Diaz. I don't trust those guys. Them guys wasn't even really trying to fight Lucas Body for real. You know what I mean? So I just don't trust these guys. That's just me. Obviously, you got Abdullah Mason, my dog, man, Ohio shit, man, coming up July 4th. Couple of weeks away, man, fighting Joe Cordina, man. Excited about that fight, man. We're gonna be there in the building. Obviously, IBF, you got Albert Bell at 3, Andy Cruz at 4. They're fighting that IBF title eliminator July 18th. Sam Noakes, he has a fight coming up. You see him at 5 right there in the WBC and at 4 in the WBO right there. The guy Alan Abel Chavez is a guy to pay attention to, man. That guy got some knockout power. He's a guy that signed the Matchroom. He's at number 2 in the WBO right there. I mean, so see Joshua Pagan. He just fought this past weekend. Wasn't too impressed with the performance. He got the win, but wasn't impressed with the performance too much, though. He's at number 8 in the WBO right there. That's what we got right there. Dimitri Asenal right there at number 3 in the WBC. Damn, he ranked high as hell. Then Jay Will said they have to put a top lightweight on the undercard in case Kid pulls out so he can be the replacement. Facts. That's a fact. They're going to have to. And by the way, since you said that, Let me see what could be that. Let's see. The WBA. Only motherfuckers. See, Lamont Roach has his own card, so it wouldn't be him, definitely. You got Gary Russell Jr. right there at 8. Yeah, 8 right there. Oh, he's PBC. Kind of. BP guy. I don't see them putting him on that card. Gary Russell Jr. is the perfect replacement. He would be the perfect one. I would say he would definitely be the perfect one out of anybody, if anything. And you got the 130 guys, man. Obviously, Emmanuel Navarrete, he's unified up at IBF, and the WBO right there. Then you got Anthony Kakasi. He's a WBA champion after beating Jazz Dickens by knockout recently. Elner Samdov, the interim champion at 130 for the WBA. Obviously, my guy Shockey Foster, man, is WBC champion, coming off the win against Ray Ford recently. And you got these guys right here this weekend, Magnesium Garner. They're fighting pretty much on some IBF title eliminator shit for the WBC for Foster. Like right now, they're doing their I think they're doing their press conference or weigh-in or some shit right now, today, right now. So they're fighting this weekend, Michael Magnesium and Ryan Gardner. Obviously, we talked about Charlie Suarez the other day. He's fighting July 24th against the guy Manuel Villa. Is Manuel Villa ranked? Is he even ranked? I don't even think he's ranked. Manuel Villa, the guy that he's fighting, is not even ranked. Yeah, he's not even ranked. Obviously, you got Leon Wilson right there, number 2 in the WBO, fighting Cool Boy Fulton, man, coming up soon on July 25th, which we talked about that earlier. Is Cool Boy ranked in the WBO? He ain't ranked in the WBO. Let me see some. Cool Boy. They got him at 35 rankings. He's ranked in the 35 at number 8 in the IBF. He's ranked number 8 in the IBF, and he's in no other sanctioned bodies at 130. I mean 135. Then you look at 130. Cool Boy isn't ranked in any of the sanctioned bodies at 130 right now, which is kind of surprising. Yeah, well, Gary Anton Russell and Pitbull, they're in talks to fight August 22nd or September 5th. Those are the 2 target dates for those guys. So Cool Boy, obviously, he has to fight with Leon Wilson coming up July 25th right there. No word on Mayor Navarrete what's like the next move. He's kind of just like waiting. And this is what I'm thinking for real personally, and this is what I would prefer right now. If Ashaki's not getting that Shakur fight, and then Mayor Navarrete, what's the point of waiting on Charlie Suarez when he's about to fight July 24th? Let's get this unification. Let's get this unification right there. All right, let's get this unification. Y'all both available right now. This was the mandatory for Navarrete, Suarez, which shit, even if he beats the guy Manuel Villa, he may end up going into a fight with Lomachenko, which we mentioned that. Lomachenko's targeting Charlie Suarez for his first fight on his way back. So you may get that. So Manuel Navarrete, in my opinion, Foster, no Shakur, Manuel Navarrete, no Suarez. Let's get this unification going. Let's get that going. That's where I'm at with that. Gary Russell Jr. He's ranked in 130, number 5 in the WBC. You got Henry LeBron. He just fought this past weekend and won. Raymond Ford right there. You know what I'm saying? So you got the guys right there at 130. That's why I said I think it's time to Anthony Kakashi, most likely what was the name? I think they threw a name for Anthony Kakashi recently. You see Josh Padley at number 8. You know what I'm saying? Josh Padley making his little move in there. He got him a little European strap. So we're going to see what's popping. And then you got the 126 guys, man. Angelo Leo, Brandon Figueroa, Shu, Ray Vargas, champion of Recess, Rafael Espinosa, the WBO champion, obviously, this is a solid division right here at 126, bro. A solid division. Solid division. I mean, and you got these guys right here. Angelo Leo, the IBF champion. He's the top ranked guy. Shu Bruce. He's fighting July 4th, fighting Panay Palacios. In his first title defense. Rafael Espinosa, rumors around him fighting September 12th on the Mexico versus the World card on Canelo and Billy card. Interesting to see if it's going to be the names they threw out was Lorenzo Parr and Kenji Fajita as far as Rafael Espinosa. But it's like Rafael Espinosa, Shu, Angelo Leo, all these guys top ranked guys. Like we need to see some unifications at 126 soon too. Ain't no word on Brandon Figueroa first his next move. Wouldn't be surprised now. But anyway, targets Angelo Leo or Brandon Figueroa at 126 for his next fight. So we're gonna go down there. So that's it right there for the rankings. We're gonna say I wanted to definitely do a little sweep through on the rankings for sure. And should we do good? Let me pull up. Let's pull up. All right. Let's pull up Bill. Let's pull up Bill on Sean Sattel from last night. Let's pull up the man Bill Haney from last night with Sean Sattel. We got some content with Bill to pull up. Ohana, salute to my boy Ohana in the building, man. Salute, bro. Salute. My boy, all things, salute to all things in the building, my brother, man, for sure. All right, let me put that up.
Man, you know out there in East Oakland, man. You know
I'll do that.
Born and bred, man. Out the East. Yeah. That notorious episode glorious, Rich Rolling, 77 Greenside Mob. Can you dig it?
All right, man. Let me go and share the Scrizzy, man. Let's go and pull up Bill Haney on Sean Sattel last night. Funny ass interview. Yeah. Full screen that thing.
The proper introduction, but we forgot to include Debo. Shout out to you, Sean, Radio Raheem. And listen, we're in Miami and we're working, baby.
So, yeah, getting camp ready. There's a lot we got to get to the bottom of, Bill. So,
well, we're at the top of the game, so you can start wherever you want to. I mean, listen, 2 of the pound for pound guys having action and maybe fighting, and one fighter coming out as the pound for pound number 1 in the world. I mean, Do we have a lot to talk about, Sean?
Well, yeah, Bill. You said you're getting ready, but you don't have a fight. What are you getting ready for?
Listen, you stay ready. You don't got to get ready. You know what I mean? Listen, I'm telling you, we're here. Now, guess what? You don't get to the top of the game and you don't get Radio Raheem covering you like grandma's Afghan blanket. Now, you covering the thing. Sean, you covering the thing. And now everybody acting like they don't know what's going on. What are we talking about here?
You're in Miami getting ready for a fight with no opponent.
Listen, with that kind of performance against Brian Norman, I know you would probably say that, getting ready. No, we're ready. And listen, and we're in the gym, and we're hoping that this guy is going to go ahead and sign up. Is he going to sign up or not, Sean?
Well, by the looks of it, he does not want to sign up. But all right, let me come in with the real shit, the first real shit of the day, Bill. Okay, why the hesitancy to make the Keyshawn Davis fight if indeed Shakur Stevenson, whether it's 144, whether it's 147, and I concede to Team Haney, yourself, Debo, Devin Haney, that you guys are doing everything you can to make a Shakur Stevenson fight. But ultimately, if that is not in Shakur Stevenson's interest, and you're facing possibly getting stripped in 2 months when Gustavo Oliveri, the president of Devin's WBO title, is mandating Keyshawn Davis, why keep doing the, well, Keyshawn's got to be, or Shakur's got to be first. If Shakur's not coming to the table, he's not coming to the table. Why the hesitancy then to go ahead and make the Keyshawn Davis fight next?
How would there be any hesitancy when Keyshawn Davis is on the list that you guys know about? We told you that would be a fight in the future before.
Stop the presses. Stop the presses. Stop the motherfucking presses. I'm trying to figure out why he continues to avoid real questions. He asked him a question, and he's basically telling him, yo, the Shakur fight look like it's not fucking happening. What's up with you and Keyshawn? And look at him fucking jump through hurdles and then go back and resonates back to Shakur Stevenson.
You guys knew it was going to be a fight in the future. But before we got to that business, let's get to the business at hand that the people want to see, that they've been clamoring for the last umpteen amount of years.
Keep it 100. The only people that want to see Shakur and Devin fight is both fan bases. It's not the fucking world. The boxing culture want to see these guys fight other fights for real in reality. The boxing world is not clamoring for Shakur and Devin like that, bro. Due to the styles of both guys, they both fight the fucking same similar style. Like, nobody's clamoring for that fight like that. And he continues to deflect talking about Shakur Stevenson when obviously Shakur Stevenson, he continues to tell us there's nothing going on with y'all. So that's why I continue to hear these people out here like, it got to be something going on. Bill says that they're negotiating and it has to be. Bill don't know what the fuck going on. Bill is just up here just popping shit, just being in the media for no fucking reason at this point. He knows the Shakur fight ain't fucking on deck right now. And he's continued to talk about Shakur, pressing him, which is, like I said, I don't even care that they pressing Shakur about the fight at 144 because Shakur should have never said he's going to fight at 144. And then not even believing that man Devin and them, he thought, like Shakur literally thought that the man Devin wasn't going to say nothing about 144. Like that real shit. Like we're going to have a real conversation about this today. Let's have a real quick conversation about this shit today. Because, and I talked about it briefly yesterday. Both fighters are trying to find an advantage out of each other. It happens in boxing, bro. A lot. Damn near with every fucking fight that we see out there, bro, where you're seeing fighters trying to find an advantage in their opponent as far as fighting them. Like, we're not going to sit there and ignore what's happening. You got Devin Haney on here targeting a smaller guy and fucking Shakur Stevenson. And you got Shakur Stevenson saying, yo, fight at a rehydration clause at 147 or fight at 144, believing that the man Devin Haney ain't gonna be shit if he fight at 144 or if he fights on the rehydration clause. Basically taking the full advantage of that. Then you got Devin Haney, per usual, them trying to bully on the smaller guy like they've been doing for years. Even though this guy ain't white, though. That's the difference. This guy ain't white. A lot of them guys they was bullying was white guys that was smaller than them. All right, like I said, bro, this is chess, not checkers. Both of these guys are trying to find advantages in the fight with each other. And Shakur, he's unsure about fighting at a fucking higher weight class. That's just what it is. But Shakur put himself in that position by talking about fighting these guys at higher weight classes. So that shit's on Shakur. You got people out here asking Shakur, man, you ain't fighting Devin? Shit, let's get this motherfucker in a Shockey fight. Which is, I'm one of the big people advocating for that. You're not fighting Devin, let's get a Shockey. Devin, you ain't motherfucking fighting Shakur? Let's get this mandatory with Keyshawn. And then if you're not doing this Keyshawn shit, y'all know the fucking fight that I know I want for the motherfucker. We want that rematch with Ryan Garcia. And the crazy part, the fight with Devin and Ryan Garcia is the most asked about fight for Devin Haney right now. Currently right now. Like, that's the most asked fight right now for Devin Haney is Ryan Garcia. And every time fucking Bill Haney get asked about Ryan Garcia, he runs from the fucking question and deflect from it. Moves 100% away. And I told y'all yesterday, when I asked y'all Haney fans about Ryan Garcia, I see y'all do the same exact thing that Bill Haney does. Deflect from the fucking situation. Try to talk about what Ryan doing. Oh, Ryan don't want to fight. Y'all try to talk about all this extra shit when Ryan out here talking about vying to retire the man. Like, come on. Like, we're not, and y'all, Ryan was on Austrian. He cheated. He did that. Well, tell fucking Devin Haney to not shake his hand when he see the fucking man. You tell y'all favorite fighter to stop being friendly with Ryan Garcia. How about that? Y'all do that. Because that's what we're not seeing from you guys. Y'all guys don't have the same energy that y'all have for these smaller fighters than for the actual champions in y'all fucking weight class. That's why the Haneys look fucking fugazi right now. I told you, we're going to have a real conversation today about some shit today for sure. You know what I mean? And those Kenny Bill keep continuing the fucking write checks that his ass can't fucking cash. And like I said, they're pressing upon this Shakur Stevenson fight like their Zuffa deal depends on that shit right now. And it looks like it 100% clear as day. It looked like Dana White and Zuffa like, yo, if y'all motherfuckers ain't fighting each other, we're not signing y'all to Zuffa. FaZe, he's not negotiating with Conor Ben. FaZe, you got to read the fucking room, my brother. Right now, do you understand that they got the zone and Golden Boy got a season to assist right now on Dana and Zuffa for that fight? That fight's not happening right now, bro. You think Dana White is willing to work with Golden Boy in the zone for that fight with Conor Ben and Ryan Garcia? Come on, that's why I said we're going to have some real conversation and shit today, bro. We're not about to sit here and be on no disingenuous shit today. Like, we're not doing that. Like, real shit. Motherfuckers is looking fugazi from all spectrums from both parties, from Shakur and Devin. Gonna keep it 100. The Shanos clan. Y'all motherfuckers been down. Y'all been arguing with each other the whole motherfucking last month, and y'all ain't even fucking fighting. All of this talking from Nose Candy Bill going from platform to platform, Devin Haney then finally jumped on the platform and talked his shit about the fight with Shakur and shit. And you know what I mean? All of this talking and the commotion for nothing, for no fucking fight. And y'all wonder why the boxing culture getting tired of these two motherfuckers. Because of this shit. Because they doing so much talking and not enough fucking action. Too much talking, not enough action. Bill Haney and them desperate as hell trying to make the Shakur fight, obviously to me, because it looked like that Zuffa deal depends on that shit. That's why they pressing that shit. And if they don't fight that man Shakur, obviously looking like that is not fucking happening, because Shakur looked like he has no interest in the fucking fight for real at all. Then we need to get Keyshawn. All roads need to be the Keyshawn.
Here's first, let's dispel the rumor that it was about, or it was stopped because of the money. Second, that it was stopped because of the weight. Thirdly, the legacy. All the components are intact for this to be a mega fight that I know you guys don't have the skills or the expertise to dodge this one.
Put your best foot forward and dazzle the interview.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis? With fewer symptoms from...
Bill, what is stopping Shakur Stevenson from stepping in the ring with Debo Devin Haney if the 144 catch weight has been agreed to? Devin's putting his title on the line. The WBO, I don't know, you have to tell me, Sean, has the WBO officially made
they have
Keyshawn the mandatory?
A few days ago.
No. Listen, it hasn't been ordered. They've given, the WBO has given me an opportunity to bring up the WBO champion from 140 pounds and make a deal, right? I wouldn't be picking no pushover, no marshmallows, no cupcakes, no...
Stop the presses. Gustavo Leary we gonna play him because I think he was on Cigar Talk too. I didn't get to look at that, but all orders as far as Keyshawn and fucking Devin right now. We haven't seen a tweet from Gustavo Leary, a livery talking about Devin and Shakur. So Nose Candy Bill is up here fucking capping. He's fucking capping per usual.
Any of that. We're talking about Shakur Stevenson. The guy that you guys put the greatness.
Hey, can you tell this boy, that boy been watching? He said, Shakur Stevenson. Like, hey, Bill, I'm pretty sure you've been watching CamJ, man. I'm pretty sure you've been watching it, bro. You know what I mean?
And the success on his back to carry. And then Debo said, listen, and then Debo said, I'll oblige you.
We need to understand if the mandatory has been adjudicated to Keyshawn or not. Like, is he not the mandatory? You're getting a voluntary defense?
Raheem, Gustavo a couple days ago said that is the order of business on Twitter. Bill, you saw it, didn't you, that he's on his way to making that decision?
He's on his way to making that decision, and Sean jumped off the cliff. And I said, listen, Sean, you can step up for Keyshawn, but just give it a second. Because what we've been doing is we've been patient and we took away any misconception that the fight couldn't happen about weight, money, or legacy. This is the one for number one. And if it's not going to happen, then guess what? You impatient guys.
Stop the presses. And I want y'all to even further know more what they trying to do. Another reason why they pressing upon the Shakur Stevenson fight is because they want to become top of the pound for pound rankings, because Shakur is number 3 in that pound for pound shit, whatever, and they want to, basically go over him in the rankings in the pound for pound. So they're trying to pretty much reach that pound for pound pedigree. You know what I'm saying? For us to fight with Shakur Stevenson.
You didn't think that it was going to get this far. Bill Haney is optimistic. Because I know these two guys, they've been working for this opportunity for a lifetime. Let's just keep the optimism until we can't no longer. And then guess what? There are other guys on the list.
Shakur, okay,
Keyshawn standing. No, ain't no shaking your head like you don't understand what I said. I said it's Keyshawn if it's not Shakur. Listen, we wanted to do 2 contracts, 2 separate contracts with one agreement that they'll go after each other. But guess what? If we can only agree to get one of them, then it's going to be him. And you listen, guess what? You're going to be looking just like Brian Norman. Yeah, I said it. I said Radio Raheem is going to be right there covering it, and he's going to listen, and he's going to cover it, and he's going to be eloquent, and I'm going to come and tell him the same thing that I told him then. I said, we're going to make it an easy night.
We're not arguing, Bill. We're just trying to get some clear lines about what's going on. So is the Shakur Stevenson fight?
Salute to my sister 26 Boxing. Salute to my sis 26 Boxing, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sis 26 Boxing, man, for sure. One of the best in the game. And salute to my brother D Lynch and my boy Ray B in the building. Damn, shots fired. Shots fired. You know that, man.
Oh, we're just trying to get some clear lines about what's going on. So is the Shakur Stevenson fight dead? Because most
did you
of us
ask them? Did you get in touch with them, Sean? Sean, did you get in?
Hey, stop the presses. 2 cents. Great observation right there. I was looking at Radio Raheem the other day when him and Sean was doing a video the other day, and it's like this man. I'm like, this motherfucker got makeup on. This nigga got heavy lip gloss on his lips and shit. Like, what the fuck going on with Radio Raheem, man? Radio Raheem got heavy lip gloss on in this motherfucker, man. Like crazy. Nasty work. Billy VB, salute to my boy Billy, man. Salute, Brody.
Touch with him.
I did not, but I don't know if I'm always someone people are excited to talk to.
Okay. 2 cents, you ain't the only one. Look at his lips. Look at his lips. Glossy than a motherfucker. His lips glossier than my daughter's lips. Like, this shit crazy. Like, this nigga look like he got a whole makeup kit on right now, bro. This shit nasty. Like, bro, are you getting prepared for the fucking shows with a whole glam squad and shit like you Clarissa Shields or some shit? What the fuck going on? Like, this shit is nasty work.
Hey, Radio, listen, Radio, you reach out, Sean reach out, listen, and if this thing is not going to happen, then let's come back after they huddle up and decide that they didn't want it. We come back and we announce what's next.
What's next would be.
Why are we at Target Drive? Target Circle Deal Days are coming. 40.
That guy that you put the X on his back, and he might not has a man of 1,000 accomplishments, but he's a man that has called Devin out 1,000 times. And guess what? He's gonna get it if his big brother don't answer the bell. 144 is on the floor. And you figure out Radio Raheem how to deliver it.
How much time do we have before that time runs out on Shakur?
I've been with these boys. I've been watching these boys grow. I mean, listen, you know how many years we've been talking about it? The end game is for Devin to be number 1 pound for pound. And guess what? That runs through Shakur Stevenson.
What I tell y'all. What I tell y'all. Them boys they looking at that man Shakur being at that position there at the pound for pound, and they trying to take his spot and pound for pound by fighting the motherfucker, bro.
Listen, right now.
I'm saying for his next fight, for Devin Haney's next fight, when do you leave?
Listen, I'm going to okay, I promise you, Radio. I'm going to call you back with next. Right now, I'm talking about now.
This is what I mean by now. Next, who the next fight is?
This nigga knows Candy Bill is Radio too. Knows Candy Bill is on fucking radio timing, dog. They're asking you about next. Like, what's the next fight and shit? What's this? And then he talking about, we're gonna talk to y'all about this shit later. You know what I'm saying? When we lock in, what's next? And like, this motherfucker just went in a whole full circle and said absolutely fucking nothing. Like my brother Ko like to say, absolutely nothing. He didn't tell us nothing, right? In this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? All he's doing is trying to press Shakur. That's all he's doing.
When do you walk away from the Shakur Stevenson conversation?
I might walk away. Listen, I might walk away, but I'm not walking away today.
Okay. So what? This is all I'm trying to get at. We're not.
I'll call you. Listen. I'll call you. Listen. I'll call you back tomorrow.
What is
okay. Listen.
Like
listen.
You can't make this up. What? What the fuck, bro? What the fuck was that? What? Oh no! They asked him when you gonna walk away from the Shakur fight. He said it ain't gonna be today. This dude crazy.
Is it like when the WBO decides? Is it when Devin is ready? And if Shakur ain't ready, we move on to Keyshawn. This is all we're trying to figure out.
Listen.
How much time does, because Shakur's quiet. He's not talking to you. He damn sure ain't talking to me.
Okay.
So
yeah, Shakur ain't said shit. He been quiet as fuck lately. Shakur, where you at? Look quiet, Mr. Shakur.
When is it over?
Hey, Sean know that we stop when the people that's putting up the money says stop. Sean know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
I was told that.
I want to have.
Huh? Wait. Well, tell him what you said, Sean.
I was told and
said the people with the money, bro. Y'all ain't got no damn money, Bill. Y'all ain't got no damn money, Nose Candy Bill. Talking about the people with the money. You ain't got no money.
Hey, that's all I was told. Doesn't make it facts until everything comes out from everybody. But
Crush, salute to my Brody. Crush, man. Salute, Brody.
Yeah, I was told Zuffa, they're the ones that really want to make that fight. But I also was told that your son and Shakur are both signed to Zuffa already, and I'm skeptical of what I've been told in regards to that. What has taken so fucking long to announce that they are both with Zuffa, if that is in fact the case?
Great question. Let's hear him answer this question. Great question. What's the holdup on them announcing this signing with these guys to Zuffa?
Hey, Sean, I'm here to talk about a mega fight. I'm not here to talk about what the guys is doing and what they could be doing. I'm talking about they could be fighting.
And he deflects once again. He asked him, what's the holdup about the Zuffa signing? And he talking about, oh, I'm here to talk about the fight. He want to talk about a fight that's not fucking happening. He wants to talk about a fight that's not fucking happening. A fight that's not being negotiated behind the scenes right now. That's what Bill came up on the platform to talk about pretty much. Came up here to fool you clown ass motherfuckers that believe in those Candy Bill every fucking day.
Now.
On whose platform? With what promoter? Who you say the people in the money? When they say it's over. Who the people with the money?
Wait, listen. It's at the top of the food chain. We're talking about the guys that really make it happen. You know the money, guys.
Turkey.
Hello. I'm talking about His Excellency himself. I'll talk to y'all in a minute. Listen, I done gave y'all enough. I'm in the ring now. I'll talk to y'all later.
No, Bill, don't you do it.
I gotta go.
He's been all over every.
No, we gotta run that back. We gotta run that back. They ran his ass off the show. Wait. They done ran that boy off the show, bro. I'm crying.
I gave y'all enough. I'm in the ring now. I'll talk to y'all later.
No, Bill, don't you do it.
I gotta go.
He's been all over every show for the past 2 weeks with all the time to spin all the yarn, giving his best Don King impression.
Hey, that is the funniest shit, bro, in the last 24 hours, bro. This motherfucking Bill ducked smoke, bro. He clearly just ducked smoke from Shines and Taylor radio, right? You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up, bro. You can't make this shit up. This nasty.
And now 3 straight questions where we have to get real answers, and he's not ready. I thought he was getting ready. I thought
he was never ready. He wasn't ready when he came on. He wasn't ready when he hit the link. He wasn't ready.
In the gym working it out. Bill Haney just bailed on us.
Damn. Were we being dicks?
We were being about that action.
Bro, no, bro. I'm just saying, bro. They was asking this man fair questions, and he fucking hopscotch McGosh on that motherfucking questions. And salute to my brother Trey Skills, man, with the $2 banger in the motherfucking Cash App. He said for answering and not answering at the same damn time. Salute to my boy. This boy ducking smoke, man. No, it's kidding. Oh, we are running back. Run it back. Oh, man, this is fucking comedy, bro. Clip form salute, bro. Miss Joette, good morning, sis. Good morning, sis. This man built up.
It's at the top of the food chain. We talking about the guys that really make it.
And I'm skeptical of what I've been told in regards to that. What is
this is the question?
People that's putting up the money says stop.
This is the question
Sean know
right
what
here.
I'm talking.
This is the best question out of the whole fucking interview right here. Sean Zentel asks the best question, and this fucking whole ass nigga deflects and runs from the fucking question, bro.
Talking about.
Okay.
I was told that.
I want to have.
Huh? Wait. Well, tell him what you said, Sean.
I was told, and hey, that's all.
Starting the salute. He said Bill Haney needs the money more than Devin does. Hey, you reading the room?
I was told doesn't make it facts until everything comes out from everybody. But I was told Zuffa, they're the ones that really want to make that fight. But I also was told that your son and Shakur are both signed to Zuffa already, and I'm skeptical of what I've been told in regards to that. What has taken so fucking long to announce that they are both with Zuffa, if that is in fact the case?
Hey, Sean, I'm here to talk about a mega fight. I'm not here to talk about what the guys is doing and what they could be doing. I'm talking about they could be fighting now.
On whose platform? With what promoter? Who you say the people in the money? Who the people with the money?
Wait, listen. It's at the top of the food chain. We talking about the guys that really make it happen. You know the money, guys.
Turkey.
Hello. I'm talking about His Excellency himself. I'll talk to y'all in a minute. Listen, I done gave y'all enough. I'm in the ring now. I'll talk to y'all later.
No, Bill, don't you do it.
I gotta go.
He's been all over every show for the past 2 weeks with all the time to spin all the yarn, giving his best Don King impression, and now 3 straight questions where we have to get real answers, and he's not ready. I thought he was getting ready. I thought we were in the gym working it out. Bill Haney just bailed on us.
Were we being dicks?
No, we were being about that action.
No.
Yeah.
What are we talking about? Okay.
He may have had something to do.
Bill Haney called it swoosh like dead ass. Bill Haney called it Turkey Excellency is some pure dick eating shit from Nose Candy Bill, bro. Like the dick eating for Turkey Excellency from the Haneys is nasty for a motherfucker that don't give a fuck about them. Same motherfucker that put them on the undercard to the guy that cheated them in Ryan Garcia last year. Shows you how much Turkey Al-Shidi values Devin Haney, right?
May have had something to do.
I think he had something to not do, which is answer these questions. See, what the thing is, and we love Bill Haney. I'm excited when he calls me. When we get him on the show, it's usually a fun time. But the problem with this conversation was he really just came on to give his spiel. He didn't come on to answer the pertinent questions. It's not we're being dicks about. These are the questions that need answers if anybody's going to understand what's happening with Devin Haney.
You see the difference with Bill Haney on this platform compared to going on those fucking LDBC platforms that he got and everything. You see the difference? The shit ain't tailor made on this interview. Not tailor made. It's not doctored up. You see all of that extra shit over there on these other platforms Bill Haney on. It's doctored up than a motherfucker. Doctored up. Them boys, they dick eat that man knows Kenny Bill so bad. They let him say and do whatever the fuck he want on their platforms. It's not, this shit wasn't doctored up. You can't get that bullshit off on some motherfuckers that ain't tapped in and fucking with you like that, like them other dudes are. Can't do the same bullshit.
Right? Like, these aren't crazy questions. We're not asking anything.
Not crazy questions at all. Simple fucking questions. Bill can't never answer the question because it don't fit his narrative to answer those questions. That's the reason why he's not answering the questions. He's not answering the questions because it don't fit Bill Haney's narrative. Just like a lot of you niggas in conversations and talking points that I've been hearing over the last 24 hours, y'all don't like certain shit being said out here right now because it don't fit y'all motherfucking narrative for y'all favorite fucking fighter. That's the problem with a lot of y'all niggas. Stop fucking digging these fucking fighters the way y'all do. Y'all wouldn't have that issue. Hello. I'm going to say it again. Y'all wouldn't have the issue of worrying about narratives on y'all favorite fighter if y'all wasn't digging them so much. Y'all wouldn't have to worry about that shit. Yeah, that's just the fact of the matter, right? Like, for real. Because I'm seeing too much digging for y'all favorite fighters out here, and y'all hating that motherfuckers is telling the truth about situations and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because, and then y'all saying the motherfuckers making excuses, all this extra shit, because it don't fit y'all fucking narrative for y'all favorite fighter. That's what it is.
Out of school, but he thought he was just going to come on here and do his, and give his best promo ad. We're about that action, man. We need
the only thing that sucks is I was about to get to the Shakur fight more in depth. I just thought the first order of business was if Shakur isn't coming to the table, then he's not coming to the table. You know, if he's walking away from 144, if he's walking, then he's walking away. He's not doing the fight. He's not doing the fight. So Keyshawn Davis with the WBO with Gustavo saying he's on his way to mandating Keyshawn. You know what's happening? Are you gonna walk away from the WBO title? Are you gonna defend it? I mean, he said time and again just now when we spoke to him, if Shakur isn't the fight next, then it'll be Keyshawn Davis next. So he did say that like 3 or 4 times to his credit. But I didn't even get to ask him about the Shakur fight though. We were gonna get into all that. I was gonna ask him from the sparring session they had when,
because he's so steadfast on just the Shakur fight and pushing the fight on Shakur that he's ducking the fight. That's Bill Haney's shit right now, which is, like I said, can't even really be 100% mad at him 100%. Let's do this. Go to Cigar Talk real quick. I don't have to hit this mute. All right, let's go to Bill Haney. Because right after this, so right after that fucking interview that he had with Sean Sattel and them, bring his ass over here to motherfucking Cigar Talk, to talk with Najee. So let's go and fast forward to the part Bill pops in. Oh, no, who are you talking to right here?
The Fugees. Y'all see this album right here, The Fugees?
And salute to Najee, man. Salute to Najee.
The Fugees. Y'all see this album? This girl right here. Her name Lauren.
He put it on mute.
Only one that, you know, you can get through to. Where's everybody?
Look, what do you mean?
Look who up there. Look at Dang Father. Look at Dang Father right there in the building watching Cigar Talk yesterday. Salute to my boy Dang, man. Salute to my sister Foxy Brown. Good morning, sis. How you doing, sis? Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. All my sisters, man. Mr. West, Sunshine Queen, Sexy Kendra, 2 Cents Boxing, Foxy Brown, man. Salute to all my sisters, man. Appreciate y'all. Man, look at that.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. Bro, I put that. Come on, man. Why y'all think I be capping, man? It's me.
What's he talking about?
That's Bill.
Hold on. All right, let's go ahead fast. There you go.
So y'all gonna vacate y'all belt to fight the court. That's what y'all gonna do?
No, I just asked the question, King.
That's the only way. All right, cool. All right, chat. Hold up. Building season. My bad. I had to bring you down. I told y'all this cigar talk, and we call the top people in this sport that means something. And right now, y'all been asking for him. I told you I called him, and he said I told y'all I called him, and he's here. His name is Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis on the line right now. Yo, Key, what's popping?
What's up with it, man? What's up with it?
Man, yo, Key, listen. It's a lot of people in this chat right now. It's a lot of people in here. Everybody right now, they talk about you and Devin Haney. I said, who y'all want me to call? Everybody said Key. How you feeling right now about this Devin Haney fight, Key? Come on, keep it real.
Man, honestly, I think that boy is scared of me, man.
Hold on, you think Devin's scared?
Uncle Cass, salute to Uncle Cass, man. Uncle Cass, the Boxtorian, man, live Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 2 p.m. Eastern time, man. Salute to my uncle, man, for sure. If y'all not subscribed, man, please subscribe to Uncle Cass, man, the Boxtorian, man, the best in the game, talking the history of the sport of boxing, man, always, man. And I see you in the building, man. Pugilism, I see you, dog.
Yeah, man. I'm not the person that was just. I'm not the person that's going to throw like scared out there if I really don't feel like it's true. I think he's really scared of me. And I think he's running to Shakur.
Hold on, but why you say he's scared? Because I was supposed to have today,
Hey, you see how fast, notice too, a little context. See how fast that boy, Najee got that boy Keyshawn on the horn real quick. Just read the room. Read the room. I don't got to say no more.
Gustavo on the chat. Gustavo, the president of the WBO, he said,
salute to T Hill. read the room. Radio Fire, salute, bro.
He had a family emergency, so he's going to come tomorrow. And I was going to ask him a lot about what's going on, just, as far as ordering the fight and all of that. He's going to come on the show tomorrow. But why you say you think?
Hey, Ishmael Hassan. Ishmael. Ishmael Masai said, wear that Knicks cap for the rest of your life because they would never win again. Damn. I was about to say more so because of that nigga hairline. That's what I was going to say.
Devin's scared, though.
Oh, man.
The proof is in the pudding, man.
You see that boy T Hill? He said, told you, Najee, part of the collective. He banged one of his memberships on the line.
Wasn't really, Bill, he wasn't really calling for the Shakur fight until I became his mandatory. They started pushing the fuck out of him to Shakur once I was his mandatory. And at the end of the day, y'all picking on a guy that's at 124 that came up from 126. Bill and Devin, they started at 135, just like me. So I just thought they picking on a smaller and naturally smaller fighter that they, if you go back in their box track, you'll see it, but I feel like they're picking on the naturally smaller fighters. And the only thing I got to say is, fight some of your own styles, man. Fight me.
Hold on, but what about Pete? Because they trying to say, like, all right, well, Shakur's the bigger fight. Is a couple people saying that in the chat. What you think about that? Like, you feel like you and Dev right now is the big fight?
Y'all gotta realize it's a safer fight for him. Of course, it's a bigger fight. These guys been pro since 2016. I went pro at 2021. They got 5 years over me. So, of course, these guys are going to be a bigger fight. They are stating the obvious.
Hold up. Bill's in the chat. Can I bring Bill up? Key?
What's more evident than the obvious of him and Shakur being a bigger fight is mandatory.
Yeah.
Fight, bro.
Well, Key, listen, I got Gustavo coming on tomorrow. I just spoke to him. He said I'm gonna come on tomorrow and clear everything up. So I got Gustavo coming on tomorrow to talk about.
That's gonna be fine. Yeah, because last night I thought Gustavo Oliveira, the WBO president, was going to be on Cigar Talk last night. Originally, that was supposed to be set up, but they rescheduled for today. So I'm definitely gonna be reacting. If I don't get to it today, if he don't do it at the end of the day, we'll do it. We definitely gonna react to that shit tomorrow with Gustavo Oliveira, WBO president, with Cigar Talk tomorrow for sure.
Everything, ordering the fight, and all of the stuff with the WBO. But Bill Haney's in the chat. Can I bring up Bill?
Bring Bill.
All right, hold on. Let me bring up Bill Haney. Bill Haney.
That motherfucker. Damn, you see how quick Najee was on deck. That boy sent that boy the link, and he had that boy on deck ASAP. Damn, that was fast as fuck to pull that boy up, bro.
It's on the line. This is
Hey.
Hold up, Bill. This is one of the biggest fights in boxing. Keyshawn Davis, Haney is one of the biggest fights in boxing, and we trying to figure out which fight gonna happen. Is it Keyshawn or Shakur? I got Key on the line right now.
Hey, man! Shout out to that Keyshawn. What's happening, man?
What's up with you?
Oh man, listen, Key. I agree. You're the second man, not the first. Now, unless you telling me that the fight with your big brother. No, I'm gonna ask you. I'm just gonna ask you a question.
I'm your mandatory, so I'm taking the first. Don't fool the fans.
Can I ask you a question?
Shit, Key.
Yes, sir.
Is fighting.
Y'all heard Keyshawn. He said, "Yo, I'm your mandatory." So technically, I'm the first, and he's fucking right. He's the mandatory. So technically, right now, he's first. Shakur's not first, man.
Fighting Shakur, wanting to.
Mr. Wet, my sis always reading the room. Amazing, right there. You know what I'm saying? Definitely.
To fight Shakur, running from you.
So y'all gonna vacate y'all belt to fight Shakur. That's what y'all gonna do?
No, I just asked a question.
Good question, Keyshawn. Good question. Let's see if this man, Bill Haney, answers.
That's the only way I see it. I see the only way.
That's all. I just asked a question.
Vacate to fight.
Flyer. Keyword yet. It's on the way.
He asked me a question, but I'm answering his question with a question. So
okay, so you want to answer it with a. So you're not going to answer my question. You're going to ask
that order for Keyshawn and Devin can come any fucking second. It can come live while I'm live right now today. You know what I'm saying? It can come anytime now. You know what I mean? We're not gonna come on now. We're not gonna be naive about this shit, bro. Come on now.
Ask me a question, but since you didn't answer me, ask me.
Oh, okay, yeah, go ahead.
What's your question? Since you didn't want to answer me,
go ahead, Key.
Are you going to vacate your belt to fight Shakur? Yes or no?
Keyshawn, we've tried to do everything to fight the guy that you've
Hold up, Bill. You gotta answer the question, Bill.
Answer the fucking question, dude. He ducking questions with Sean Sattel and Radio Raheem, and now you talking on the phone with Keyshawn, and Keyshawn's asking you a very valuable fucking question, and this man knows Candy Bill is ducking the question.
You gotta answer the question, Bill.
I'm answering the question.
All right, go ahead.
And the Flyer, he's not second. Shakur's not his fucking mandatory. Shakur's not at the table with Bill talking about fucking fighting. Like, y'all niggas got to stop living in la la land with this shit. Y'all not.
Question.
I'm
asking a question.
Are you going to the belt to fight Shakur?
The biggest fight in boxing to be made, that could be made, is with his brother. He's on the list. Listen, now, Keyshawn, let me ask you this.
Still hasn't answered the question. He's talking about Shakur. Come on, Flyer. Y'all can't be this fucking dumb, bro. Y'all can't be this dumb, bro. Like, come on. Like, this is what I said. Today, we're going to have some real conversations, be serious about some shit today a little bit. Yeah, you know, I'm going to clown and throw jokes around and, you know, and bullshit around sometimes, you know what I mean? Of course, but on a serious note, though, real shit. This man, Nose Candy Bill, is deflecting from this fucking question that Keyshawn is currently asking him and has not answered it, not one fucking bit.
I'm answering your question. I'm telling you.
Hey, Bill. Nobody's protecting Shakur. See, that's y'all problem. Y'all niggas make this shit about some fan base shit, bro. I'm a fan of the sport. It's a difference. Y'all fan of these fighters. Y'all show it every fucking day, and y'all look stupid doing so every fucking day.
The biggest fight, the biggest fight. Okay, let me ask you.
Here on the highest level, you can't fool.
We're going to.
Hold on. Let me ask you. What is it to protecting Shakur when Keyshawn's the mandatory? What is it protecting that? And then why would I protect? And then ask yourself, why would CamJ want to protect Shakur? Like, ask yourself that question. Shakur, he looking like one of the most goofiest fucking fighters out here right now because he the one that put himself in this position by saying that he'll fight at 44, and then Devin and them being, you know what I'm saying, who they are, they fucking pressed this issue and said, yo, we'll come down to 44. So that's Shakur issue. Shakur got to deal with himself with that. Shakur is the one that's looking like a clown because he said 44 and Devin said he'll come to 44 and he's not trying to fight the man at 44. Shakur looked like the fucking clown in that situation. But at the same time, we got to have the same context. At every time when they talked about this fight with these two guys in the last month, Shakur has said they ain't talking about shit. They ain't talking about the fight. Like, we like gotta have the context. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta have the right context of this shit. You talking about it ain't a mandatory, you do it's mandatory. If you got the WBO out here talking about they're about to mandate Keyshawn Davis versus Devin Haney, don't you think they are about to mandate that fucking fight? Like, Gustavo Oliveira himself is talking about mandating that fight. Like, come on. It's like y'all trying to protect Devin from Keyshawn. That's what it looked like to me. If y'all want to be fucking frank, if you want to be real, it looked like y'all motherfuckers is trying to protect Devin from Keyshawn, which is kind of weird to me right now because Keyshawn's the smaller fighter too. He's coming up to 47. So I don't understand why y'all trying to distance this fucking Keyshawn fight with him being a mandatory and trying to push upon a fight with Shakur when we know Shakur ain't trying to fight Devin right now.
We're going to fight you. Listen, we're going.
J-Man, salute to my brother J-Man in the building, man. Cincinnati in the building, man. My boy Sackell in the building. He said, I'm with anything to break up the fake brotherhood right there. Salute to my brother Blaze. He said, last time I checked, Keyshawn been calling out. He said Keyshawn. He said calling out Devin. I'm assuming he said Keyshawn been calling out Devin, and now he's officially moved up to 147, and is about to be Devin mandatory. DHP is ducking. Blaze said that fire. He said Keyshawn is being ducked by Devin. I didn't say that. But I'm saying it looks weird on y'all behalf that y'all keep pressing this Shakur shit when it looked like it's dead on arrival right now, and Keyshawn is the mandatory for that fight with Devin next. It looks weird.
to fight you.
It's like y'all mimic everything that Nose Candy Bill does. Y'all remember everything he says. Y'all remember everything he, you know what I'm saying, pretty much, you know, walk and talk. Just that's 100% whole. Y'all deflect like him when y'all get asked questions. Y'all deflect like Bill Haney. Like y'all do everything like Bill Haney. All of y'all Hanos clan, y'all radio motherfuckers, y'all dumbass niggas, y'all do everything like Nose Candy Bill. That's why y'all niggas look like some fucking clowns out here every day. That's why y'all look like clowns every day, because he's 100% clown. So y'all look like him every day. Y'all look like clowns every day.
If the biggest fight in boxing can't happen. Now, are you telling me it can't happen?
Hey, Nigel, you see how he tries?
Yeah, Bill. You know how Bill.
I just told you. I said we are going to fight you. If we can't fight, we can't fight your brother.
You're not fighting Shakur, so what's up?
Now, are you telling me your brother, the fight can't happen?
Nigga, I'm telling you, I'm trying to fight your son. That's what I'm telling you.
Listen. Okay, let me ask you. Okay, let me ask you this then. And I agree with you. I agree.
It seemed like at the end of the day, it seemed like this is what it seemed like to me. And I'm outside looking in. We gonna get Gustavo's opinion tomorrow, president of the WBO. He's coming on the show tomorrow. But it seemed like if y'all don't drop the belt, it's gonna be Keyshawn.
If it's not, wait, hold on, wait, listen. If it's not Shakur Stevenson, it's Keyshawn Davis. No mistake about it. Now, I'm asking him, is it not Shakur Stevenson, Keyshawn?
Nah, it's me, nigga. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay.
Me, motherfucker.
Like, I don't know about your son.
Okay, listen.
From that same
Nose Candy Bill, newsflash, he's not here to talk about Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. He's here to talk about Keyshawn and Devin Haney right now. That's what he's here to talk about. He don't give a fuck about what that motherfucker got going on, dude. What are you talking about?
You said what?
Wait, Bill, hold up.
You said what?
He talking, Bill. Hold up. Say that again, Keith.
I'm listening. What did you say?
Bill, I don't know about your son, but me and you come from that same shit.
No. I come from Henderson, Nevada. Listen, I grew up in private school. I went to Catholic school. I don't know. Me and you didn't grow up alike. You way more. Listen, you are a certified, bona fide street nigga. I'm not.
Bill, you from East Oakland. You better stop that.
Man, don't tell me what the fuck I'm from.
Bill, I seen the video on Twitter.
Nigga, I went to Catholic school. I don't want to hear that shit. No, hey, listen, let me ask you. Listen, let me ask you this. No. You listen. I'm going to ask some questions too, and I'm going to tell y'all.
All right,
do you think? Have you ever seen a nigga that can speak as intelligently as I can in the streets? Nigga, I went to school. Nigga, I grew up just like y'all did, just like Devin did. We all
intelligent. Not the president. Y'all can't be serious. Y'all gotta be shitting me. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop fucking playing with me. Stop playing with me. This is fucking comedy. This is fucking hilarious right here, bro.
The same. Ain't none of that street shit, but go ahead.
Bill, you capping, nigga. You a street nigga. Stop playing them games, Bill. We see you on video.
Street niggas is dummies. Street niggas is dummies.
All right, hold on. Let me ask
any street niggas a dummy.
Let me ask Keith.
Now Bill ain't a street nigga there. Now he ain't 50 and 0 in the streets now. Now Bill Haney ain't 50 and 0 in the streets.
This though. Let me ask Key this though. Because Key,
hey, wait, watch this. Hold on. Anytime a nigga is going to jump off the porch and not listen to his mom and his daddy, the people that brought him and got him, then you made a bad decision. If I made a bad decision, I jumped off the porch too early and did some dumb shit, then guess what? I'm not going to take it.
Selling on eBay is so easy. I listed your earrings. Find what you love.
What's wrong with this guy, bro? What happened to 50 and 0 in the streets, Bill? What happened?
Out and stick my chest out about that. But go ahead, listen. Let me get back. But let me get back to this part is that when I talked to Keyshawn and I told him, I said, both of them guys, man, I said, listen, Key is a bad motherfucker. Shakur is a bad motherfucker, right? I said, can we not have an agreement that we'll go back to back? Not one contract, 2 separate contracts, but an agreement that we can go back to back. Now, I'm going to ask Keith, if and when we go with you next, will we have an agreement that after we tighten you up, we can have your brother?
This man, J-Man. This man, J-Man. He calling this nigga fake ass Blue Da Vinci, dog. Shit. AJ been funny as hell, bro.
You speaking irrelevant shit.
I know you ain't gonna answer no motherfucking questions. So then, if I grew up in the street and it's not Nas. I mean, are you a referee? Are you a referee? Or are you a
so now he don't like Najee how he playing the conversation. So let me get this straight. You ran your ass from Sean to tell them Radio Raheem when they was asking you some serious questions. Then run your ass over here to Najee to talk to Najee. And Keyshawn happens to be here. And Keyshawn's asking you valuable questions. You're deflecting from the questions. Now you're getting pissed at Najee because Najee basically telling you, pressing you too, like, yo, you deflected from the questions. Now you feeling like this man, Najee's refereeing this shit. And now you're getting upset with Najee now. See how this shit works? Shit's fucking nasty, man, in 8K, bro.
Coach.
Hold up, Bill.
Are you refereeing or coaching? Let me and Key work. Let me and Key work.
Hold up.
You ain't working, nigga. You ain't even fucking. You deflected from everything that's being spoken about. Now you trying to go into this spiel about the whole street life and shit when we talk about the fucking fight with Keyshawn right now. Like, what the fuck is we talking about?
Let me and Key work. You know, I've been knowing Key longer than you. No, it ain't no question. Me and Key can talk, man. Come on, Key. Listen, I ain't never said that you wasn't the one. Guess what, Keyshawn? I put you on the motherfucking list. Well, no, I put the list out with you on the list when you were going through a lot of shit. Motherfuckers had wrote you off. I always said that you was a...
What does that matter right now? None of that shit matters. What happened in the past with Keyshawn? None of that shit matters right now with him being number 1 in the WBO right now. None of that shit matters what you're talking about, Bill.
A good fighter. I always said that Devin has something different that you don't have. And guess what? We're going to get to the bottom of this shit. But
the crazy part, and the crazy part about all of this shit, I believe Devin beats Keyshawn. I believe he beat Keyshawn. I just don't understand why they being hesitant on the fight for some reason. Look like they hesitant on this shit. I don't know what it is. Like, yes, I hear him say, "Oh yeah, we'll fight Keyshawn and we'll get Shakur." Well, you're not getting Shakur, so what's up with Keyshawn? What's the point of y'all keep pressing Shakur when Shakur ain't even said shit the last 3-4 days, bro? Nigga been on hush. He been quiet as fuck. Like, what are we talking about? Like, come on. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on. Bruce Gas. Salute to my brother Bruce Gas, man. And my cousin Bean, man. Ring Walk Boxing Podcast, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Bruce Gas and Ring Walk Boxing Podcast if y'all not subscribed, man. That's family.
At the same time, I wouldn't disrespect your brother and say that at number 3 on the pound for pound list, that's not the best fight to be made. Now, I'm asking you, hold on, man. Hold on. I'm talking to Keith. Hold on.
The obvious, Bill. We know Keyshawn Davis, Devin Haney is not a bigger fight than Shakur and Devin Haney. We understand that. But like I said, Shakur's not fucking coming to the table to fight. So since you have no fight, let's get Keyshawn since he's your mandatory.
Hold on. No, I don't want to hear. Listen, I don't. This ain't cigar talk. This is Keyshawn and Bill. This shit bigger than cigar talk. This shit bigger than cigar talk. This shit bigger than cigar talk.
Hold
Wait a minute.
on.
I'm asking Keyshawn a question.
Hey, it's so funny though, Flyer. You remember, and I'm glad that you're doing what you're doing right now too. I'm glad that you're doing what you're doing. You remember when I seen you on Just Do about a week ago? And your ass was tucking your tail over there talking about Shakur wasn't ducking Devin and shit. And look at you now. Over here talking about Shakur ducking Devin and all of that shit. Just like I said you was saying beforehand in my chat and on your platform. You been pushing that Shakur was ducking Devin the whole entire time, and then you went on there and just do and fucking tucked your fucking tail and said he wasn't ducking. Shows how fucking fraudulent y'all niggas be, bro, for real.
I gotta get this out.
Oh man, come on. No, you don't gotta get that out. I've been with you all day. Listen, Keyshawn.
Yeah, act like I don't remember. I remember everything, my nigga. I see everything, remember everything, my nigga.
Let me ask you this. Is it too much of an agreement, as good of a fighter as you, that we ask, after we tighten you up, we have your brother next?
FaZe, you know I was in the chat, and you know I seen what I seen, FaZe. You know that. You know that.
Why is you up here talking about a whole nother nigga?
Okay, all right, well, listen. I'm gonna tell you what. Okay, you next. If your brother don't, listen, is your brother good?
And he talking about protecting Shakur, talking about CamJ protecting Shakur. Damn, you was protecting Shakur that day when you was saying Shakur wasn't ducking on Just Do platform, my nigga. Fuck is you talking about? You was protecting Shakur that day when you was on Just Do platform talking about he wasn't ducking Devin Haney that day. The fuck is he talking about?
Save.
Oh man, talking about. That's why I'll be sitting back smoking, laughing at this shit. Bro, real shit. This shit be funny as hell. Looking at
oh, come on, Bill. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, he keeps talking about other people.
Don't do that.
Talking about other people for you on that ocean.
Okay. Okay, let me ask you this, though. Let me ask you this. Okay, let me ask you this, though. Hold on, watch this. Keith, wait a minute. Hey, listen. So if you don't fight Devin Haney next, who you fighting?
If I'm gonna fight Devin next, you want to fight him?
Nigga, I just asked the same question to you.
Don't say it. Don't say it. That's what you just said. I was fighting for the belt that y'all gonna vacate, nigga.
Yeah. All right, hold on. Let me ask
that part. Keyshawn said it right. I'll be fighting for that vacant stretch that y'all motherfuckers gonna be vacating if y'all not fighting me. That's the fucking truth of the matter.
You gonna fight? I know you gonna fight. Let me ask you this. Okay. Hold on. So Keyshawn, do you want to fight for the belt, or do you want to fight Devin Haney?
Hold on, Bill. Hold on, Bill. Hold on, Bill. Hold on, Key. Let me ask you this, Key. Hold on, but
boy, signal went there.
This, Key. If they wanted to do that, what do you do next? What do you do?
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
I know Blaze love that right there. I'm gonna play that back right there. Salute to my boy Band up in the building, man. Salute to True Boxing. I see you, True Boxing, man. Salute, Brody. Yeah, man. Let's run that back. That man said if they don't fight me, they some hoes. Y'all heard that, man? And I'm clipping that too. I'm gonna clip that for sure. I'm clipping that for sure. Hey, for sure. I'm definitely clipping that shit the fuck up. You know that's gonna be a clip for the show tomorrow.
It's not. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Listen. If it's not Shakur Stevenson, it's Keyshawn Davis.
It's not Shakur Stevenson, so it need to be Keyshawn Davis. Nose Candy Bill. Newsflash.
No mistake about it. Now I'm asking him. Is it not Shakur Stevenson, Keyshawn?
Nah, it's me, nigga. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Me, nigga.
Okay.
We go like Bill. I don't know about your son.
Okay, listen.
From that same Bill.
You said what?
Wait, Bill, hold up.
You said what?
He talking, Bill. Hold up.
Say that shit.
I'm listening. What did you say?
Bill, I don't know about your son, but me and you come from that same shit.
No. I come from Henderson, Nevada. Listen, I grew up in private, and when we go with you next, just like Devin did, we all grew up the same. Ain't none of that street shit, but go ahead.
Bill, you capping, nigga. You a street nigga. Stop playing them games, Bill. We can see you on video.
Street niggas is dummies. Street niggas.
hold on. Let me ask Key this.
Any street niggas a dummy.
Let me ask Key this though. Because Key, all
hey,
right, Key.
Hey, wait, watch this. Hold on. Anytime a nigga is going to jump off the porch and not listen to his mom and his daddy, the people that brought him and got him, then you made a bad decision. If I made a bad decision, I jumped off the porch too early and did some dumb shit, then guess what? I'm not going to be proud and stick my chest out about that. But go ahead, listen. Let me get back. But let me get back to this part is that when I talked to Keyshawn and I told him, I said, both of them guys, man, I said, listen, Key is a bad motherfucker. Shakur is a bad motherfucker, right? I said, can we not have an agreement that we'll go back to back? Not one contract, two separate contracts, but an agreement that we can go back to back. Now, I'm going to ask Key, if and when we go with you next, will we have an agreement that after we tighten you up, we can have your brother?
So you speaking irrelevant shit.
I know you ain't gonna answer no motherfucking question. So then, if I grew up in the street and it's not no,
like, bruh, Keyshawn is on point on this shit, man. He's standing 10 on this shit. He said, you speaking of relevant shit, nigga. I'm talking about fighting your son, nigga. Fuck Shakur right now, nigga.
No, Nas. I mean, are you a referee? Are you a referee or are you a coach?
Hold up, Bill.
Are you refereeing or coaching? Let me and Key work. Let me and Key work.
Hold up. Let
me and Key work. You know, I've been knowing Key longer than you. No, it ain't no question. Me and Key.
Look at him. He trying to definitely, you know what I'm saying, bullshit the whole conversation right here. Now, you know what I'm saying, and trying to, you know what I'm saying, talk over Najee so Najee won't get back to answering the actual questions that Keyshawn and him was asking him. He totally doing that right there, bro.
You can talk, man. Come on.
Mr. 50-0 in the street says that he's went to private school, right here.
Listen, I ain't never said that you wasn't the one.
This
Guess what?
Comedy right here, bro. I love this shit today. This is some comedy ass shit right here. So, hey, salute to Najee, man. Make sure y'all subscribe and like to my man Najee Cigar Talk over here, man. This was some good shit right here, bro. This was funny as fuck yesterday.
You on the motherfucking list. Well, no, I put the list out with you on the list when you were going through a lot of shit. Motherfuckers had wrote you off. I always said that you was a good fighter.
And salute to my brother Knockout Boxing 86 TV right there. You hear him right there. And like I said, Flyer, read the fucking room. Read what Knockout just said. Like, everybody in the chat knows this but you. Like, you're the only delusional motherfucker in the chat. FaZe is the Hano's clan nigga, and he ain't even delusional about what the fuck going on. You the only delusional one that's getting poisoned and manipulated by Nose Candy Bill with the bullshit right here. Like, you the only motherfucker in the chat right here with this bullshit right here. Like, the nigga done ran. I'm surprised he ain't ran out of this shit. Because he doing the same shit here. He deflecting from all the questions being asked here that he was doing with Sean Zattel and Radio Raheem. He doing the same exact shit. I'm surprised he ain't left yet.
I always said that Devin has something different that you don't have. And guess what? We're going to get to the bottom of this shit. But at the same time, I wouldn't.
What is it to get to the bottom of, Bill? There's nothing to get to the bottom of. Let's get to the bottom of you and Keyshawn fighting next, because that's what's happened. That's what's on the fucking menu right now. It's not Shakur, nigga. Like, the
disrespect your brother and say that at number 3 on the pound for pound list, that's not the best fight to be made. Now, I'm asking you, hold on, man. Hold on. I'm talking to Keith. Hold on. No, I don't want to hear. Listen, this ain't cigar talk. This is Keyshawn and Bill. This shit bigger than cigar talk. This shit bigger than cigar talk. This shit bigger than cigar talk.
Hold on.
Wait a minute. I'm asking Keyshawn a question.
I gotta get this out.
Hey, you can't make this up. This the nigga that y'all fuck with. This the nigga y'all fuck with. You can't make this. Hey, this is sick, bro. Y'all some sickos, bro. Y'all some sickos out here, man. This man flyer dropping. Hey, y'all. Hey, man. Y'all. Hey, y'all hate those clan, man. Y'all sickos, man. Y'all some sickos out here, man. Hey, y'all be letting this man real live manipulate y'all mind every day on this fucking internet, bro. It's fucking amazing to see this shit, bro. It's real live. Some of the hilarious shit to see you grown ass man. You grown ass man allow Nose Candy Bill to manipulate your mind with the bullshit every day on the internet. This shit is mind-boggling to me. This shit is hilarious. This is real life hilarious, man.
Man, come on. No, you don't got to get that out. I've been with you all day. Listen, Keyshawn, let me ask you this. Is it too much of an agreement? As good of a fighter as you.
What video? Oh, you talking about the street cred? I got the video. Oh, 50-0 in the streets,
man,
huh?
You know, out there, these scopers, man. You know what I mean? Born and bred, man. On these, you know, out the east, man. Out the east, yeah. That notorious episode, glorious, Rich Rolling, 7-7 Greenside Mob. Huh? Can you dig it? Fucking with these niggas 'cause they pissed off. I ain't fucking with these bitches.
Hey, 50-0 in the streets in Oakland, man. Hey, I'm crying, man. I'm crying. Oh, what T say? T said he wanted Keyshawn to agree that Shakur didn't want to fight to say he's ducking. That's all. I mean, that's what he was trying to insinuate. He was trying to prove that point. But like I said, bro, what's the fucking point of proving that point when Shakur has called off this fight from the beginning? Yes, Shakur, does he look stupid because he said he wanted to fight at 44 and then Devin said he'd do it at 44? Yeah, he looks stupid as fuck on that behalf. If you know what I'm saying, if you ain't going with that shit. It looks stupid. Shakur looks stupid on that behalf and the whole Shockey shit because he said, Shockey Foster, get ready for the opportunity. You beat him, I give you the opportunity. He got that out there in the atmosphere right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Shakur looking like one of the most, fucking, he's in one of the most sticky situations in boxing as far as, in boxing right now, current. Like, real shit. But it's because he put himself in that shit because of his words. You know what I'm saying? Of him putting shit in the atmosphere, saying this and that, and then motherfuckers want you to be a man of your word onto that shit. That's just the fact of the matter on Shakur Stevenson on all of this shit.
Tighten you up.
That's why he's quiet as fuck right now because, like, he know Shakur look like he has his home, like Shakur's own fan base is arguing with each other right now. Then I seen people literally from his own fan base. I even seen one of his biggest fans, my guys Hassan on Twitter. One of his biggest fans. He like, man, we ain't getting this Devin fight, man. Hey, shit, we need a Shockey, man. And if you ain't fighting a Shockey, you a duck. That and Hassan is one of Shakur's biggest fans. Like, and he literally saying that himself about Shakur. Like,
have your brother next.
Why are you up here talking about a whole nother nigga?
Okay, all right. Well,
he looks stupid. 2 cents. I believe he looks stupid because of the catch weight shit. It don't look stupid to me 100%, honestly, because of the fact, like I said, Shakur was never at the table with Devin Haney for real for us this fight in recent time. All of this shit is just all talking bullshit from these niggas. All talking bullshit. Like, so in reality, Shakur, Devin, all of these niggas look fucking stupid at the end of the day. They all look stupid doing this shit that they're doing right now.
Listen.
No, 2 cents. Bill trying to hustle them. He ain't trying to hustle us. We hip to the hustle. He's hustling the flyers, the hackers, those guys. He's hustling those motherfuckers. Those do, what I'm saying? He's hustling them niggas.
I'm gonna tell you what. Okay, you next. If your brother don't, listen, is your brother good?
Oh, come on, Bill. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Good?
He keeps talking about other people.
Don't do that.
Talking about other people for you on that ocean.
Okay.
Yes,
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Okay, let me ask you this. Hold on, watch this. Keith, wait a minute.
KO, real shit. He do. Keyshawn looking the most solid out of the 3 right now. They all on bullshit, but Keyshawn looking the most solid out of the 3 right now. He has the most legit talking points out of all of them right now, for us to fight with Devin right now.
Hey, listen. So if you don't fight Devin Haney next, who you fighting?
Like, what was the point of asking that question? That question was stupid as fuck.
If I'm gonna fight Devin next, you want to fight him?
Nigga, I just asked the same question to you.
Don't say that's what you just said. I was fighting for the belt that y'all gonna vacate, nigga.
Yeah. All right, hold on. Let me ask
you. Hear him? He said, "Nigga, that's what I'm gonna be doing next. I'm gonna be fighting for the belt that y'all vacating. If y'all not fighting me, that's what the fuck going on."
And who you gonna fight? And who you gonna fight? Let me ask you this. Okay. Hold on. So Keyshawn, do you wanna fight for the belt or do you want to fight Devin Haney?
Hold on, Bill. Hold on, Bill.
Why would you ask that question? That's a stupid question. Do you want to fight for the belt? Or do you want to fight Devin Haney? No, nigga, I want to do both, nigga. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck?
Hold on, Bill. Hold up, Key. Let me ask you this, Key. Hold up, but
this nigga's stupid, bro.
If they wanted to do that, what do you do next? What do you do?
Like, what kind of question is that? No. Flyer. Flyer, you really be going for this shit, Flyer? Real live shit, Flyer. FaZe, you be going for this nose candy bill shit, bro. FaZe, please don't tell me you going for this nose candy bill shit, bro, right now, bro. Please don't tell me you going for this, bro. This is crazy. This is nasty, bro.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, I know they some hoes.
You's a hoe, nigga. You's a hoe, nigga. Take me off of mute. Take me off of mute. Take me off mute, nigga. You's a hoe, nigga. And guess what, nigga?
He got Bill in his feelings right there. He just got that man Bill in his feelings right there. Look at him. Look at him at his body right there. That man said, if y'all don't fight me, y'all some hoes. And hello.
We pulled up on all you niggas, you hoe ass nigga. Yeah, fuck you and all them niggas. Nigga, everybody that you with, nigga. Yeah, talking about we some hoes. Nigga, ain't nothing hoe about it. I didn't respect you, nigga. I just said that you a good nigga. We gonna fight you. What the fuck you mean? You know you've been talking to them people. You know them people. You know the money is on the flow. You know what we doing. Fuck you talking about we some hoes, nigga. Ain't nothing hoe about us.
Yo, it's a lot of energy. We got to see one of these fights, bro.
No, bro, no.
I'm in agreement. As good of a fighter as you, that we ask, after we tighten you up, we have your brother next.
Why is you up here talking about a whole nother nigga?
Okay, all right, well, listen. I'm gonna tell you what. Okay, you next. If your brother don't, listen, is your brother good?
Oh, come on, Bill. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Good?
He keeps talking about other people.
Don't do that.
Talking about other people for you on that ocean.
Okay, let me ask you this though. Let me ask you this. Okay, let me ask you this though. Hold on, watch this. Keith, wait a minute. Hey, listen. So if you don't fight Devin Haney next, who you fighting?
If I'm gonna fight Devin next, you want to fight him?
Nigga, I just asked the same question to you.
Don't say that's what you just said. I was fighting for the belt that y'all gonna vacate, nigga.
Yeah. All right, hold on. Let me ask
and who you gonna fight? And who you gonna fight? Let me ask you this. Okay. Hold on. So Keyshawn, do you want to fight for the belt or do you want to fight Devin Haney?
Hold on, Bill. Hold on, Bill. Hold on, Bill. Hold on, Key. Let me ask you this, Key. Hold on, but
look at Fire in the comments. At least Bill cooked his ass. You the only person in the comments that believe that, Flyer. Out of 55 people in the comments right now, you the only person that's literally believing that shit. This nigga asked him a question. Oh, what do you want to do? You want to fight for the belt or you want to fight Devin? Nigga, we want to do both. Nigga, what are you talking about? Nigga, I'm your mandatory. What the fuck is you talking about? Y'all niggas can't be this fucking retarded out here today, bro. Like, for real. Y'all this slow? Flyer, you can't, bro. Flyer, take your fucking shirt off, bro. Take the cape off, bro. Take the knee pads off. Take the knee pads off, Flyer. Take the knee pads off, Flyer. Radio Ray Davis, you take the knee pads off. I see you. Look at you. Look at him. He cooked his ass. How? Y'all have no fight with Shakur Stevenson. Keyshawn's talking about fighting y'all. Y'all trying to press the issue that Shakur Stevenson is ducking through Keyshawn. How's that cooking? Y'all old ass niggas this fucking slow? Y'all niggas 60, 70 years old, slow as hell, up here allowing this grown ass man that's about the same age as y'all manipulate y'all brain, bro. That's just nasty for me, bro. It is nasty. Nasty. And salute to my brother D1, man, with the motherfucking $2 bang in the Cash App, man. Salute to my Brody, man. Salute, Brody. Yeah. Like, y'all crazy out here, bro. What is he cooking? He asked the man, oh, do you want to fight for the belt or you want to fight Devin? Bitch, we want to fight both. We want to do both. Y'all niggas acting slow as hit. Y'all niggas too old to be this slow. I'm going to tell y'all that right now. Flyer, Flyer, you know I rock with you. You my guy. I fuck with you. But you acting too slow, my nigga. You acting too slow. Stop allowing those Candy Bill to manipulate your mind, bro. You too old for that shit, bro. And I believe you way smarter than this. I believe you way smarter than this. Ray Davis, I believe you way smarter than this too, bro. Y'all niggas got to stop this shit, bro. Stop allowing this grown-ass man to manipulate y'all minds, man. This shit's sickening, man. Y'all look like some sickos out here allowing this man to manipulate y'all fucking minds like this every day. Y'all really do.
If they wanted to do that, what
KO said, Cam, this is where the Haiti fans behind that. I can't even get them to come holler at you. Man, they came out the woodworks just now, just thinking, you know what I'm saying, that Bill was cooking. Like, Bill wasn't cooking shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? That motherfucker, he was burning popcorn in the microwave. That's what the fuck he's doing right now.
What do you do next? What do you do?
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, I know they some hoes. I don't care about the fans. I don't care about all the fans.
Who's a hoe, nigga? Who's a hoe, nigga? Take me off of mute. Take me off of mute. Take me off mute. Nigga, you's a hoe, nigga. And guess what, nigga? We pulled up on all you niggas, you hoe ass nigga. Yeah, fuck you and all them niggas. Nigga, everybody that you with, nigga. You're talking about we some hoes. Nigga, ain't nothing hoe about her. I didn't respect it, you nigga. I just said that you a good nigga. We gonna fight you. What the fuck you mean? You know you've been talking to them people. You know them people. You know the money is on the floor. You know what we doing. Fuck you talking about we some hoes, nigga. Ain't nothing hoe about us.
Yo, it's a lot of energy. We got to see one of these fights, bro.
This is what I said, because you get misconstrued, Bill. I said, if y'all don't fight me, y'all some hoes.
So if Shakur don't fight us, what is he?
But y'all can be hoes right now, too.
I said if Shakur, so you a stand-up nigga, so if Shakur don't fight, what is he?
Why you keep talking about Shakur for?
Come on, man. All right, come on, man. Come on, man, nigga, you gonna get it. Listen, you gonna get in line. You gonna get in line. Your brother. Listen, I'm gonna tell you. If your brother don't take the fight, you next. I'll see you. Listen, when we see you, you next. You're next. That's all we can say.
Bill.
You're next.
Let me tell the key, Bill. Let me tell the key.
You're next. That's all we can say.
All right, Bill. Hold on. Let me tell the key, Bill.
Hey, listen, nigga. Nigga.
Yeah, he should be next right now then, Nose Candy Bill. Look at him. And look how he projected. He projected talking about whole ass nigga, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, we came and seen y'all niggas and all of that shit. And then look at him now. He all smiling and all of that shit, being all cool and shit at the end of the shit, bro. This dude is a fucking perpetrator, bro. As we say in Cincinnati, and J-Man has let you know, we call capping, we say perping in Cincinnati, man. This motherfucker perping. He perping, bro. He a whole perpetrator out this motherfucker, bro. This motherfucker should win an Oscar for how he acting out here on these platforms, bro. He need to win a fucking Oscar. Real shit. This is all a fucking act.
You gonna see who's scary. You
terrified of one of the dumbest people in the world and Radio Hacker Flyer? Be real. I think my show has done better since I haven't had Hacker on my channel recently. To be honest, I've cooked Hacker thousands of times on here, flushed them for hours. You know what I mean? Like, pause. I'm just saying in general, like, bro, like Hacker's nobody. He's a nobody. You know what I'm saying? He's worse. He ain't none but a person that just dick eat. Like, he's worse. He loved fucking Bill Haney's dirty drawers. That man, he probably got motherfucking Bill Haney's dirty drawers hanging up in his room right now.
See you scary. You ain't never seen me and said I was scary. You ain't never seen me and said I was scary, nigga. Ain't nothing scary about us, nigga. We picked you. Nigga,
yo, Bill, let me tell the key.
Hey, wait, hold on. No.
Right now, y'all picking Shakur. Y'all not picking Keyshawn. Little context.
Hold on. You see, the scary niggas is the one that.
Two says he's a nobody. Fuck him.
You see, the scary niggas is the one.
For his boxing talk. Now, I'm not saying in life in general. You know what I'm saying? He is as far as boxing talk, boxing hacker, right? Radio hackers are nobody. Let's be real.
Say niggas is scary.
All right, Bill, I'm gonna hit you right back. I'm gonna call you right back. Hold on, let me tell the key real quick. Hold up, key, because it's crazy. You
know what I mean too. I ain't saying a real life type shit because I don't know what boxing hacker does on his real life and shit. I know that he be on here dick eating for Devin Haney and Bill Haney every day. I know that, but I don't know what he does outside of being on YouTube.
This is why I got Gustavo coming tomorrow. He's supposed to come today. He said he had a family emergency because I got to know what's going on. It seemed like a lot going on just between you and Shakur and Devin or whatever the case is, right?
Scared of me. You see it, bro.
You feel like you hold up. You really feel like they scared of you? You feel like Devin's scared of you?
Cigar, Najee, listen to me, bro. Please just listen to me.
Go ahead.
Don't listen to respond. Just hear me.
I'm hearing you. Go ahead.
Them niggas didn't start pushing him into the Shakur fight until I became his mandatory. Right or wrong? Right? Am I right or am I wrong?
Hold up, Key. You trying to say that until you was the number one, they wasn't trying to push the you fight?
Do your research.
I heard Devin say he wants you. He tweeted your name the other day. Devin tweeted Keyshawn the other day.
Yeah, nigga, that's after the fact, bro. That's after the fact that it's evident, nigga. He gotta play into the media, bro. My nigga. Feel like this. I'm not up here to convince you or the media. Devin and them know they can't fuck with me, and I'm letting them know that I know that, and I don't fuck with them. I'm letting them know that. I'm not doing it for the fans. I'm not doing it for you, Najee.
Yeah.
I'm letting Bill know that I see your bullshit.
Yeah.
And I know your son is fucking scared of me.
Hold on, but Key, you know that tomorrow we gonna figure out because the WBO plays a major factor in it, Key.
What you say right now? Let me tell you something. Okay, can I tell you something?
Go ahead.
The day before this shit hit the public, I was on the phone with these niggas.
With the WBO?
I know I know what's going on. That's why I be trying to tell y'all niggas. I had a whole phone call with these niggas, bro, that you got to talk to. I know what the fuck going on, bro.
Hold on, Key, because he told me, I spoke to him, Key. He said he gonna tell me everything. He said he's supposed to come today, but he said I got a family emergency. He gonna come tomorrow. So hold up, you saying that you spoke to them already?
Dunkin's $6 meal deal.
See, Flyer, this is where you get in misconstrued. It's not about who y'all picking with the fight. It's about the fight being made to see who we can see who gonna win the fucking fight. The fight got to be made. I believe Devin beats Keyshawn possibly, but at the same time, it's a little bit of resistance on this fight for some reason because they keep pushing on the Shakur fight, knowing that this fight is dead. They know the Shakur fight is dead. And they continue to push the Shakur shit. I understand FaZe, he like, oh, we gonna stay at the helmet shit. We gonna, you know what I'm saying, push the envelope saying that this man wanted to fight at 44 and we agreed to fight at 44. I understand FaZe on that shit. I understand that perspective. Shakur got to deal with that like I told y'all. But at the same time, he has no fight. They had no fight from the beginning with because Shakur been declining all of this shit from the begin with. And we still got Devin, Bill up here. Oh, 44, They still pushing that shit. You got Keyshawn on their helmet.
I spoke to him before the news got released, Raji. I spoke to him before Devin and them even knew this shit. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Hold on, this Bill calling again. Hold up. Let me put Bill real quick. It's Bill calling again. Hold up.
He called back. Drink a fucking Corona or something.
I just tried to add him. It ain't add. Yo, Bill. Click the link again, Bill. I just added it. Hold up, Key. Hold up. So if they try to go to Shakur route, you gonna be upset by that? How do you feel about that? Because it just seemed like it's mad shit going on. We trying to figure out what, as fans, and this is me as fans, we trying to figure out what's going on. Like, who are they gonna fight? Who do they want to fight? And the WBO, to me, plays a factor in it. Are you gonna be upset if they try to go to Shakur route?
Bro, I'm gonna be real, bro. I love Shakur. Like, nigga, I would never be upset or mad about anything that comes his way. I believe in God, Jesus Christ himself. And I believe that all my blessings is going to be for me.
Yeah.
So if whatever happens is the Shakur route, I am all the way happy for him, bro.
Okay. I like that. I like that.
I'm letting Bill know. I'm letting Bill know because Bill know I'm not no dumb nigga. And I'm a nigga. Bill know that I know. Bill know that I know. His fucking son is scared of me.
Hold up.
Get in the ring and try to prove himself.
Hold up, Key. I gotta tell you this though, Key. I gotta tell you this, nigga.
Let me tell you this, because y'all motherfuckers always want to get us up here and try to figure out shit. No, I'm gonna have to tell you what the fuck going on.
Go ahead. Let me know, nigga. Let me know.
Y'all so comfortable with these people that have been at the top for so long because these people been pro since 2016. I went pro at 2021. These people y'all are familiar with. Y'all know who these people are. Y'all familiar with them. Y'all been seeing them in the top-notch fights and this, that, and third. Y'all not familiar with me. Y'all don't know what the fuck. Y'all don't know what I'm on. Y'all don't know what I'm going to do when I get to that top spot, which is going to be a Devin Haney fight. Y'all don't know what I'm going to do.
Hold on, but I got to say this, Key. Devin ain't never showed that he's scared of nobody. Devin is a great fighter with a great jab, Key. That's not an easy fight, Key. I'm just telling you, that ain't no easy fight.
I don't care, and that's the reason why these motherfuckers is scared of me. Because I don't give a fuck about none of that shit that y'all talking about. Great jab, great defense, great this, great that. I don't give a fuck.
Hold on, you don't agree though? You don't agree? And I'm keeping Key. You know I keep it real, nigga. And I think you an amazing fighter. And I'm not saying you can't win because you got the ability to win. But I'm trying to tell you that Devin is one of them niggas too. He ain't just no.
How can the fuck you tell me that when I've been knowing this nigga for longer than you?
All right. I just want to make sure though, because sometimes I don't know if y'all know that.
I'm talking to you, but I'm talking at the fans.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
How can you tell me that when I've been knowing this nigga since he was 9 years old?
So you know he like that? You know Devin like that then?
That nigga know I'm like that. That nigga, if the nigga would have never went pro, him, Ryan Garcia, a lot of these other motherfuckers would have been in the Olympics with me. These niggas decided to go pro in 2016. I decided to fucking stay. These niggas know me, bro. These niggas know me from winning nationals. These know me from amateur, from Olympics. These niggas know me, bro. It's not a mistake that they see me at 15-0 going for a Devin Haney belt. It's not a mistake, bro. These niggas fucking know me, bro.
Okay.
So now that we're actually here to actually fight, yeah, they scared, bro.
Hold on. Bill it back in here. Let me put Bill back up because he in here trying to get up again. Hold on. Yo, Bill, we here.
And if you don't knock it off trying to control, hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate it. You're trying to control the content, man. Well, goddamn.
Rick Till, salute Rick Till, salute to my boy Blue, man. 2 cents he definitely did. Keep popping that shit right here, man. Keep popping that shit.
There you go. There you go. Start talking as soon as a nigga come on here. We've been trying to get Keyshawn over here so we can talk, and here you turn into a referee. Man, goddamn. Damn, nah.
Come on,
that's what really. That's why boxers really and people in the business don't let y'all do it, because when y'all get in it, y'all cause problems. I mean, this man been talking forever. Let us talk.
All right, go ahead, because y'all said.
Damn. Hold on.
I seen the interview where y'all said,
when y'all said, man, hold up, man. You can hear us both on here.
Go ahead.
Both on here. Now, the thing about it is, it's going to be the biggest play for Keyshawn, cash period. It's the right fight. It's the best fight. He's calling for the right fight. And guess what? We happy that he is. We not mad that he's not. He's saying the right shit. We saying the right shit. But the only thing is, he been telling the world how good his brother been the whole motherfucking time. So everybody else been listening to it. So now when we say his brother got four belts, he's a WBO champion out of 140. Keyshawn don't know. Hey man, goddamn, shut the fuck up, man, and just let a nigga cook, man.
I gotta tell you that though.
Hey, Key, we just can get him up on another station, man. Listen, you didn't want this one. I don't, because you don't. No, dog. We've been waiting around for Key. Now you don't want nobody to talk. You trying to you protect him. This nigga showed up. He can do it.
I'm gonna win every time, Bill, and in the ring. I'm gonna win outside and in the ring.
Okay. Listen, and I believe in you. I believe in you. But that's why we picked you. We didn't pick no. Hold on, man.
Because every time you see me, you say, "Yo, the biggest man, I fought with you."
Yeah. So when did the businessman I'm saying is this the opportunity for your biggest business, and you talking about we scary? This your biggest check? Man, you already wait, hold on. You already hold on.
So it went from you a hoe ass nigga, fuck you and all of that shit, and to some all nice shit and everything. This is nasty, bro. This is nasty. This the guy y'all believe in and fuck with and allow to manipulate y'all minds, man, out here, man.
You already didn't agree to your number for the fight.
Yeah, and then y'all see Najee. Y'all see how he moved. Read the room in Najee, man. I'm seeing y'all in the chat. Y'all reading the room on Najee 100%. You know what I'm saying?
We already know. We know our number. We already know. Huh?
Oh, he said that's cap. He said that's cap, Bill. He said that's cap.
So you don't know how much you're gonna make? You ain't never got an offer?
You never signed a contract, Bill. Stop.
What is Bill? This is stupid right here. Y'all see what the fuck going on right here? Why is he asking him, you don't know how much he gonna make, how much Keyshawn gonna make? He don't, you know what I mean? Why is he asking him that? Ain't no fucking negotiations or nothing on the table with Devin and Keyshawn right now. What are we doing here? Like really, real shit. What are we doing here? What are we doing here?
So what I'm saying is, okay, listen, hold on, wait a minute.
Ain't been no numbers thrown Keyshawn way for us the Devin Haney fight. What the fuck is Bill asking him about numbers and stuff right now for? Like, bro, like what is Bill doing? Like, and what is he doing? Like Ray Davis, Flyer, y'all let me know, what is Bill doing right here? Y'all gotta let me know, what is he doing here? I'm trying to like this. Literally, KO just said it in the comments. Second fighter, Keyshawn, Shakur, both two fighters, both letting you know ain't been no negotiations or no numbers on the table, and Bill is trying to push that right here. Like, what are we doing here? Like, come on. Like, he literally came back. Bad. Yeah. He literally came back to fucking be on some real friendly ass shit with Keyshawn right here, bro. That shit crazy to me. Like, I know if I say fucking nigga, you know what I'm saying, you a hoe ass nigga, fuck you, all of that shit, I'm not coming back on to talk with that nigga and be nice with that nigga. Just like Ryan Garcia, if y'all had so much animosity towards Ryan Garcia, I'm not going to see Ryan Garcia and that man up. If I got all of this animosity and hate towards this man because he cheated me in the fight. Goes the same way.
First things first, have Shakur got an offer to fight Devin?
I don't know what the fuck he got going on over there.
Have you heard? Listen. So have you asked him? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm saying, have you asked him?
How I asked him. What are we talking about, Bill?
No, what I'm saying. Okay, hold on. Let me ask you this. Hey, listen, hold on, King. Should we send off? I'm full of shit now.
Wait, no, go ahead, Bill. What you say, Bill? What you gonna say?
I'm saying it. So okay, let me ask you. Would full of shit be if two offers came out at the same time?
What the fuck? Who the fuck do y'all think y'all is? Y'all say niggas two offers. You want to
That's what I'm saying is two offers didn't come out. One offer your brother has right now. When he turns down that offer, or you tell me, hold on. Are you telling me, wait, hold on. Are you telling me he turned down the offer?
I don't know what y'all did.
Nah, we don't know that.
So wait, hold on. So wait a minute. So okay, so did you last time I talked to you, you told me you was gonna have Jay Prince call me.
You know what he doing? He called the nigga that's gonna make it happen.
Okay, so what ended up happening is you wasn't a man of your word because he didn't call me, right? About it, right? Now, wait a minute, hold on, wait a minute. So
Bill. And there's a whole nother perspective right here. Bill, don't you gotta talk to Jay Prince about the Shakur Stevenson fight too in order to get that fight as well? Plot twist. And which we ain't even discussed this whole aspect of the whole conversation. I'm glad Bill took it there talking about Jay Prince. Hey, Nose Candy Bill, don't you think you need to be talking to Jay Prince about the Shakur Stevenson fight as well, along with Keyshawn Davis? Hey, Nose Candy Bill, we thought it was offers on the table and that y'all were negotiating. He just exposed himself as the fraud he is just now, Flyer and Ray Davis. He just exposed himself. Just exposed himself in his whole fucking process right there. And y'all tend to love this shit, bro. Y'all love this shit that Nose Candy Bill be delivering to y'all niggas every day, bro. This shit crazy. This shit get ugly by the day with this shit, bro. Ugly. Pay the fool. Salute to my boy Pay the Fool. Salute to my boy Sizzle in the building. Salute to my sister Jupe in the building. Salute, sis. And salute to Rick Timms in the building. And my boy 10 and them in the building, man. Salute to my boy 10 and them. This get Big Ball Gun in the building. Salute to my boy Big Ball Gun. Like, this crazy. Hold on, we gonna run this back. Oh, it was so much shit going on in this shit, bro. This shit was crazy. Hold on, let's run that part
already
back.
know We know our number. We already know. Huh?
Oh, he said that's cap. He said that's cap, Bill. He said that's cap.
So you don't know how much you're gonna make? You ain't never got an offer?
No, because it ain't been nothing discussed, Bill. You didn't talk to Jay Prince. You ain't talked to nobody about the fight with Keyshawn. You want to know why? Because you've been pressing upon Shakur. And even in the process with Shakur Stevenson, you ain't even talking to Jay Prince and their team about the fight with Shakur Stevenson for real. So what are we talking about? Like, come on. Y'all really be falling for this bullshit. This shit amazes me of how y'all grown-ass men be falling for the shit from Nose Candy Bill out here. He exposed himself in the conversation. All you got to do is just listen.
You never sent a contract, Bill. Stop.
So what I'm saying is,
you heard Keyshawn. He said y'all never sent the contract. Ray Davis, did you hear that? Did you hear Bill? Did you hear Keyshawn just tell us that y'all never sent us a contract?
Okay. Listen.
Take y'all fucking cape off, bro. Y'all gotta stop trying to protect y'all fighters, bro, and stop defending these fighters the way y'all do, bro. This shit is disgusting. Y'all looking like sickos out here. Y'all real life looking like sickos out here right now, bro. This is disgusting. Y'all niggas want to sit here and defend Nose Candy Bill with his bullshit like this. It's disgusting.
Hold on. Wait a minute. First things first. Have Shakur got an offer to fight Devin?
I don't know what the fuck he got going on over there.
Have you heard? Listen. So have you asked him? Wait a minute. I'm saying, have you asked him?
I asked him. What are we talking about, Bill?
No, what I'm saying. Okay, hold on. Let me ask you this. Hey, listen, hold on, King. Should we send off? I'm full of shit now.
Wait, no, go ahead, Bill. What you say, Bill? What you gonna say?
I'm saying it. So okay, let me ask you. Would full of shit be if two offers came out at the same time?
What the fuck? Who the fuck do y'all think y'all is? Y'all say niggas two offers.
Talk about it, Keyshawn. Talk about it. Who the fuck do y'all think y'all are to send niggas two contracts? Y'all niggas that fought on fucking two undercards y'all last two fucking fights. Who the fuck y'all are? Like, who are y'all niggas? Y'all undercard niggas right now. Y'all niggas waiting on niggas to send y'all shit. Y'all ain't even sending out shit. Y'all talking like y'all bosses and y'all ain't even sending out shit right now. Y'all waiting to receive shit from niggas like workers do.
That's why I'm saying this. Two offers didn't come out. One offer your brother has right now. When he turns down that offer, or you tell me, hold on. Are you telling me, wait, hold on. Are you telling me he turned down the offer?
I don't know what y'all did.
Nah, we don't know that.
So wait, hold on. So wait a minute. So, okay, so did you, last time I talked to you, you told me you was gonna have Jay Prince call me.
You know what he doing? He calling the nigga that's gonna make it happen.
Okay, so what ended up happening is you wasn't a man of your word because he didn't call me, right? About it, right? Now, wait a minute, hold on, wait a minute. So let me ask you, wait a minute, hold on, let me ask you this. You just said it. So your work, huh?
You're gonna take it to Zuffa or DAZN. Because you're gonna take it to the network and actually make us money. He's gonna take it.
Is the first thing that they tell you before a first bid, they tell you is I'm gonna ask you a question again. Is the first thing
So we're not gonna talk to you because at the end of the day, when it comes to making these big fights, whether it's Shakur or me or who the fuck you trying to say, when it comes to making these big fights, we don't talk to you. We talk to the network. And
okay,
you know,
so has the network talked to you about fighting Devin?
Get your words right. Get your words right.
Network talked to you about fighting Devin.
This is crazy right now. I'm not gonna lie. And
this Reese game is crazy. This Reese game is impeccable from Nose Candy Bill right here. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy.
Okay, so listen.
Keyshawn is cooking Bill Haney right here. I don't know what the fuck y'all niggas, Flyer and Ray Davis, I don't know what the fuck y'all saying. This whole entire conversation that we're reacting to right now, this man Keyshawn is flushing Nose Candy Bill in this shit right now.
So what I'm saying is now this is what I'm saying is, can you call anybody from the team and ask them, do they have an offer to fight Devin Haney right now?
Hold up, Bill. You saying you sent the offer, Bill?
Hold on. I'm asking them, can he call somebody from the team, whether it be Jay?
Man, Najee with Keyshawn tag teaming the fuck out of this shit on Nose Candy Bill on this shit. This shit is funny.
And ask them, is it an offer for Devin to fight Shakur at 144?
Hey, see, Najee, now he want me to call Shakur or Jay to put him in.
Listen. I'm telling you, this is why, hold on. This is why I told you, I said, listen, we can agree to fight back to back depending on who accepts the offer. Shakur has an offer now, right? Now, guess what? If he prefers you, if he prefers you to fight, right, then he turns down the offer and the offer comes to you.
Hold up, Bill, you saying you sent the offer? That's what you saying? We don't know that.
I said Shakur Stevenson has an offer to fight Devin Haney at 144 pounds. He had one at 147 pounds. This was before Keyshawn even became the mandatory. We was already negotiating with Shakur. Go back with the timeline and you'll see.
Bill, go back with the timeline. Shakur has said y'all ain't been negotiating shit. That's the timeline you need to go back on. Only timeline you have is Shakur saying, yo, we'll fight at 44, and Devin saying he'll fight at 44 as far as on Twitter. Where's the behind the scene actions flow with Zuffa and Jay Prince and all the parties at hand? Jay Prince ain't in this conversation. This man Bill Haney's talking to fucking Keyshawn. He's not talking to Jay Prince. Don't y'all think Jay Prince is the guy he need to be talking to? Oh, y'all niggas be falling. Hey, Ray Davis, Flyer, y'all gotta stop falling for this bullshit, man. Y'all realize, dude, bro. Y'all gotta
Mike
stop
Clevenger
falling
came
for
out
this.
before. Wait, hey, Keyshawn, you woke up and didn't even know you was the mandatory, King. You didn't even know.
He said, did you send the offer before he was the mandatory? That's what
Yes. Yes. Remember, you woke up and you didn't even know you was the mandatory, kid.
Nigga, I said that on my life, nigga. I don't care.
Oh, wait a minute. So Luke this, because he's saying he sent it off on his life. You said you sent it off the mandatory on your life, right?
No, I never said on my life.
You lying motherfucker.
This is crazy, man. All right. Hold up. You gotta
Hey, listen. Hey, King, just listen. We can listen. Huh?
Instagram Live. I said on my Instagram Live, I said that. I didn't even know I was gonna be a 147 mandatory. I said that on my.
Why is y'all saying he's scared to get Jay Prince on the line? Why can't Nose Kenny Bill just call Jay Prince? I'm pretty sure he has that man contact information. And then y'all try to flip the words, talk about on his life when he said on his live. Y'all do know Keyshawn streams on Kick, right? Because I got a clip from his from Kick from his stream from the other day too. We're gonna play after this. But he said on his live, not his life. Y'all niggas can't hear? There, y'all niggas can't see or hear in this motherfucker either.
I lied.
Y'all know that. Hold up. Let me tell both of y'all this, though. Both of y'all need to know this.
All right. Well, you didn't know it. I'm saying this. You didn't know it.
Hold up. Depending on what Gustavo say tomorrow, hold up. Key and Bill. Whatever Gustavo say tomorrow, change the course of what we talking about.
Hey, Keyshawn, we just met this nigga here. Look at this nigga here. This nigga.
I'm telling you, Gustavo gonna change the whole shit, nigga. Key, you know that. Yeah, he funny, man. Bill funny as shit.
I just peep your whole game today. You a funny nigga though.
Hey, listen, no. You know that. Listen, hey,
top rank, you got to discuss with all of them guys. Top rank, you got to discuss with all parties and hear about the fight. You see Nose Candy Bill just on the internet just popping shit for no reason, bro. For nothing.
Sir, can you come promote for me? Because I'm scared. I'm a hell of a fighter. Come promote for me.
Flyer, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? He's the mandatory. If he didn't know, who gives a fuck? He's the mandatory now, nigga. Like, y'all niggas, come on, bro.
Listen, I love you and I respect you. Don't ask me. Don't ask me something.
Y'all say anything. Y'all saying anything, bro. Like, y'all trying to say Keyshawn protecting Shakur when y'all in the chat protecting Devin. That's what it looks like to me. Like, what the fuck?
Listen, let me tell you. Keyshawn, you a great.
I'm surprised Najee, man. Najee going, and Najee, you know that man, he just definitely just in the shit. He on some industry shit. Nose Candy Bill, he playing them super like a sucker in this motherfucker, playing like a sucker for sure. Dale, like he a referee. You know what I'm saying? Is you part of the team and all of that shit? Najee looking crazy in this one, man.
You're a great fighter. Listen, you're a great fighter, but I work for Devin exclusive.
Hey, Bill, you know the type nigga you dealing with.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe you don't.
Hey, guess what? And guess what? You know me, and we know all the niggas that's come from the place that we came up. Guess what they did? They told and went to jail. Them niggas is nothing. I respect you niggas. You boxing niggas, you niggas is the ones. Y'all said no to the streets. Wait a minute. No, ain't no lie. Y'all said no to the streets. You said no to niggas. You said no to fake shit. You did it different than I did.
All right, hold up, Bill. Let me tell the Key real quick. Let me just ask Key a couple questions real quick.
And you ready to talk to Key now again?
No, we haven't heard from Key. We haven't heard from him. The streets need to hear from him.
Okay. All right. Come on.
Don't get on my bad side. That's all
I'm
saying.
I know I'm not gonna get on your bad side. I don't get on street niggas' bad side, nigga. What are you talking about? You a street nigga, right?
Dude, why you keep trying to put that on me,
Because you talk, that's what you talk. Street nigga. I don't do street niggas like that. No.
So good.
Nah, this lit. The people need this. We want to figure out as a community. Listen, this is a community.
I seen that big ass house that you got right now. I know you're doing good, and you ain't worried about nothing. No kind of shit that a street nigga worry about, nigga. I'm proud of you. Keep doing what you're doing. And the way that Devin, listen, the way that Devin.
Bill, don't do that. Bill, don't do that.
He trying to soften it up.
Don't call me no street nigga.
Oh, nigga, nigga.
No. All right, that's enough of that shit right there, bro. That boy is crazy. That shit funny as hell, man. That shit funny as hell, bro. That's some funny ass shit right there, dog. Funny ass shit, man. Crazy work. All right, man. So I've been on here talking for myself for a hot ass minute. Damn. All right, man. We're gonna fuck around, open up this motherfucking panel, man, in a minute right here. But one thing I do wanted to say though, too, like, before we do open up this panel, man. Obviously, I see what's going down July 25th. You know what I mean? Errol Spence, Tim Tszyu, got Jamal Charlo, man, fighting Mazzadir on the card, man. He's a top 15 guy in that 168-pound division. You got Stephen Fulton fighting Leon Wilson on his card as well, just announced this morning, man, right here from these guys. And of course, man, we got the infamous interview out there with Errol Spence right now with Andre Ward out here, man. Which I've been seeing out here, man. It's been a lot of perspectives on this, on this particular topic. You know what I mean? As far as Errol, you know what I mean, a lot of hate thrown his way in the process of this shit with Errol Spence too. Like, yes, I understand a lot of perspectives from everybody. As far as I understand, my brother KO, his perspective, where he felt like, yo, motherfucking Errol came in telling us, yo, shit, I'm gonna come in and step. I'm coming here doing this and that, and he wasn't prepared to do so. So I definitely feel that perspective. You know what I mean? And even further along with that perspective, with the fight that he has July 25th, can you, really 100%, definitely, hear his word on it and believe his word that he gonna come in stepping on this fight with Tim Tszyu the same way. So you know what I'm saying? Which I totally understand that perspective. But then at the same time, I understand a lot of other perspectives from people like for us, Errol Spence. Like I said, the man definitely waited 3 years to speak about this and tell us some of the shit that we fucking already pretty much knew in the past. And the shit from reports that we done heard about the fight with him and Bud Crawford in general. But I want to say this though. I see a lot of you Bud fans, y'all up here like celebrating this shit like crazy. And I'm trying to figure out why y'all celebrating it for. Why are y'all celebrating this interview and shit like this for Errol Spence? And then I'm seeing this whole stupid ass shit from guys in the chat yesterday. Motherfuckers was like, oh, since Errol Spence, he lied to the fans. Oh, are y'all going to support him for the Tim Tszyu fight? So motherfuckers supposed to just renege from Errol Spence just because he went and chased the bag in his last fucking fight 3 years ago? 3 years ago? Motherfuckers just supposed to renege from him 100%? That's what y'all telling me? That's what I want to know. So is people not supposed to support Errol Spence after this interview now that all of the information's been out? I mean, in reality, like I said, for 100%, I'm going to support the guy regardless. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got that shit. Myself, I literally betted I had like 4 or 5 bets out there that was worth $600, bro. I lost money that night. Spent money on the, pay-per-view, all of that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not that mad as everybody else is. In my perspective, I'm not that mad about it. This shit was 3 years ago. When it was recent, when it was like at that present time and all that shit, motherfuckers was hot about this shit. You know what I'm saying? Even the time, that loss definitely stung for a lot of Errol fans for sure. You know what I mean? For sure. We ain't gonna sit there and be naive about it. But just because Errol basically told us that he went and chased the bag in his last fucking fight and knew that he wasn't motherfucking 100 in the fucking fight going into the fight, doesn't mean motherfuckers gonna sit there and be like, oh, we ain't fucking with Errol no more. Like, that's y'all goofy ass niggas that be on that fucking time. Y'all niggas be fucking leaving fucking fighters that y'all fans of after one loss in one situation. Cause y'all motherfuckers not real life true boxing fans for real, for real. Michelle Moore, you asked what? Since the interview came out, what did you learn that you didn't learn, that you didn't know already? I mean, the biggest aspect of it was the factor that was exposed that he chased the bag in that shit 100%. Even though I kind of sensed I had the sense in my perspective, I already had that mindset that he was doing that a long time ago in the beginning any fucking way. You know what I'm saying? Like, only thing this interview did was confirm everything that we knew from my perspective. Sacrifice who? Shit, yeah, you sacrificing yourself on an altar for Nose Candy Bill right now. Over here on your knees for him. What are you talking about? The fuck? You know what I'm saying? Just saying. No, gotta play the drop.
I don't know if ain't nobody told you, bro. You feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family. I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, fam. Like, you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man. Go to the Olympics.
I've been seeing a lot of y'all bug buddies up here, like I said before, over here celebrating this shit. This shit, the situation with EJ don't look bad, don't look crazy on y'all behalf while y'all sitting there celebrating this shit. And to be honest, I told y'all, at the same time, y'all gotta think about it in the perspective. Y'all should be praising the motherfucking Errol Spence of the fact that he fucking gave Bud Crawford a fight. Because like I said, we don't know how Bud's career would have went if that man EJ never even gave him the fucking fight. That's just the truth of the matter. You know what I mean? So, like I said, all the hate on Errol is really uncalled for. The Errol fans can be mad at Errol because of what he did for us chasing the bag. They can be mad at that. 100%. They have all rights to do so as far as that, because we never seen that from Errol Spence. As far as everything Errol Spence has told motherfuckers, he done stood on his word on everything. This the one only situation that he didn't stand on his word. And all of the Errol fans have all right to literally sit there and be cautious of him going into this Tim Tszyu fight. You got right to be cautious into this Tim Tszyu fight. That's why you see the odds on the fight. You see it's dead even on the fight right now with Errol Spence and Tim Tszyu right now. You know what I mean? So, all right, let's go and open the link. And y'all know the rules. I don't gotta explain the rules. I feel at this point, panel is open, and y'all can pull up, man, on your boy. Oh, yeah, let's play Keyshawn right here. Let's play this, too.
When I come to Jay Prince gym, that's when I'm going to spar Shakur. But, man, nigga tried. Real shit. Nigga, candle still lit. When I come to Jay Prince gym, that's when I'm going to spar Shakur. But, man, nigga tried. Real shit. Nigga, candle still lit.
Damn. That boy motherfucking Keyshawn, they called that boy called Shakur a bum ass and everything, talking about him stealing his fight and all of that. Crazy work. Crazy work right there. Crazy work. What's popping, fellas? What's popping? What's goody?
Same old, same old. See you up here cooking.
For sure, man. For sure, man. What's on your mind, man? What's on your mind on this boxing, brother?
Man, listen, man. I've been around a long time, bro. I can say that now. I've embraced my unk role and stuff like that. This ain't nothing I haven't seen from Bill. It's just new candidates or partners or oppositions. You know what I'm saying? And he got the right one in Keyshawn because he don't know how not to respond. And then, you know, he's linked with the tag team of boxing. So, yeah, just keeping these guys relevant while they are irrelevant is what it is, because they don't have the name to just, if you say they about to fight, you have to build that fight all the way back up. But if you can just keep their names flowing all year without either one of them having another fight, that's a Bill Haney play that we have seen time and time again now, haven't we? How I feel.
Matt, bro, hey, bro, they keep running that same play.
That same play, you know what I'm saying? Like, like in wrestling, the bloodline coming back. So whenever Bill pop out starts talking,
the bloodline. Hey, Smoke, I'm gonna give you first dibs on this ticket, nigga.
Oh, you ain't gonna be able to make it?
Oh, you can't make it?
No, I'm asking you.
I don't know yet. I gotta see if I can catch a red eye out because I got my final exam is on the 26th.
Oh wow!
If you can't, I'm gonna be real with you. I just landed me a really good job. So yeah, that first paycheck.
Oh, okay. Hey, look, no worries, because I bought that ticket at Ticketmaster. I can always sell that bitch back to Ticketmaster. They're just gonna take $100 off. That's it.
Okay. If not, no man, I don't know, man, because I got a baby on the way too, man. So I got.
Yeah, I got you. I understand, brother. But that's a good seat, right?
Man, you heard me not say nothing. But, hey, damn, I didn't say where the seat was at because if I can't get the money up, I'm getting that ticket. Ain't nobody getting that ticket. Man, you can smell it. You can smell the ring girls from where he gonna be at. You can smell what perfume they wearing.
Man. But see, like I told CamJ, I bought that ticket early. I bought that ticket in late April, early May.
I should have went ahead and done that too.
Man, so yeah, and then I meant to tell y'all too. So what's y'all thoughts, man? This man Bill Haney acting crazy out here, man. Up here capping and chatting.
Big homie, what up?
All these platforms. Hey, that man Sean Zattel ran Bill Haney off of the damn platform.
Because he had no answer. The nigga ain't got no fight. He can talk all the shit he want, Cam. The nigga don't have no fight sign. So if you really want to fight your fucking mandatory. He's right there. Fight him.
Hey, CamJ.
Yo.
I like the part where Keyshawn said, Devin, if you don't fight me, you a hoe. And then Bill said,
Bill got hot.
And then Bill said, if Shakur don't fight us, then what if he? And Keyshawn said, I ain't talking about that.
I knew you like that poor face.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, because everybody know it's whole behavior, man. Everybody know that's whole shit.
Man, like I said, Shakur put himself in that situation, man, by talking to 44. You know what I'm saying? What's it called? That man, Shakur, he got to be the one to owe up to that.
But don't absolve Bill from the whole shit either. Talking about, do you want to fight Devin or do you want to fight for the belt?
I got a question for Mr. Shelton.
Oh yeah. When he said that, Sheldon, I think he wanted to see if Keyshawn was gonna say, if I want to fight for the belt, it don't matter. So then Bill could have tried to find a way to wiggle around that shit. So I don't know why Bill asked that shit. Yeah, I don't know why Bill asked that shit.
Yeah, I got a question for Mr. Shelton. Mr. Shelton, you said you spent the money to go to the Spence fight, right?
Yes.
And then you said you spent another $10K. Yeah, what you spend another $10K on?
I ain't spent no $10K, nigga.
Oh,
I ain't spent no $10K on shit. I didn't say that.
All right.
I ain't spent no $10K on nothing.
Hey, look, listen. You see so damn good. Hey, listen, you see how they hear Mr. Show? Listen. Now if you buy it, it's probably $10K. If you try to buy that TV, it's probably $10K.
I thought you was out there gambling and hoeing. I didn't know.
No. I said I spent extra, like about $2,000, food, hanging out. My wife was out there with me, so I spent extra $2,000. Plus, I spent about $2,000 on the tickets, and then I spent another $1,000 on the flight. So it cost me really about $5,000 to go out there and watch that fight.
All right, my bad. I thought you said $10K.
Yeah, I spent no $10K shit. I don't shit. What the fuck I would.
Hey, let me ask a question too, though. Like, because I know we've been talking about this. I watched the show yesterday. I was so mad I couldn't pull up. But do y'all really care?
I don't.
Just asking, like, you know what I'm saying?
I don't care.
Boy, like Cam feeding the people.
Care about what?
Cam, do you really give a damn?
About what?
Keyshawn, Devin, and Shakur. Until I see paperwork, I just
I
can't.
thought you were talking about Spence. Nah, I mean, yeah, I don't care about that either.
You know what I'm saying? Like when it comes to Spence, bro, I'm gonna be real with you. And
I just know
I'm not a Spence fan, but I can tell you this, bro. He gave us what we've been wanting for 3 years, what we've been asking for. He gave it to us. What's the problem? What the problem is that the man opened up and Earth don't do interviews. So the next one may be for another year or so.
Yeah.
Nigga, he should have waited till he retired, nigga. That's why, because niggas ain't expecting that kind of shit from no champion. Let Tank Davis say that.
Ain't nobody bounced off the concrete in the car, bro.
Get their ass whooped. You can't
Ain't
do
none
that,
of you
bro.
bounced off
Hey,
the concrete.
I want to know. Did y'all catch some?
Hold on, D3, before you start. I want to say this, FaZe. We got motherfuckers like Richardson Hitchens out here, fucking not fighting because he fell sick after he done made weight the fucking day of the fucking fight, bro.
Damn, he not the big
You should,
fish,
FaZe,
though.
like I
He
told
not
you
the
yesterday,
big
you should be
fish.
thanking that man Errol Spence. He gave one of your favorite fighters that fight, bro. That's just the truth of the fucking matter, bro. Real shit.
Nah, we
Real
knew
talk, man.
Terrence
And
Crawford
look at this,
knew
and
who
look
he
at this.
was.
Look at the tweet. Look at the tweet right here. He gave his he gave Bud his credit. He said regardless, Bud was disciplined. He deserved and earned his W. He gave him his credit, bro. He showed him love. He the one who said that Earl the one that said that Bud was gonna beat Canelo. He showed fucking Bud the utmost respect, and y'all niggas still trying to shit on him, bro. And I think that's corny.
I'm not saying
I'm calling it out. It's corny how I see it.
I'm not saying that he did that to diminish Bud. I'm saying that diminishes himself. That's what I'm saying. And as far as the talking point on Bud Crawford,
It don't diminish. It don't
He
diminish.
was
It don't diminish
he was
himself. It don't
reigning
diminish
number
everything
one
he's
pound-for-pound
done in his
fighter in the
career,
world.
bro. That don't diminish any of that. You see him right here. It said y'all complain about everything. If I had said I'm not fighting and sat out for a couple of years and then came back, y'all would have called me the biggest duck in history. Watch the full interview and stop watching the clips.
Word. Watch the whole interview.
Called a nigga a duck if he was hurt. I wouldn't have called a nigga a duck if he hurt.
You wouldn't know,
but
they called him a duck
years
to
ago, you would call him a duck.
They called him a duck to
3 years ago, man. Stop it. You would have called him a duck 3 years ago. Whether he was hurt or not, because he was hurt, and people knew he was hurt, and they still didn't care.
I never ever called Spence a duck or Crawford a duck. I never called either one of them niggas a duck. That was y'all.
If he
Calling
wouldn't accept that fight,
them
what was
niggas
you
a
gonna
duck.
call him? If he didn't accept that fight, what was you gonna call him?
Huh?
If he didn't accept the fight, what was you gonna call him?
If he's got injuries, if he can't see, if he got broken ribs, what can you say? On the fight. Fighting 6 months, fighting 4 months.
You can see he needed a few years off. He didn't need 6 months. He needed a few years off.
But you
Yeah, that
also
was
have to
after
think
Terrence
Spence.
Crawford got put hands on him.
But you have to think Spence was going through a lot. He might have been thinking, yo, I better take this opportunity because with my luck, I might not be here to take this money.
Facts.
So,
And Cam, look, this is the thing too. Like the PBC fans, the Errol Spence fans, they the ones that thought Terrence Crawford was this guy that was a hype job, and they were saying Earl's gonna stomp him and all that. That's fine and dandy. But the world and other fans expected Terrence Crawford, despite Errol Spence being in the picture or not, he was still the reigning fighter out here. You know, so I mean, he didn't need him. He was already a 3-time champ and all that.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't need the nigga for a show like that. Come on now. The nigga was already
He needed him for that payday.
Hold on, FaZe. Who didn't need who?
Terrence Crawford didn't need Errol Spence. He was still the
Yes, he did.
Fuck
out of here. I'll kick you off of here saying that dumb ass shit.
Most
That's dumb shit you said this week.
Hey,
That's the dumbest shit you said.
Hey, Cam J.
Come on,
Salute.
we're not about to do that, bro. That's stupid, bro. That's being
Salute.
disingenuous right there. Like,
Salute
no, everybody in the
everybody.
world know fucking Bud Crawford needed Errol Spence, bro. We're not about to do that.
Salute to everybody on the platform, man.
Salute.
My OG Shellmore D1. Cam J though, he ain't pulling out of thin air. Bud did say that. We might feel that way, and that might be the truth looking back at it. But he did say that before that. I remember he was like, I don't even need the EJ fight. I can retire and still be yada yada. That was way before that.
That was
I
before.
mean, he said that, but that wasn't true.
That's what I
That wasn't
said. I know.
reality.
That's what I said. He said that, but that might not be how everybody felt at the end of it if he had done that. And we see the benefits of it that he continued his career.
Does Bud get $25 million for fighting anybody else? Because the Canelo
My thing about it is what I pull from this is that whole if OG's saying that he needed a few years off, right? Okay. He don't fight Bud, right? Okay. Well, that means he came out in his video saying he was gonna take time off left or right. And I don't got no narrative.
If he didn't fight Bud at that present time, bro, y'all would have torched his ass.
Watch this. Okay. You know what else that means?
We torched his ass anyway.
Look, okay, I'm not moving past
we
that.
torched his ass anyway.
Look, hold on. Look, okay, with left or right, whatever. People would have said something left or right. I don't know if I would have said something, whatever. How the shit would have went. But if he would have posted that he was actually hurt, then I believe I would have wanted him to be at his best. I want you at your best, so there is no excuses. You know what I mean? So when he does beat you, there is no excuse. There is none of this. He was at his best and he fought him. That's what I would want personally. But that also tells me this nigga wasn't ready for no young hungry lion and Jerron Boots Ennis and all this other shit that everybody want to talk about. Because no, listen. Him coming out saying, listen, don't cut me off, gang. Look, listen, I got you guys. Because him saying that, OG saying that he needed all this damn time off, knowing that nigga's your mandatory, he wasn't gonna be your mandatory for 3 years. So say you don't fight Crawford for 3 years and you fight him at 54 or whatever. Well, you still got somebody else that you're supposed to fight. That's your mandatory. So how the hell would that look? Oh, he's sitting out after he fight Ugas?
We knew he wasn't going to fight that.
Listen. He sits out after he don't fight Crawford. He don't.
We knew he wasn't going to fight
Ugas. You know where I'm going to, Ben. You can't do that due to the fact that man, Bud won the fucking fight, bro. So he inherited those fucking opportunities for us fighting the man.
You're speaking. Listen, I hear what you're saying. You're talking about that the fight happened, but I'm talking about if he didn't get better. Listen, because you're talking about Bud didn't get that opportunity. We don't know where his career would have went. Well, if Bud didn't listen, Cam, I hear you. But if Bud didn't get that opportunity to fight him, Errol never gave him that opportunity. Then what the fuck is on Errol's plate? A mandatory. So he would have had to do what? Give him an opportunity. Oh, but he has to sit out for a couple years. So that mandatory would have got what? Stripped, right? Am I right for saying that?
No, you're absolutely right. Let's say give him a medical. Let's say give him a medical.
Does it matter?
What
are you trying to get to, bro?
Because the fact that he fought and he won, right? That means he lost, right? Say he won the fight. Okay. He's not giving that nigga the opportunity because he's still sitting the fuck out because he needs all this damn work done in his ribs and his eyes and all that shit. My point, listen, you want to know my point? I'm trying to give you my point. My point is, we got to come to this. We got to get rid of this notion that this nigga Bud, that my nigga Bud, has to give this young hungry lion a motherfucking opportunity. We got to kill that notion, bro. Because we see at the end of it, nobody would have gave this nigga opportunity.
Hold on. Neither one was gonna fight him.
That's what I want to know. That's what I want to do.
Stop the presses. Hold on. Band up. The man, if y'all look at the build up, the man, Errol Spence already talking about going to 154. The man, Bud Crawford wasn't even acknowledging talking about he was gonna go to 154 his next fucking fight. You know what I mean? And then on top of that, they had a whole rematch clause on top of that too that you had to add context to where the motherfucking loser of that fight was gonna end up possibly invoking their fucking rematch clause. So Boots was never in the plan for either guy. He was never in the plan for either guy. Fucking Bud won the fight, and he inherited that fucking fight for the IBF as far as Boots Ennis. And what did Bud do? He ended up getting stripped because he wasn't going to fight Boots Ennis. You can't sit there and try to push on Errol as far as Boots Ennis when all of that harness was on fucking Bud Crawford, and Bud Crawford wasn't the man that wanted to fucking fight Boots Ennis at that time. You can't put that harness on Errol, bro. That harness is on Bud Crawford because he won the fight, so he inherited that shit. He the one.
But never. So you mean to tell me there was never Bud talk about going to 54 before the fight? Is that what you're telling me?
We know.
I can't let you go with that
because he tried to have the rematch at 47.
Bro. My question oh my God, D1, I'm gonna get you with that one too. Hold on, Cam J. You just said hold on. So I'm asking you, Cam J. There was never any mention of Bud Crawford going to 54 or nothing like that. There was never that.
Bud dropped the belt, or he got stripped from the belt. OTB.
No, I'm asking you. There was before this fight. There was never talk about Bud going to 54.
Down on the Bud shit today, man. Y'all
Bud never said he was. Cam J. Bud never said he was done.
Cam. To answer your question, Bud got stripped.
He got stripped, bro.
To answer your question, Bud got that's a slippery
brother.
slope.
You don't know the context of the situation like that, brother. I know you're a Bud fan, you my brother, Cincinnati and all of that, but you don't know the context of all of that shit to be speaking about it, brother. Like you don't. That man Bud Crawford beat
about it.
Bud, hold on, Smoke. Bud Crawford beat Boots Sanders, and he inherited that fucking spot. And that motherfucker Bud Crawford got stripped from the title and moved his ass to 154 to go fucking fight Madrimov. Why don't y'all don't know the fucking timelines of this shit?
Right, and that's fine. To me, I don't think Bud got Boots. It's time for him to move.
I'm just trying to understand, man. Y'all gotta know timelines of what is really going on, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all know I know the timelines because I literally covered it.
Ain't no you know the timelines. I was there. I remember covering that shit, bro. Don't talk me. Boots dropped the WBO belt. He would have been his man though at 154 if he didn't.
He didn't have no belt. He didn't have
drop out the WBO rankings.
No, it was two fighters in front of him.
He never had no WBO belt, bro.
So Boots ain't drop out the WBO rankings?
Yes.
When he would have been his man though? Don't talk that shit to me.
He accepted the belt, bro.
You talking about for Xander?
Dropped out the rankings.
No. He's talking about every Bud fan says. He's talking about what every Bud fan says. Every Bud fan says, well, he had the opportunity to be the WBO.
Nah, don't talk that shit. Because half you niggas wasn't even a channel then. Don't talk that shit. I was covering this shit. That shit just sounds good.
WBO, hold on. What weight class did he drop the WBO, OTB?
47. He dropped out the WBO rankings at 47. When he moved up, he would have been the man though at 54 after Bud fought Errol.
He didn't drop.
Could have got that fight instead of Madrimov.
He wouldn't have got that nigga opportunity.
Hold on, OTB.
Niggas just be changing narratives.
You make no sense. He wasn't even champion when them niggas was champions at 147.
He was gonna be the mandatory. He was gonna be the man though at WB in the WB.
With OTB, hey, this is story, but not
he
story.
Dropped out and went the IBF route. Yeah, don't talk me.
You're talking about some shit that's irrelevant, bro. He was the mandatory for the IBF, and your boy Bud Crawford dropped the belt. So you can't talk about that WBO shit. That shit's irrelevant. We're talking about
that's irrelevant, and goddamn it, you would have been the man though. When Bud moved up to fight Madrimov at 154, it was in the WBO, right?
No, it was the WBA.
It was through the WBO. Yes, it was.
It was the WBA. It was the WBA.
It was the WBA. He did not fight for the WBO at 154.
At 147, Virgil Ortiz was number one.
At 147. He didn't even have the WBO.
He's talking about when Boots went the IBF route, but Virgil Ortiz is number one in the WBO.
So now that we know the WBO stuff is nonsense, what are we talking about?
Let's get yourself because he didn't even have
Can I say something real quick?
Man, be as technical as you want, WBO or WBA. You would have been the fucking mandatory if you didn't drop it. Nigga, he dropped it.
Can I say this?
Nigga, he dropped out the rankings.
Can I
He didn't even have the WBO.
Okay, bro, you could be as technical as you want, and I can admit when I'm wrong. But nevertheless, it don't replace the fact that the nigga. Hold on, don't start talking when I'm still talking, nigga. Let me finish.
You was speaking out of
fuck
turn,
up.
though. You didn't know. What
man, like I said, it don't replace the fact that he would have been the mandatory, and he dropped out the rankings in the belt system that you would have been the mandatory for.
So
so this shit ain't never happened.
Removed. He did not drop. He was removed.
Listen, y'all listen. I've already debunked this.
I've already debunked this on my channel on Ladies Night. I think it was Ladies Night. We went through the dates, the time, and all of that when Boots Ennis was ranked. You can go watch it. I looked it up. I looked it all up and showed in black and white OTB that that's not true. That's not what happened.
Virgil Ortiz was number 1, right?
That's not what happened. So this
whole
let me ask this question: How come Boots got to jump through all these hoops just to fight Terrence Crawford when Terrence Crawford didn't even fucking fight at 154? He didn't even fight at 154. So even if he did move up and be the mandatory, he was gonna
He fight Madrimov at 154.
Yeah, but that was the only fight he did at 154.
But we just said he didn't fight at 154.
But
We gotta quit changing narratives, man.
You know why that's irrelevant? It's irrelevant because I debunked that WBO shit. That's not true. But OTB, I came up here to ask you how can I get in contact with you offline?
Oh shit, sis. Damn. Cam J got my number. Hit Brody up and have Brody give you my number, man. Or either I'm on the gram too. Shit.
Yeah, go to Instagram.
Who said stop?
Hit me up on Two Cents Boxing. Send me a
You
message.
got me, Cam?
Yeah,
I got you. All right.
Send me a message on 2 Cents
All
Boxing.
right, I gotta start practice, man. Y'all got me out, goddamn it, man. Cam, don't be pushing my buttons, bro. You know how to get to me too, man.
You was over there snapping.
OTB, that's not true. That's
wasn't the mandatory
as soon as Terrence Crawford started saying that shit, I went ahead and debunked it because it's not true. Because everybody else started running around and saying that shit, and it's just not true. He did not drop out of no rankings for it. None of that shit is true, bro. I don't know how they made that up or where they came up with it from, but if you go back and look at it, and the rankings, that shit don't line up. You feel what I'm saying? It don't line up.
You did a great job too, Jay. No, I seen that stream.
That came directly from Bud.
If you would have looked at the situation,
Stop listening to the fighters like they're not capable of lying. Like they don't come out here and lie.
At the same time,
I'm not saying that Boots ducked him or nothing like that. But Boots wasn't.
My bad.
If you would have looked at the situation, Sean Porter was number 1. He was the mandatory. Virgil Ortiz was number 2. Jerome Bucenis was number 3. He fought Sean Porter. He fought Sean Porter, which means he didn't have another mandatory for at least 18 months because he was the WBA super. He didn't have another mandatory for at least 18 months. That means the next person that would have been in line would have been Virgil Ortiz. It wouldn't have been Jerome Bucenis. It would have been Virgil Ortiz. So Jerome Bucenis, whether he dropped out of the rankings or not, he went and got the IBF mandatory because he knew the IBF was going to make him the mandatory. He got that IBF belt because he knew without a shadow of doubt the IBF is the only sanctioning body that holds true to their ranking system. And he got that. They only gave a mandatory number 1 contender what's the interim belt. They only gave an interim belt twice in the history of the IBF. They only gave it out twice. Once you get that IBF interim belt, you will be the mandatory. So he knew that he was going to be the mandatory.
You just cut me off to say just about exactly what I was going to say. That's what I was going to say.
Somebody got it. Who got the echo?
Somebody got the echo.
Hey, Cam.
What?
Hey, Cam.
That's exactly what I was about to say.
I think it's Yeah, when you on the phone, you get an echo. You usually get an echo when you use the phone. You
gotta close up. No, what you gotta do, Shelton, when you click on the StreamYard link, you gotta go back and close out your YouTube. You can't have both of them running at the same time.
Yeah, that's
and the camera takes up a lot of bandwidth, bro. If you're not at home on a router.
Oh my God. I don't care if you got the phone on the charger, it'll burn the charger up. But Cam, let me ask you this. It ain't even an answer. Didn't I tell you that that's a slippery slope? Everybody got their own whatever when it come to that. Jump in, jump out. Because I could say, yeah, Virgil was number 2 after then when Bud beat Sean, Virgil was number 1, but then he jumped out of it because he never fought at 47 again, where he was catching that vertigo, whatever he was catching, or whatever he was catching. That, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how you catch the same exact thing 3 times unless you're messing with a dirty human being. But other than that,
No, but listen though.
The only
When,
reason he
when
was
Boots went,
removed from any rankings was because he took the
hold on,
interim
hold
strap.
on,
And you can't be a
talk, bro.
champion
I
and
let
be in
everybody
any other
talk.
rankings.
D1, I let everybody talk, bro. Let me just say mine. Right after that, if I'm not mistaken, for a slight second, they had moved Boots up, and I think it was either no number one and he was number two, or he became number one. Then he went the IBF route. So everybody is actually right. It's just a timeline of watching it. Just
yo,
saying.
but it's context. You gotta supply the
Everybody
context though.
can't be right. Everybody can't be right.
Exactly, but listen though. Hold on, listen. Boots went the IBF route. Yes, he did. You know why? Because Bud had just fought Sean Porter, and then his mandatory was already satisfied. So he wasn't going. He would have had to wait, until the mandatory got called again. If he would have stayed in the WBO, he did the smart move, which was go to IBF route. So that way, and it worked out that way in history. That they had to agree to even make the fight to even do the undisputed match. They had to agree to fight Boots next because the IBF mandatory was up already, and so that was the best thing that he could do to get the fight. People always try to act like him going the IBF route is a negative. No, that was the thing that got him the fight.
Quickest route.
And Bud even said when he was going on that rant about the belts or whatever, he said the IBF was the only one who did what they were supposed to do because what he was talking about was when they stripped him because he didn't fight Boots. He didn't want to fight Boots though. He wanted to, he was trying to go up to 154. He chose not to. The reason why, I don't know. That's up for the debate. But one thing we can say is that he didn't fight Boots when Boots was his mandatory. And if he would have fought Boots, he would have been undisputed again. I know people hate to say, the fact that he was undisputed because they say it would have been the same weight class, but it's still undisputed, man.
Okay, so you recognize Canelo being two-time undisputed then, right?
Yeah, and it says it they got him in the books as 2 times undisputed. That's actual fact, bro.
You gotta take that. Like, I don't care
Shit,
what.
to me, you're not undisputed until you fucking defend the thing. Just
That's cool.
my honest opinion.
That's cool for you, but like in the books, if I win it, I'm undisputed.
Yeah.
I won it, bro. I won it.
I don't give a fuck who it is, Terrence Crawford or not, bro. You win that shit all in one fight, bro. How can you look at that the same as somebody who went and got him individually?
Because I went and got it.
Because you beat the man that beat everybody.
Because you can say I was better than you. I was better than you when you was collecting them, and I was better than you when I fought you. I was better than you when you collected them, and I was better than you when I fought you.
Hey, Cam, can I say something real quick, man? Y'all hear me?
I've been waiting. All undisputed aren't the same.
Hold up, y'all. I want to talk about Errol Spence.
Nah, Freaker, you already got a chance to go. It's my turn.
Errol Spence, that tweet that Errol Spence put out, that's real right there. He said, look at the whole interview and not just that clip, because when I first looked at the clip, the clip had you thinking something else, because it just said in that clip, it just tell you that he ain't had no sparring. So it had us thinking that he ain't do no sparring at all. But if you look at the whole video, the whole interview, towards the end of the interview, he said he clarified that it was 6 months out from the fight. He didn't have no sparring. So he had sparring before. I mean, yeah, 6 weeks, my bad. Yeah, weeks, my bad. But he clarified that 6 weeks out from the fight, he didn't have no sparring. So he did have sparring early on, and that was how his rib got hurt. So basically, he basically just confirmed what we already knew, bro. A bunch of people already knew that. See, just looking at the clip, I thought I was mad at him when I just looked at the clip, because I thought he was coming with different excuses or whatever. But no, he just confirmed what we already knew. He didn't come with nothing different.
Look at Fly, you sticking to some facts for once. Fly, you're sticking to facts for once. Wow. I'm shocked. Frequent flyer with the facts.
Go ahead, Dodger.
Go ahead, man.
I think Frequent had something else to say. I don't let him
look out the window, bro. Pigs must be flying.
I did have something else to say. I was gonna say
Frequent off. Let Frequent finish. Y'all be quiet.
Yeah, and so
hey, we surprised he kicking facts.
was
I mean,
shocking.
and so
Shocking.
people was upset at Errol, because knowing what he knew, people acting like he should have called the fight off or whatever. But I agree with what Cam was saying. If he would have called the fight off, you would have had people calling him duck, saying he's scared of Bud and all of that stuff. Come on, man. He was a warrior for continuing to go on with the fight. He knew everybody wanted that fight. It's no excuses though. It's a difference between an excuse and a reason. It happened, man. He just telling his truth. I don't think people should be mad at that. It don't take nothing away from Bud, in my opinion. It more so speaks to how dedicated to fighting Bud was. Bud was about his business. He did what he was supposed to do. I think Errol was a G for going ahead with the fight. It's not like he went in there and didn't try. He actually tried to win the fight. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't in there quitting. He ain't doing Charlo. So, I mean, that's all I gotta say.
Can I talk? No, it's not your turn, OG. God dang, I let Freaky finish. It ain't your turn.
Yeah,
All right,
go ahead,
I ain't gonna be long. Back up. I ain't gonna be long because I just want to say, if Earl would have took that fight, he would have still had the Canelo fight because that's the fight he really was gonna get. So I don't want to hear about everybody saying, "Oh, he wanted to came back." He probably would have never fought Bud and fought Canelo and never fought again. That probably would have been the fight. So I want to say, and I want to let y'all know. I want y'all to get the word.
Stop, T-Shit. It's his talk. It's his turn to talk.
That's right.
Go
OG.
ahead,
You got that.
Calm down.
Go
That's
ahead,
right.
Dontry.
Yeah, and I want y'all to get the word
I
out.
got
Paul
you, baby.
Charlo in town, man. Paul Charlo on the way. Don't worry about it.
He in Australia, down under.
The dango ate the babies.
Go ahead, B-boy. Go ahead, B-boy.
Dingo ate
KO
the
follow up
baby.
after KO.
Look, man. Bottom line is this, yo. This shit over and done with. Cause I'm so surprised that y'all betted on that. I saw it. I looked at cause I looked at the Porter fight, and I looked at another one Errol fights. Can't recall it right now, but I watched both of those fights, and I sat back, and then I watched the fight when he fought against Ugas, and I was like, that's not the same Errol Spence. I saw that shit a long time ago. It wasn't the same Errol Spence. And if y'all think that Bud would have had the same results against Errol Spence before accident, before the one when he turned over like 50 times and got thrown out the car, nah, He still Bud don't get no pass on that. He did what he had to do on that night, but the bottom line is this: Bud Crawford has a history of fighting flawed fighters. And it's already, look at his box rec, whatever the fuck. You already know it. Plain and simple. So it does change a lot of things. It does change how you look at that whole fight in actuality. Because to me, he wasn't even 50% of being Errol Spence. That was by no way means the same Errol Spence that poked the eye out of motherfucking Kell Brook, broke his orbital and cheekbone.
With boxing gloves on in 6.5 weeks when he stepped in that ring. His first exchange.
It wasn't in no way, shape, or form the same the same Errol Spence. Seriously. It wasn't in no way, shape, or form the same Errol Spence. Now, if they would have got that fight on before the accident, you know what I mean? It probably would have been a tougher fight, and it may just have been a different outcome. Because Errol hit hard as a motherfucker. For real. He breaking motherfucking cheekbones and orbital bones. He hit hard as shit. Seriously.
They say you don't got one punch knockout power.
You know what I mean?
Punched in their face.
Come on, D1. Damn, man. I know we tag team, but goddamn. You gotta stay in the corner. Wait till I reach over to the corner, man. All right.
What I said, bro.
But look, though, seriously, though, that's what I'm looking at. Seriously, that's what I'm looking at. And there was nowhere in the world I ever bet on a boxing match, knowing the history of boxing. You know what I mean? Seriously, but hey, that's all I gotta say when it comes to that, for real. And I pass the mic.
All I
So
said
KO,
is the
KO.
casuals say EJ doesn't have one punch knockout power. I don't know how the fuck they would know. They've never been punched in the fucking face by him.
Man.
Go ahead, man. Whoever got it. Go.
KO was goody, bro.
Mic check, mic check. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you sound
Perfect.
good. You sound
Yes,
good.
sir.
Crispy.
I bet.
Go ahead, drop a
Salute Cam,
verse.
salute
Drop a
everybody up
verse
here,
on him.
man. Where Frequent go, man? Damn.
He ran.
He ran
Yeah,
So
y'all
where
at
the hell
work.
he went?
He went
so
to
I
clean
wanted to
the urinals. Went to clean the urinals.
I don't know if y'all said this because admittedly I came in like halfway into the conversation. So I don't know if it got brought up. If it did get brought up, then my bad if I'm repeating somebody. But when y'all was talking about the boots in this mandatory situation, I think it's also important to remember, in case y'all didn't, I don't know if y'all did or didn't, during the time Jerome Boots Ennis was signed to Showtime, Errol Spence Jr. was a unified champion. Errol Spence Jr.'s PBC, who he signed to, they had a contract with Showtime. So by becoming an IBF mandatory, you're making yourself mandatory for the fighter where it's easier to make because y'all fight on the same network. Like that's another layer to it that I don't know if people covered or talked about it or did or didn't or whatever. So on top of the WBO mandatory already being satisfied through Sean Porter, Bud Crawford was over on Top Rank at the time. Top Rank and PBC, those fights they can happen, but they're harder to make than in-house fights. So this idea that you somehow negated or avoided or ducked Bud Crawford by becoming the
Like taking the
mandatory for the
IBF.
unified champion, by becoming the mandatory for the unified champion, who's also considered to be a pound for pound fighter, who's also a huge name and a bigger star at the time than Bud Crawford. I don't know how that's a duck because I understand what happened in the fight, but during this time, Earl and Bud were trading spots on the motherfucking pound for pound list with every performance. Bud would have a performance, but he would go crazy. Earl would have a performance, he would go crazy. They were just putting on great performance after great performance, and Earl was a top 5 pound for pound fighter. So how do you duck a fighter by becoming the mandatory for a guy who's on your side of the street, becoming the mandatory for a guy who has more belts than him, and becoming the mandatory for a guy who's also a top 5 pound for pound fighter? That shit don't make no sense, bro.
And once he
I
won
think
the
that's something that people
interim,
forget. So I
they
just wanted to come
remove
up here
you.
and say that. That's it, bro. I'll let y'all.
They remove you from the
But I'll be
rankings
right here. I'll be
and
right
any
here if
other
some smoke
sanctioning
pull up,
body.
though.
It's not like they allow you to be ranked in every sanctioning body. Once you accept the interim, that removes you from any other ranking system. You're the interim champion for the IBF. It's not like he said, "Oh, take me on the WBO. I'm trying to go the Errol Spence route with the IBF." He ain't say none of that. It's just what comes with taking the strap. You get removed from all rankings. That's it.
I think that it's amazing that when it comes to certain fighters, people can be so logical and they can understand the rules and it's so much so. And I wish Bando was still came up here because he should join the circus, not the Olympics. That nigga Bando need to join the circus. All them hoops he was up here jumping through, trying to make it. Oh well,
No,
since
not
Earl could
Bud.
have did this and did that, and then that mean Bud didn't listen. You don't get to retroactively get to go back and change shit and make assumptions and crazy ass conclusions. Bud didn't fight the man and he was his man though. It's just that simple. Now, if your perspective is he ducked, then that's your perspective. If your perspective was he ain't need to fight him, he had a bigger fight, then that's your perspective. But the fact is, he was his mandatory, and Bud is the one that did not fight Boots. And that's what y'all can't accept. How many times Bud had to tell y'all he not fighting Boots? He don't bring nothing to the table. His name never came up. All them
Man.
excuses Bud gave y'all, and y'all still had y'all seatbelt and y'all helmet on. And now y'all trying to make jump through hoops to try to justify why he didn't fight him retroactively. Like that shit crazy to me. It don't even make
Hey,
no sense.
but what's even crazier? They said Boots dropped out of the WBO rankings to become the mandatory. Well, he was his mandatory and he dropped the belt and didn't fight him. So if he was the WBO mandatory, what made you think that he was going to fight him? He dropped the belt when he was the IBF mandatory. He became the mandatory. You're saying he would have became the mandatory. He was the mandatory in the IBF. He was. It wasn't a question, would he become? Because we all know the WBO, anybody in the top 10 can be called as the mandatory. But with the IBF, it's the top guy is the mandatory. Whoever is at the top, that's what become the mandatory. So he did become the mandatory, and Bud dropped the belt and he moved on to the next division. So it's no proof if he would have became the mandatory in the WBO, Bud would have fought him. There's no proof in that.
Nope, and the WBO is a top-ranked belt. That's what KO came up here and said. It's literally no fucking point. There's no reason for Boots Ennis to jump in the WBO. None.
And for all those people that saying he had a mandatory, he didn't send in the paperwork to get the extension, y'all. Those are the facts. Those are the facts. Like, it's okay. Golly, why can't y'all just accept facts? I don't get it. Shit don't make sense.
It's because their favorites are involved. And everybody on fucking YouTube got a tender dick for their favorite fighter. It's fucking ridiculous.
Okay,
I
just know neither one of them niggas had boots in this in their future or in their plans.
None of them. That's a fact.
Neither one of them. That's it. That's all. Neither one of them was gonna give that young hungry lion a chance. So if it's good for one, then it got to be good for the other.
No, that's not.
I want to.
In what world do you see Errol Spence giving them a chance?
None of that matters, bro. What matters is Boots had the belt. He was hit. Can we talk about the real? You want to talk about hypotheticals and fairy tale?
No, it's not because CamJ earlier said if he didn't give Bud the opportunity, we don't know how his career would have turned out. That's a hypothetical right there. So if he can say a hypothetical like that, then I got to say from the opposite way. Simple as that. If he don't give Bud opportunity and we don't know how Bud's career turns out, then where the fuck does Errol Spence's career turns out and what's his next fight?
Band up. What did I say that was hypothetical?
I didn't say you. Did you hear what I said?
No, that's why I'm asking. What did you say?
I said CamJ said earlier when he first started it off, when I first hopped up, when we first kicked this off, he said we got to give Errol Spence even thanks for giving him the opportunity because we don't know how Bud's career would have turned out after that. Okay, I can accept that. If we don't know how his career would have turned out, we just heard Errol say he need all this damn time off. We just hear all these people saying how he had all this rib injury and all these and his cataract and all this shit, which is okay, which is the truth. It's the truth. It came out. Then he's not giving. If he's not giving Bud opportunity, where's his career going? What's his next fight?
What's your point, though, Band Up? I don't understand what you're
saying.
Do you
hear what I said? Do you hear my question?
Yo, the real reason that rematch ain't happening is because Bud tried to force that 47.
Hold on, D1. How are you saying that because Earl had all that going on, he wouldn't have gave Boots an opportunity when he got in the ring and got his ass whooped with all that going on with Terrence Crawford? What are you talking about?
So if he doesn't go, so that's what I'm asking you. If he doesn't go in there with Bud, he's going in there with Boots, in your opinion?
I think he would have.
He's gonna go in there with anybody if the money right.
I think he would have.
That's crazy that you guys still ride for this. Dean even agreed with me yesterday and said hell no. So that's crazy. That's crazy. But you're
entitled got a different mentality.
Yeah. You're entitled to your opinion. You're entitled to your opinion. Okay, but I don't see that. I don't see that.
How can you say that he got in the ring in his condition with Terrence Crawford?
Got in the ring with Terrence Crawford with a broken fucking rib that we all physically seen. We know for a fact that he got in there with a broken rib with fucking possibly pound for pound. He was ranked there before that fight. He was number one.
The best fighter in the universe without a
Come
fucking
on, bro.
camp,
Ain't gonna fight Boots. Why not? Errol's he got a different mentality, bro. You guys can't tell me he wouldn't have fought Boots. If somebody else agreed with you, I don't know, bro.
Because he's already done. What are we talking about?
He's a
I mean,
beast, bro.
it don't, I mean, for me, it don't even matter anymore because the fight it's
but he
over and
said
done with.
he wasn't going to fight Boots, and he proved
Put
he
your
wasn't
shirt
going to
on. Put
fight
your shirt
Boots.
on. You got to calm down. Okay. It's okay.
No, don't tell me to calm down.
Only
No,
this shit
don't tell
ever,
me to
bro.
calm down, because I'm calm. I'm talking to you niggas sternly. Y'all calm down. What I'm saying is, Bud said several times he didn't fucking want to fight Boots and he wasn't going to. I don't understand what are y'all talking about.
I
Band
know,
up,
and
you
he had
sitting
the
on here talking
opportunity
about he
after
had this
to,
going
and
on.
never.
Earl never said out of his mouth that he wasn't going to fight Boots, yet Bud has several times. Come on, Band up, tighten up your seatbelt, bro.
Hey, I want to move on to a lie that
Like I
was just
said, that
exposed.
nigga wasn't in neither one of them niggas is playing, so we know it. It's
I
okay.
want to move on to a lie that was just exposed in 4K, like
See how
CamJ
talking
always
about
says.
Terrence Crawford brings everybody fucking down? Why don't we move to like Keyshawn and fucking Bill's circus
That's
or
where I
something?
was going. That's where I was
You know
going.
what I
I said I
mean?
want to
Hey,
move.
Fuck
take
I
it
this
there.
want to.
Shit.
topic. I'm
Yeah,
done
what's
with
y'all
this
thoughts?
shit.
Let
That's
me
why.
hear y'all thoughts about Nose Candy Bill over there,
That's
man.
where I was
Niggas
about to
already
go.
cooked
I
on the
said
Crawford shit.
I wanted to move to a lie that was just exposed. He literally said it on that interview that he had with Najee. The man said he put him on the list, or he put out the list, and we knew that he was doing bad and people had written him off. Not at that time when y'all put the list out, because y'all put the list out May 2nd.
Yeah.
Keyshawn was riding high. He had just won his title. He was riding high. He didn't go through all that until July. So if you put out the daggone list in May, how did you put out the list and had him on the list because of what he was going through? That was 2 months later.
This shit's the circus, bro. And I get why the fans like this shit, and they read into it, and they're fucking cheering on their favorite manager or whatever, promoter, whatever the fuck he is, bro. But it, like, the first day we seen these two start going at each other, I think me and 2 Cents both said this. The real play is moving Keyshawn to the mandatory and having him fight Brian Norman on Top Rank. Like, that's the play. That's what it's been from the rip. But everybody feeds into it like Bill is gonna make the Keyshawn fight or wants to fight Shakur. Like, that shit's all bullshit, man. Keyshawn gonna fight Brian Norman, and it's probably the best fight out of all 4 guys combined. Like, if you can match make all 4 either way, that's the best fight, and we're probably gonna get the best fight because of this. So I ain't mad. Y'all can cheer on your favorites as much as you want. I don't believe none of that bullshit they get on the internet and talk about. Not a single bit of it.
Yeah,
So
man.
what is up with Bill trying to fish for Keyshawn with information? Why Bill don't know? Do y'all see what Bill is
He
doing?
know.
He's trying to find. Have you talked to him? Did they send you an offer? What did they tell you? And so you talk to them people? Like, Bill, what are you doing, Bill?
He was putting his
Making it
own
look
foot in his own
good.
mouth with that shit, though, doing that, though. So it's like you expose your hand and expose yourself that it wasn't shit on the table with even doing that. That was the issue in that, but people didn't read the room on for real.
Nah, for real. That's what it is, bro.
Shit is
You
crazy,
see,
man.
Brian.
You see Keyshawn to call that man Shakur bum ass and everything, talking about sparring the man, motherfucking
But
Shakur and shit.
he can't say that shit without keeping a straight face. Like, if I'm Keyshawn Davis, I gotta see what the internet's talking about. I gotta see all these fans in his comment sections fucking talking crazy about him just submitting to Shakur. That shit gonna break at one point, bro. At one point, them two have got to fight. They'll be in the same weight class. It'll just be years down the road. They gotta fight though. I don't see how he's comfortable chilling.
Somebody gotta break this
second
brotherhood
place.
shit up.
Real shit, bro.
I don't want to go back over this whole thing with Bill, but y'all notice when Spence and Spence did the interview and he said neither he or Bud got a guarantee. But then Bill said
zero guarantee. Zero
Yeah,
guarantee, but they knew they was gonna make it.
Hey, I'm glad you went there, P. Hunter.
Oh,
Keep going.
Didn't Bill say that nobody does that? Or something like
Nobody.
that?
Yep. Nobody does it. But the biggest fight that we've promoted here on these social media apps and definitely on YouTube, Spence and Crawford was the biggest fucking fight, and neither guy got a guarantee. Him and Rolly got offered the same fucking offer.
No, they got
Same
a
exact offer.
guarantee. At the first time, there wasn't going to be a guarantee. They end up getting a guarantee, but they was negotiating a no guarantee. That's
Earl
why.
said there was no guarantee in his
No,
Andre
yeah,
Ward interview.
Spence said it was no guarantee.
It was
Spence
no
said no
guarantee.
guarantee.
It was no guarantee originally. That's why Bud Crawford went and fought David Avenija. Because
Who gave the guarantee though? What was the guarantee then?
They ended up doing all of that, and he still ain't getting no fucking guarantee. That's what I'm saying. They still did all of that, and they still
I
didn't get
didn't
no
know there was
guarantee.
a guarantee.
No, I
I
heard
thought
that
it was
they did
always
get a
pay per
guarantee.
view.
I
didn't know
did get a
that.
guarantee.
Unless Spence was confused
That's
about
how.
what.
That's
I
how.
thought Bud came with the
No,
25
listen.
million a piece. Shit.
No, they did get a
That's all I
guarantee.
heard.
That's how Derek James was able to get paid, and he wanted money off the back end. And Earl was like, "No, I already gave you all the money you was going to get. The guarantee was the 25 million. He wanted money. That's why Earl Spence gave him 2.5. Gave him 2.5. He wanted more money off the back end. Earl said he gave him another 300,000. And he's like, that was all the money you was going to get. I'm not giving you any more money. And that's
I mean,
that's
shit,
what
I
the
wouldn't
whole
have paid him
argument.
at all hearing about the camp he set up for the young man. Like,
I
what the
know.
fuck?
What the fuck is up with Derek
You
James?
ain't teaching him to turn his glove and catch the jab while he's jabbing against the fucking southpaw? That's crazy. That's absolutely astonishing. I can't believe that shit. Errol, too much money. He's worth too much fucking dough to be having him have a shitty camp in the best fight of his life and the biggest fucking fight of his life. That was shocking to hear that. I was appalled from that. Like, real shit. It made me sick. Like, I can't believe this guy. He's worth crazy, crazy amounts of money, and they got him not even turning his glove around to catch the fucking jab. Bizarre, man.
Oh, I also heard that Shakur is close to signing with Zuffa, but they still work. Well, this according to Just Do, but I kind of think he's kind of reliable because he's kind of tuned in with that camp. But it's whatever. But he did say he said Shakur and Zuffa was definitely in talks to sign. For Zuffa to sign Shakur. So I don't know. I really don't know what's going on with that whole Shakur and Dev.
And that's been taking a long time.
Yeah, because he signed with Eddie Hearn in like 5.2 seconds.
But another thing that I caught in that interview was at the very end when Bill came back up there, he said that they already sent an offer to Keyshawn for the mandatory. And Keyshawn was like, I never got no contract. He's like, oh, you don't know the money that you're supposed to be getting? If y'all already negotiated the money for Keyshawn, why are you still talking about Shakur?
It don't make sense.
And why you and Zuffa's just gonna send Zuffa's gonna just send Top Ranker off because they gotta send Top Ranker to offer so Top Ranker can approve it or whatever. So you need to tell me that Bill's lying. I can't see that because it makes no sense because he's not officially been mandated to fight him. So why would you start getting money out?
No, that's
Bill might have been lying about that rolling negotiations. Now that we're seeing how this shit unfolding now.
Real shit.
Hey, yo, 2 cents. I've been saying that. I was like, yo, how y'all gonna believe one part of the party when you never hear anything from PBC say anything about
And there
anyone?
was a guarantee for that purse between Rolly and Devin. There's no way there was zero guarantee dollars. No fucking way. There's some sort of low guarantee, and you split the pay-per-view. They wouldn't do that, bro.
It probably was a no guarantee because he wanted to get paid as a boxer and a promoter. So they was like, well, if you want to get paid as a boxer and a promoter, then
You take the risk.
You're going to pay for your side, and we'll pay for our side. So it probably was a no guarantee. A no guarantee from PBC.
They getting away with Duck and Rolly out in the public because they fought Brian Norman. It's fucking crazy, dude. It's like, how can this dude be out here fucking throwing rocks at everybody, get credit for fighting one guy, and then never has to fight nobody else again, whether there was contracts sent or not?
Well,
the fucking dude declined that fight. That's a duck. Rolly made Devin Haney duck. And there ain't no arguing, nothing nobody can tell me that would persuade me any different.
But I think this is the
You're on
whole
mute,
thing
Steve.
with that whole
You're on mute.
Devin and the whole DHCP. Basically, PBC treated them like an actual promotional company, and that's
Yeah.
all it was.
Yep.
And when it was time, either y'all didn't have enough money, y'all didn't want to pay the money, or you didn't think the fight was going to do well enough to earn your money back, and that's why they didn't take that fight.
Because DHP is a tax shelter, not a promotional
Oh,
company.
and my whole thing is just be like, yo, this DHP thing is something for us to, do right with our money. Don't act like you're don't paint other people in a bad light, like the PBC, when in all actuality, y'all just didn't have enough money to invest in what they were trying to do. Just say that, yo, we ain't gonna spend money like that. That's all. If they'd have said that, I'd have respected the whole thing much better.
Yep. I mean, it was probably another way where they wanted a certain amount as a guarantee, and PBC was like, "No, we're not paying you that much. We're not paying that much. Y'all make y'all money on the back end. We'll give you 2.5 at the most, and y'all make the rest on the back end." They probably wanted something like 5. They probably wanted 5 guaranteed, 4 guaranteed, and PBC was like, "No, we're not giving you that much money."
Fucking Devin Haney wouldn't be worth $4 million with 3 of the shits in his pocket.
Yo, it's crazy because
Not for no motherfucking fight, bro.
Maybe I'm talking crazy, but let's say about Devin Haney or Bill Haney, I'm like, all right, yo, we'll kick him. They was like, I can't remember how much they said was for the expenses, but whatever it is, all right, we'll pay those expenses
$6
on our
million.
end. Okay, we'll pay that $6 million, but we want 80% of the back end.
Come here real quick.
Yeah, they didn't even come back with nothing. That shit was all smoke and mirrors, bro. And Devin, dumbass, came out here on the Ring magazine and said, that gave us a good deal. We got a good deal, man. He stood on it. Still not a duck. Like, how the fuck, bro? That's how you know that Bill Haney is a genius and he is good at his job. He got you guys all out here fooled. Fucking talking around questions, capping his ass off, got all you grown ass men fucking fooled.
Yo, I have a brand new respect for Keyshawn because I thought Keyshawn was a clown ass type of dude, like kind of like a Bill Haney, and I don't vibe with people like that because I just don't. But Keyshawn stood 10 toes down. I was like, yo, he really earned my respect because
fucking joint and talked with Bill. Like that changes your perspective of him.
Every time, because every time Bill would try to get off the shield, Keyshawn was pulling him back in like, nah, bro, we're gonna stick to me. We talking about me and your son now.
Yeah, he did good yesterday on that phone call.
What was up with Najee though? Like, shut up, bro.
Najee unfollowed me, bro. He loves Shakur Stevenson. I know that. I said something about Shakur's grip strength on Twitter. Nah, bro. I posted a thing about Shakur's grip strength and Abdullah, bro, and the shit went kind of a little viral. And I looked, Najee unfollowed me, bro, over that shit. It's crazy. It's fucking, I guess, I don't know. These grown ass men getting their fucking feelings over these fighters. I love the sport of boxing. I got a couple favorites, but I'm telling you, the sport comes before any one of those guys. And these people are really out here man fans. They're fucking in love with these guys. You say something about their favorite fighter, they take it personally. Like it's the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, BFTV did that to me. I said something to him because he did that. We're gonna trade when he had to trade the white boxer for the black boxer. And I was like, trade Bill Haney for Adam Sandler. Yo, he went at my mom's. I was like, yo, what my mom's got to do with this?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, these dudes getting their feelings, man. It's crazy. It's like I thought everybody loved boxing, but really nobody loves boxing. They love boxer. And that's cool. Just say that shit. Don't act like we gotta fucking bend and twist reality and see things in your fucking light because we got logical thoughts on situations. Because we have a fucking comprehension level that's just slightly higher than theirs. And it fucking comes out all the time. Yeah, well, a lot.
But when people do that with all sports, like some people like LeBron,
Nothing bad as this. Nothing bad as boxing, bro.
Oh, no, not as bad as boxing. No.
It's a turn off, bro. It's like, fuck.
Because I've seen people say, "Well, I like the Lakers because LeBron is on the Lakers." So you didn't like. So now you don't like Miami, or now you don't like Cleveland, or now you don't like the other team he was on. No, I
Well,
don't.
my son
Okay.
became a Cleveland fan because of LeBron, but LeBron left, and we're still going to fucking Cleveland games.
Yeah, facts plus tax. I'm gonna tell you right now. Fucking Crush the Legend in the building, man. Salute to my boy Crush, man.
What
Hey, I
up,
got some
Crush?
shit. I got some shit on this man, Kid Austin, right here, man. Auntie Schofield, right here, man. This man was on Twitter, man, earlier this morning, fucking around, popping shit. You know, popping this shit right here. And here this first tweet right here from Auntie Schofield talking about, I believe Tank is asking for too much money, more than PBC can afford. I believe now they are trying to get out of the fight by saying legal issues. That is all smoke and mirrors. PBC is trying their same nonsense. Tank does not want to fight a mandatory that can beat him. 4 days left. Then it goes to purse bid. If Tank does not want to fight, it's time for the WBA to strip Tank and give Kid the full word title. Tank is scared to face Kid in the ring.
So Tank don't got legal issues, Cam.
Yeah, no. And what this dude is trying to do is
exactly.
He's trying to entice
Yo.
Tank into giving him the contract and fighting him by fucking throwing insults like Tank is scared. Tank. Everybody in the fucking world knows that that's not the case.
They already
even further. Here you go, right
If
here.
you
With this
don't-
tweet right here. He says this right. He says Shakur and Tank are scared to face Kid in that ring, and that is a fact. They both are smoke and mirrors. Tank is quiet as a church mouse. If we so easy, why do you need so much money to get in that?
See if that's the
Back after fighting Godzilla with those numbers. Wow.
You know what it is?
Wait. What did you say?
This motherfucker.
That's what you want?
Where's the numbers? How do we know the numbers? Who's he trying to like? What?
He trying to maximize for that ass whipping. He trying to get as much as he can for that ass whipping.
Hold up. Did he say Tank Davis?
Who's Godzilla? Who would be acting? Why? Because he got a small portion? Because he's getting offered fucking nothing? So why? How would that equate into fighting Godzilla if we're giving you little bit of money? I don't get it. The fuck?
I told you, this nigga's a junkie, man. Look at them blood test results. He's a junkie. He's on a whole bunch of shit, yo. Look at them test results.
Test results was a fucking straight junkie on fucking.
But the thing is, hold up. The question is, what difference does it make how much money Tank Davis wants to get in the ring? You're not paying for it. You're the mandatory.
Yes.
Well, how does he know
Where the fuck? That's just the saying there at the end of it made zero fucking sense. It does not apply.
It doesn't make a difference because your team is not paying for it. It's Tank's team that's paying for it. You're the mandatory. You get whatever they give you, which is what, 30%?
25.
Exactly. 25%.
25.
Yeah, you get whatever they give you.
Yeah.
So
Tank probably Tank will take
Tank
care of the
asked
kid
for-
too.
No,
Tank
you better
ain't never
hope
not took care of people.
You better hope Tank asks for a lot of money. That means your percentage is higher.
Sean Dunn did free.
Yes, dumbass. You
Sean
better
Dunn.
hope he's fucking asking for way more so you can get way more, dipshit. It's a math thing.
No, but you gotta look at the bigger picture. If more money is on the table, it's more than likely he could go ahead and possibly try to not cash out, but outprice himself. You know what I mean? But they only going to give him what his percentages.
Right here, I'm gonna say this. This
you want Tank
tweet
to ask
right
for
here
more,
from
so you get more.
this tweet right here from fucking Kid Austin, from Auntie Schofield is smoke and mirrors, bro. Right now, they're fucking negotiating. He's doing all of this public bullshitting, just like Nose Candy Bill and shit over here. Big on and shit, bro. Y'all fucking negotiating. Get ready to fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? We're not about to sit here and do all of this extra shit when we know your ass scary as fuck anyway. You up here talking about you hoping your son make it out of here alive. So you shut the fuck up and negotiate and get ready to fucking fight, bitch. That's where
Because
it needs.
what he
True
don't
that.
want, what he don't want is Al Hammond to get evil on him and be like, "Ah, you know what? You want to talk crazy? I'm about to really fuck you on this deal."
I mean, like I said, the most he's never made $1 million. So Tank Davis giving you $1 million plus, that's a bonus for you because you never made $1 million. You're only getting roughly around $250,000 per fight.
Why y'all not mad about Auntie Scope sacrificing Kid Austin? Why y'all not in the uproar about that? He laying that nigga on the altar.
I don't give a fuck.
Hey,
You put his ass on the altar.
I like the way
Exactly.
you right there, sis. Real
I'm at an
shit.
uproar because I don't care nothing about Kid Austin. He's never been a guy that I've been checking to see fight. If he fights, he fights. He don't, he don't.
No, where all you integrity?
Fuck him and his mama.
Where's all
I
the
mean
integrity
his daddy.
at? Where y'all at?
Well,
I need to see the protest. I need to see the post.
Actually, I agree with Donja. Right now, he gets whatever Tank Davis give him because it only gets 25% if they go to a purse bid. Right now, it's a voluntary negotiation. You get whatever Tank Davis offers.
All right, let's say Tank went to purse bid. What do you think the bids on his purse bid would be? I bet you they wouldn't be no 1.9 million.
Oh no, hell no.
I don't even think the shit going to first bid. I think the deal is getting done. I think motherfucking Auntie Schofield getting nervous that it's
I'm
getting
just saying, bro. I'm just saying, dog. Motherfuckers really be going to purse bid out here.
Motherfucking Auntie Schofield is fucking getting cold feet and getting nervous over that motherfucker. That's what it is.
Of course. The motherfuckers really be letting their fights go to purse bid out here, and then we see the numbers on them. And I'm just saying, bro, if you guys think you're any sort of equal to Tank Davis, you're fucking not.
Once again,
You're not. He's the man.
Kid Austin might be the only fighter I know in the sport of boxing that has no fans because I've never heard anybody checking for I see people backing up Raymond Ford. I see people backing up O'Shaughnessy. I see people backing up Pitbull Cruz.
I know he got one
Frank
fan.
Davis, I've never heard anybody talking good about Kid Austin.
He got one fan, and that
And
dude
I've been
got a
going to a
YouTube
lot of
channel.
different
Fucking
platforms.
hate it.
I never heard anybody talk good about Kid Austin. Like Kid Austin is one of their favorite fighters, or they like.
He don't fight.
He don't fight.
He might be the only person in the sport of boxing that don't have any fans.
Yeah, they sick of Kid Austin. He ruined his fan base before he got one.
Hey, him and his father and his son. That's all he got. Matter of fact, he needs to get in the ring anyway. He said he got a baby on the way. He need to get it back in the ring anyway. You better take another baby. He said he got a baby.
Kid also got another baby on the way.
Yeah.
Oh, he doing too much.
Yeah, so he better tell his father shut up before he mess up the
That's
fight.
why he's trying to cash out too. That's another reason they're trying to cash out. He gonna fuck that boy that boy Kid Austin career up.
Man, naive as that boy is, he better get a motherfucking paternity test for real. You better call Dana DNA for real. That boy is naive as a motherfucker.
Crush, man, what you got, Crush? Crush over there in the cut.
Yo, what's up? Salute to everybody, yo. What's going on?
Yeah, what's popping, brother?
Yo,
Get off this shit, man, and everything we've been talking about, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm glad I was able to catch y'all. I was out on another detail this morning. Man, get up on out of with this bullshit. Let's get right to it, please. Fuck Kid Austin and his goddamn capping ass goddamn daddy, the most capitalist motherfucker since capitalism. I'm getting tired of him running this motherfucker off, acting like everybody's scared. His punk ass son who's scared to get in the room with everybody. Come on, man, with this nonsense, man. This talking shit, trying to sell yourself ain't working for everybody. Everybody can't sell themselves because they ain't selling product. They don't know how to market themselves. This boy ain't done shit but make excuses. I got bit by a goddamn bear. Goddamn Donald Trump took motherfuckers to drug me and shit. ICE came and got me all this bullshit. I'm tired of motherfucking Auntie Schofield and his whack ass son. He ain't whipping nobody motherfucking ass. Who ass has he whipped for any of y'all that's convinced that he got a chance for any goddamn body? Because everybody used to go to step in the ring, but he would have got his ass whipped by every last one of them. I don't even know why they keep calling this dude up to fight a fucking Shakur, a fucking tank, an army tank, a fucking goddamn dump truck. This motherfucker ain't built for shit but running. This nigga run on electric. You understand? Because he didn't already branched out. So this motherfucker running on electric, just like Bill running on electric. They gonna have a fucking shortage with all this motherfucking capping and your picker pullers, your worst shippers. Y'all go to that goddamn crime every morning and every night. And please, please, please don't expose the truth anymore. For the truth been exposed just like when you get back your goddamn neck and you've been fucked beyond all recognition. Don't be standing trying to defend this bullshit. Actions speak louder than words. But James Brown said talking out ain't saying nothing, so I don't hear shit these motherfuckers is saying. I see what they ain't the fuck doing. They ain't doing what they fuck said. Get out of here with this scared shit. Everybody's scared of me. Everybody's scared. I ain't never seen so many Debo motherfucking Board Street goddamn bullies in my goddamn life.
Talk to these motherfuckers.
All these dudes, everybody's scared. Everybody's scared to do it. Motherfucker, you scared to fight. Your son ain't been in the ring yet. How many opponents it been? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shit, they're just going to keep on counting. This nigga gonna be worse than the Count Dracula on motherfucking Sesame Street with his muppet ass. Man, they don't get up out of here with that clown shit. I'm here for fucking boxing. None of this bullshit. We can't even talk about what they actually gonna do. You know why? Because we don't know. We actually know these motherfuckers ain't gonna fight. They've been talking for how many goddamn years now? Shit. I have a fucking grandchild before these motherfuckers actually get in the ring and do something. And neither one of my dark children are in a rush for parenthood. This shit is whack, bro. I ain't feeling none of this shit. Stop entertaining this bullshit. Cause this bullshit. We ain't got nothing to entertain. We supposed to be entertaining real boxing. Real boxers, the real fighters, brawler, punches, whatever the fuck you want to call them, to get in the ring and challenge themselves. And sorry, people, the sad reality in real time is we only have a motherfucking bowl full of cereal, a fucking fighters, a bowl full.
One of y'all got.
They actually want to get down for the fucking crown, and they don't get enough recognition. But we keep on giving these motherfuckers airplay like they the fucking hottest motherfucking anthem of the summer. I'm tired of giving these motherfuckers inactivity motherfuckers airplay. I got some airplay from a text from above. I'm done with these motherfuckers. Here's the napalm. Fuck what they saying. I'm tired of hearing shit. Get in the room and fight some fucking body.
I agree with Crush 1,000,000%. I agree with every word this man just said. Salute.
That Yoda, the
What up,
master.
yo?
What's up, bro? What's going on, Star?
I'm done with these motherfuckers. These
Bullshit,
fans, bro.
Niggas
These
full of shit.
They full of shit.
I can't wait for Abdullah Mason in the next round of fighters to take this bitch over. I'm done with these fucking pussies.
Let's go.
These are the Shakurs and them niggas, yo.
The rest of them motherfuckers, let's go. I'm tired of these motherfuckers. Y'all ain't tired of these motherfuckers. Y'all ain't tired of these motherfuckers. I'm tired of these
Hell yeah, I'm tired of them. These capping motherfuckers, yo. Capping, ducking motherfuckers.
Bro, I don't know what the fuck it is.
TD was good, my boy.
Yeah, what's good?
Goddamn. Coastal Davis talks Bill up like a motherfucking salad bar. Capping ass. Coastal Davis showed this nigga up like a salad bar, or you can fucking eat. Coastal Davis, you know as bad as Coastal Davis tossing you up like a motherfucking salad bar. He's one of the most animated capping running for motherfucking competition motherfuckers I know. Fuck who he trying to fight. I'm talking about who the fuck he been pump breaking and pumping his brakes and who he didn't fight. This shit don't motherfucking excite me because who he actually trying to go fight. Nigga, you duck motherfuckers. You ain't getting no credit for me. I'm built different from you motherfuckers. I don't forget shit. Got motherfucking memory like the elephant in a micro motherfucking chip. I don't forget shit. That shit gonna psych me. You still running from motherfuckers. Get up on out here, bullshit. Take your little punk ass down to 140, cause that's where the fuck you supposed to be at. Cause 147 gonna show all you fools who think he's supposed to be at 147 that he ain't built for 147. He ain't that fucking big. He worried about challenging shit at 147. Means to have me thinking, damn nigga, you feel motherfuckers more at 140 than you do at 147. This ain't church and ain't no motherfucking goddamn reverend, but how you loyal to motherfucking goddamn reality. I don't know what y'all looking at. I'm looking at every motherfucking thing. It ain't leaving shit the fuck out. Good to the last drop like Maxwell House, man. Get the fuck up on out of here. If they fight, he beat him. Okay, so what? I ain't never think that nigga was that good. You might be a little better, but he ain't that much better. You ain't gonna get he's a fucking future Hall of Fame. He's a fucking legend. No, I'm gonna pour the layers back and see what does this motherfucker to get false motherfucking credit that he deserves. I'm not playing with these fucking fighters. You play with them. And why you play with them, you masturbating with your fucking self because you ain't getting shit the fuck off but motherfucking delusional actions and fucking move by these punk ass non-competitive fucking taking ball ass fucking fighters. Who with the next dude? I'm tired of these guys.
Man, pop your shit right there, man. My boy TD in the building, man. TD was goody, bro.
Yo, what's good, everybody?
Thomas from the Bronx. What's going on?
You already know. Yo, y'all can hear me? Because last time
Malikwa.
Boricua.
Good.
Ya tu sabe. Anyway, yo, damn, man, Crush just really cooked, man. Crush said it way better than I was going to say it. I just said I was going to say, like, I'm just tired of boxing in general, man. It's just been kind of dead. And we got to be talking about these guys not even getting in the ring and talking about who's going to fight who's going to sign this contract. I think it's just plain out boring right now. I'm just ready for the Xander fight. You know, we got the big Xander card. I think the undercard is pretty good. I got two of my friends fighting this weekend. You know what I'm saying? And then the following week I'm gonna be in Cleveland, so I'm gonna be back-to-back fights. You know, back-to-back weekends started next week, so I'm fired up for that. You know what I'm saying? Yesterday, I had a phone call. I was talking with a former world champion, a good friend of mine, and we were just talking about how spoiled a lot of these fighters are. You know, Shakur, Devin. You know, I don't want to put Keyshawn in that category just yet, but you know, he be acting like a weirdo, like Hitchens. You know, another guy getting overpaid and stuff like that. Guys that are talented, but just not fighting anybody. And he was saying, like, in his 12th fight, his 12th pro fight. This is a former world champion I talked to. He fought a former world champion, a known world champion, his 12th fight, and only got paid $11,000 for it. While these guys are complaining over millions and millions of dollars to fight like the ranked 8th or 11th guy in their division, it's sickening, guys. And it's just like, I'm tired of boxing, bro. I'm tired of it. I just want to see, you know, guys, you know, test themselves, challenge themselves, and guys make the effort to entertain, you know, the real fans out there that like the sport. You know what I'm saying? That's why I give a lot of credit to Xander, because a lot of people in Xander's situation wouldn't have gave Boots an opportunity. He would have took the easy way out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And there's not fighters out there like that, like Xander. You know, there's a few out there. You know, listen, I'm a big fan of Keyshawn. I like Keyshawn because, and I'm gonna tell you why I like Keyshawn. I know people may not like Keyshawn. That's fine. It's because I've spoken to Keyshawn numerous times on the side, and we had good conversations. He's also had a good conversation with one of my co-hosts as well. You know what I'm saying? And I know where his heart at and what his mind is at. That doesn't mean he's not a weirdo like the rest of these guys. You know what I'm saying? So, and one of the other reasons I wanted to come up with about Keyshawn is, like, you know, he was put on that list by Devin, and we're like, why they put Keyshawn on this list, right? Because he just became a 135-pound champion, and he beat a nobody in Baranchek. You know what I'm saying? He did do well. He did good numbers in that fight because, you know, even though it was in the theater, they sold out the theater. There was a big turnout. They did very well, right? But why does Devin put him on the list? Well, if anybody remembers, who was Keyshawn really kind of quote unquote clout chasing before anybody? Who was he? Whose name was in his mouth? Does anybody know? Exactly. He was going hard for Tank out of nowhere. Started talking about Tank out of nowhere, and that was before the Medueno fight. And that's who he's really been trying to fight, or quote unquote wants to fight, because not trying to fight, trying and wanting to fight, two different things, right? So,
How can he
and
really
then all of
want
a
to fight
sudden,
him, but be at 47, and he's in Devin's weight division now,
this
bro.
is before the Medueno fight.
How can he be
This is
really
what I'm
fighting
saying.
sick?
This is before he fought Medueno, because it was at the Medueno
Okay.
press conference that we was talking, and then he did the interview with Fight Hub, and then I spoke to him right after that. You know what I'm saying? And that was the first time I met Keyshawn, right? And the only reason I was there because that was Keith Cologne's pro debut in Newark. So that was 2 years ago in the summer in July, right? So he was calling out Tank Davis. So what I'm saying is wanting and trying are two different things. And what I'm saying is with him wanting and calling out Tank Davis is the reason why I think Devin Haney put him on the list, because there's no reason to put Keyshawn on the list. Like, Keyshawn really hasn't accomplished anything. Even winning the title at 135, that really did nothing, because you really didn't beat anybody for it. You know what I'm saying? So that's my opinion. I feel like that's why he was
People are on that list for their accolades. Bill's putting them on there for their buzz and their fucking clout. You don't care about belts like everybody else does.
Everybody's saying, I agree. Yeah, I agree.
And you know what? I'm right there with TD. Boxing is getting boring, so that's why I'm sitting here. I cannot wait. I'm sitting here ready, and I'm waiting. Are you ready for some football?
Yeah. That part too, free. We're gonna link up on the football side, on the content on the football, bro. Heavy.
Bro, Jahai Tucker and
crazy on
Cedeno.
my
I
channel
can't
this
wait
year.
for that fight. Jahai Tucker against Cedeno, that is a great fight.
That's the fight of the night,
that
TD.
fight.
That's the fight of the night for next week, for real.
Yeah, that man, I can't wait.
That fight
That's gonna be a good fight. Cedeno, an underdog. I might even
Ain't Jalil fighting? What's the face? What's the guy name?
Derevyanchenko supposedly on that.
Daniel got a real chance in that fight.
Is they fighting each other? I thought they fighting different opponents for that July 26th card.
He's fighting Derevyanchenko.
I don't know. Has that been official? I'm gonna look that up. Because
I thought Derevyanchenko was fighting somebody else.
Yeah,
I think they fighting different opponents, free.
It could be right.
Nah, I seen the flyer where they were fighting each other. I thought that's what I seen.
Let me see.
But I could be wrong. I'm just briefly
They were
looking.
fighting each other. I mean, if they fight
That's what I heard too.
okay. But I always heard that they were fighting each other.
That's what I heard too, free.
I'm gonna tell y'all something too. Speaking of Zuffa, bro. So you guys know, I mean, and if you don't know, you should know. Like, I try to go to every fight out here in New York and in Jersey. I'm almost and I don't like getting shit seats, so I try to get good seats.
I love that, bro.
So I looked at the Zuffa stuff today, and I was ready to buy a ticket. I'm looking at ringside. Yo, the Zuffa prices are retarded. I said,
yeah, right.
Yo, it is retarded. I'm gonna send you screenshots, Cam, and whoever. It is retarded. I'm gonna tell you something. For the same seats that I paid for Hitchens against Kambosos last year, ringside, like in the fourth row, right?
Yeah.
It was more than 2 times more for this Berlanga fight.
Damn.
I mean,
I can't.
it was. I mean, the Berlanga fight is more.
Hitchens too? Is Hitchens on the card too?
Hitchens is on the card too, but he's not really fighting anybody. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
No, I hear you.
Not yet. It's against Derevyanchenko, July 26th. I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah,
Jalil has that fight, a 10-rounder middleweight bout against Derevyanchenko.
Yeah, the tickets are ridiculous, and it's in the theater, bro. In the freaking theater. It's not even in the big room, and they're charging big room prices for Berlanga against this guy.
Nobody gonna buy them tickets,
Crazy.
bro. I'm going to Cleveland. I can't wait, bro.
That mean the motherfuckers they must have paid motherfucking Berlanga in Africa on some shit, and they trying to make shit right.
You already know. I told you what Berlanga's getting. I already told you what Berlanga's getting. I don't know what Hitchens is getting, but I know what Berlanga's getting. I told you.
Hitchens is getting 1.2 pennies. They don't deserve nothing. They don't deserve nothing.
Spoil fighter. Berlanga's another one.
Man, I'm looking at the card. They just fucking Zuffa just released the card for June 28th. That Edwin De Los Santos card just now. Man, they had Omar Trinidad fighting Jerwin and Jacques and Kajas. And that's a good one. And Kane Sandoval versus Brandon Lee right there.
That's a real good fight.
And that's a good one right there too.
Real good fight.
Yeah, so they
Can we admit that the managers are the problem?
I got stand-up.
I feel like we don't talk about them enough. Can we admit that the managers are the problem with these fights and all the shit that's going on right now? because
Yeah,
they
some of
trying to
them be.
get,
Yeah,
huh?
It's the
yeah,
marketing
some of them
team.
definitely be. That's for sure.
Yeah,
Like,
some of them.
you know what I'm
Some
saying?
of them.
A
I
lot of
mean,
these
you got to think
managers,
a lot of these managers are trainers as well. So I mean, they try to pick and choose what fight is best for their fighter,
Yep.
and a fight that they can get away with and not take too much damage in. Because
Mhm.
if you look at a lot of these managers, a lot of them are trainers as well for the same fighters that they're managing.
A manager is pretty much like an agent. Like, so I don't really get mad at the managers as much. I mean, yeah, some managers are, right, but the
The
managers
managers are.
really, yeah, they really have their fighters in their best interest. That's a good manager, right?
Yeah,
So
well, a good manager, and exactly that's what D Free's saying. A good manager out here avoiding the fucking competition because they got the best mind in mind for their fighter. They're not out here trying to make the best fights. They're fucking avoiding the shit. They're picking and choosing, bro. And a lot of times these fighters don't even know they got a fight offer to fight somebody. Or they fucking team was approached to with a fight because their team turns it down before they're none the wiser. Managers are doing bad out here, bro.
yeah,
A
some of
lot of
them,
that
yeah,
shit.
that's true. Some of them are doing bad. I
Yeah.
mean, the managers I've spoken to, I think they've done good jobs, right? So
Like Keith
obviously, I'm gonna be a
Conley is
little bit
doing a good
biased.
job,
Yeah, I'm gonna be
but
a little bit biased because I'm friends with one, right? And he's not managing anybody great. His best fighter is probably Jan Santana, right? So that's my guy. So
oh,
I mean, and I think he
Jan
does a
got
good
his
job.
ass one, boy.
Yeah, but Jan Santana is
That was
still
a good
undefeated. I
fight,
mean,
bro.
he didn't look good his last
He
fight, but
shouldn't be,
he
but
still
that
but
was
it's
a
won.
not
good
all
fight.
the managers that's doing a. It's not all the managers that's doing a bad job, but and I'm not saying that I'm not even saying they're doing a bad job because their job is to get the most money for their fighters. So we can't really say they're doing a bad job. I'm just saying like a lot of this stuff is getting stalled and held up because these people are bullshitting. Like I can't understand how a fight between Shakur and Devin is hard to make when
I
they
can't
spent so
neither.
many years pointing their finger, saying they legacy, saying they fight the best, they don't dug no smoke, they do that, all of this shit. And it's like now that this moment is approaching, people are so busy trying to pick a side that they're just not looking at the whole situation and being like, hold up. Ain't no way a fight
People
between Devin
scared.
and Shakur could be this hard to make. After all that shit y'all talked all these years. Like, what are we talking about? What are we doing? I don't understand. I'm so confused at how this is okay now. Oh, we got to be the money he want. Oh, it got to be the way he want. Oh, so now all the accommodations of people got to be met. Like now there's understanding. No, best fighting the best. Fight for the legacy. Go get the belt. What are we talking about? How is
Real
this an
shit.
issue? How are we having the same issue that they complained and accused the others about all these years? They frauds.
Well, I
Yeah.
think the whole thing with Shakur and Dev is this. I
Pack
think
'em. Be good.
Shakur,
Be safe. I'll catch y'all
I think,
later.
I think Shakur painted himself into a corner because of that 144 comment. Shakur just talks too much. He talks way too much, and he has to be a hypocrite because he talks so much. So now that they're kind of like playing poker. They're trying to call each other's bluffs, and Dev was the last person to call Shakur's bluff at that 144.
That whole thing with Shakur and Devin, that was a distraction because Shakur put his foot in his mouth when it came to Oshaki Foster, and he tried to find a way to distract the people from asking for that fight. That's why that whole Devin situation started. Because if you realize, he talked about Devin and Ryan and all those guys before the Oshaki Foster fight. He didn't start really going at Devin until the Oshaki Foster fight happened. That's when he really started going at Devin. He tried to distract everybody from the Oshaki Foster fight. That's the way I looked at it. Because if you say you want to fight at 144 and the man agreed to 144, now why are you backing out? Why are you backing out?
He not back. This is my thing with Shakur though, right? I don't have no smoke for him with this Devin Haney shit. Now the Shaqy Foster shit, that's a different story. But this Devin Haney stuff, I mean, he already came out and said, all right, let me quit bullshitting with y'all. Negotiations take place behind the scenes. So he literally came out and was like, yeah, I was bullshitting. He ain't never said he was bullshitting before. But when he made that 144 comment, he quickly came out and was like, yeah, I was bullshitting. And the thing with Bill, he running around here, he don't even know what the going on because he trying to ask Shakur. He trying to fish with Shakur with Keyshawn to get information out of Keyshawn. So I don't think we can hold Shakur accountable like we trying to in this situation because we
Yeah.
don't even know if it's true. You know what I'm saying?
Right, sis. They was trying to force
Is that not
he
shouldn't be
literally
playing?
trying to force like Keyshawn to say that Shakur is dunking.
Yeah, he Bill tried to get slick and pull. And but that's the whole thing. When Bill said, well, if Shakur don't take the fight, is he a hoe? Keyshawn kind of disappointed me. He should have stand on business. He should be like, yeah, if he don't, he a hoe. Because
But
you
he's
can't
not
think.
a hoe because if Devin fights you and you fighting Shakur instead of me. So
And that's fine. And that's fine. But let's say Shakur doesn't fight Dev at all, and Dev doesn't fight his Mando or whatever, and defines a fight with whoever, Rody or somebody else. I mean, I don't like calling fighters ducks because I know it's so many pieces that have to match up to make it even happen, even when everybody's on the same page. But Keyshawn got to stand on business. He was like, yeah, he might be a little hoe, but that's my man. And I'm still ride with him.
No, he ain't no hoe. Devin is the hoe. You the one chasing around a smaller fighter begging.
Well, that's true too. I give you that. You're right about that. You're 100% right about that.
He already said no. That's what I'm saying. He already said no. Like, come on, bro.
Well, I said yesterday they cyber stalking old boy.
Yeah, they are harassing him actually.
I was gonna say something about FaZe, but FaZe look like FaZe in the comments right about ready to kill somebody. So I'm gonna ease off FaZe. I don't want that heat.
Ain't nobody worry about FaZe. That soft ass shit.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with FaZe today, man.
He jumping FaZe, man. Every time
He's
I come in
investing
here,
into this Errol Spence fucking topic right now, man. I don't know what's
I
up.
don't like when y'all be
FaZe.
doing that, man. Y'all be jumping FaZe, man. Every time I come in here late, y'all be 5-on-1. Yeah, man.
I don't know what's up with FaZe today, bro.
Yo, I'm looking at Devin Haney right now boxing on the zone. I don't know why. Haney up here on the zone boxing.
I guess you trying to go to sleep.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to turn this goddamn shit. It said ringside. I thought the show was on, but damn.
I can go since we all here. I can go ahead and announce something real quick. I do got something going on this next Monday. You know what I'm saying? On CamJNetwork. I can go and make this a little announcement while we here. My dog, man, that will be fighting July 4th, man, Scooter Davis, man. He will be on the channel on CamJNetwork this next Monday at 4:00 p.m. So,
yes, sir.
Mr. Short himself on CamJNetwork, man. Part 2, man. He'll be here Monday, man, at 4:00, man. For sure. To talk with the peoples, with the family.
Damn, Thomas, I just saw from the Bronx. How things in the Bronx? I ain't been up there in the Bronx in a long time.
What I do to them?
Man, Cam just announced that he got an interview with Scooter Davis, baby, coming up Monday, 4:00. Be there, be square.
Yeah, man.
Check
Scooter,
that.
man, be in the building here Saturday. This next Monday, man. It's gonna be lit. I can't July 4th is gonna be crazy, man. Like next week, I like the content on the boxing side next week is gonna be fire. Like the next 2 weeks, like Boots and Xander, and then Abdullah the following week, man. Like this week is like this week, but next week gonna be fire though.
Yo, we're gonna jump BVO, man. That's all we're gonna do.
Man, when we come to Cleveland, he better not duck no smoke in his hometown. I'm gonna be live calling it out. I'm like, man, the BVO ducking smoke in his home motherfucking town, man. Motherfucker don't want no motherfucking smoke in his home motherfucking town, man.
Y'all better help me jump them too, because I have my wife and kids with me. Don't make me get embarrassed.
She'll be like, you better not let that man whip your ass, Poppy. You better not.
Hey, Thomas, how are things in the Bronx, man? I ain't been in the Bronx in years.
It's the same shit, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I have
shit,
a
man. The parade was lit today, man. They had the parade for the Knicks and shit today, man.
Yeah, it was good. A lot of people were wilding out there, but it was good. From what I saw, I didn't go out there. I came into the city and it was crazy just to get to work. So it was.
I'm already knowing. I'm excited. My boy Scooter, man. This is second. The first interview me and Scooter did was crazy. We was on here chopping it up for like over 2 hours damn near, man. I think I still got the best interview out of all the interviews that Scooter got right now. That's just me personally. But hey, you know what I'm saying? My dog Dad's gonna be the builder. He hit me up while because we was writing each other the other day, and he hit me up while we was live on the show to just nail and shit. And lock this shit in for Monday, man. I'm excited for that, man. Talk to my boy, man, for sure. Hey, Dodger, we gonna jump the fuck out of BVO.
Yo, Crush, you there? You going to the Philly card in Saturday? I don't know. Crush is there. There's a card at the 2300. My boy is fighting.
Yeah, the 2300 card. Yup, that card. Man, it's a lot of boxing, but it's just like it ain't nothing crazy, like significant type shit for real. Like
only Collazo, but he's fighting a replacement.
Yeah, Collazo got the replacement fighting Nadir Valdez now, so he's not fighting Kanoy because Kanoy couldn't get his passport. That card that you was talking about on TD Davis versus Gonzalez right there, right there up there in Philly, and then I talked about that fight with Garner and Magnesi earlier. Them two guys earlier, they getting it cracking, and then you got H2O fighting JoJo Diaz this Saturday.
We got 3 fights that come on at 8:00. Oh no, 2 of them are Saturday, 1 is Friday. Okay, we got 2 fights come on at 8:00 on Saturday.
And then Keith Colon is fighting in Massachusetts, but it sounds like almost like a club show, pretty much. But he's gonna fight for like a regional belt.
Tito Mercado was supposed to be on that JoJo Diaz and H2O card, and then his fight got called off because his something happened with his op and shit.
I gotta put my picks in tonight.
It's crazy how some of these fights be falling off the week of the motherfucking fight. Yeah, Friday tomorrow, bro. Yeah, Dodger tomorrow. That card, that Misfits card, gonna be pretty dope tomorrow, man. That's I'm gonna be watching that shit tomorrow night for sure. I know me and D1 and the gang gonna be watching that for sure tomorrow.
Ishmael, I know Parkchester well. I go through there to go to school and shit. I'm from Soundview in the Bronx, so Parkchester not too far, right in the 6th train.
Hey, that motherfucker Eric Crash said JoJo overcooked. Hey, JoJo Diaz still out here scrapping, man. He's still getting to a bag out here, man.
Hey, he might be overcooked, but hey, I don't know if H2O has frozen has thawed out yet. He might be still frozen.
Yeah, because Lucas Body beat the shit out on that fight, man.
Put that man on ice. That man was straight to
for real. Yeah, JoJo Diaz, man, he was talking about. I seen he had an interview the other day talking about Devin Shakur, talking about who he think win and shit, and he was kind of like, I ain't get to watch it though. I ain't watching that shit with JoJo Diaz, and I damn sure ain't fucking reacted to it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't wasting no motherfucking no show reacting to JoJo Diaz talking about Devin.
No, what was so funny about that fight though? I was sitting there watching the fight, and then it got boring. I was like, man, I'm gonna go watch something else. So I turned away, and then I turned back right before he got knocked out because he was winning the fight easy. And then dude caught him, and he went straight to sleep. I was like, oh, I think it was like a minute left in the fight. And that man was
that's crazy.
Shit, JoJo Diaz almost beat motherfucking Regis in that fight for real.
That's why I said I don't know about H2O winning this fight because hey, JoJo Diaz ain't nobody to sleep on. He still can throw. He's not a top level. He's a gatekeeper now.
Yeah. Hey, that boy Dodger said H2O gonna stop JoJo. I wonder if that's a fight that we picking. Is that a fight we picking tomorrow on the free? Is that the fight we picking in the lead tomorrow?
JoJo's never been stopped.
I thought he got stopped once. He never got stopped.
Did I just hear you say Aspen Sylvia is fighting JoJo Diaz?
Yes.
Tomorrow. Damn, how old is JoJo? 38?
Something like that.
He's 33.
Oh, that's it?
Damn. JoJo's only 33?
Yeah. Duarte stopped him. Yeah, I was like, I know he got stopped once. He got knocked out by Duarte.
Yeah, we is picking this fight tomorrow. D-Free, we is picking that fight tomorrow for the fights tomorrow for this Memphis score.
Yeah, it's on there. That's
we picking like We picking like
Ashton Silver just got
1,
beat up by
2,
Lucas
3,
Body, right? Did Lucas Body knock him out?
4,
Yeah,
5,
like a
6.
couple
6
years ago
straight
on the
that
Netflix
hard.
card.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yo, Shelton,
hey, Dondrick, I know what you talking about. Dondrick, Jahan Ingram, former Mayweather fighter, is on this card fighting this guy Devin Cushion. That's 18-0 with 14 knockouts. That's gonna be a banger. Oh, that's gonna be fire tomorrow night with Jahan Ingram, Devin Cushion right there. Yeah, hey Dondrick, yeah, you definitely on something on that one, bro. They got some good.
And this is on the zone, right? Ain't this on the zone?
Yeah, it's gonna be on the zone tomorrow.
Damn, he is gonna
Okay.
Damn.
Yep,
More than
Jose
92.
Navarro. He's fighting this guy Oliver Zarin, right there in the superweight middleweight division, right there. You know, they got some good
Yeah,
scraps on this
JoJo
shit,
definitely
man. Tomorrow, man.
33 because he's been in the ring with a lot of guys. He's definitely an old 33 because I remember when he
JoJo
lost
getting his little bread, man. JoJo getting his bread low key.
I remember when he lost to Gary Russell. That's why I thought he was older than that because he fought Gary Russell back in the day.
H2O better cook JoJo, man. He better cook
H2O
JoJo,
is trash.
man.
That nigga ain't gonna cook nothing. H2O ain't even got no hot water in his pot. He ain't gonna cook
Yeah,
nothing.
I mean, shit, you want to be frank? Both of them, Trey. They both ain't
No,
like
see,
that.
the
in
thing
our
is,
opinion, shit.
and
But
that's why I'm kind of leaning towards JoJo because H2O he can box, but JoJo like getting to the inside. If JoJo could get to his inside, I don't know if H2O gonna be able to move around that ring. And I don't know how
wonder if
good
they got their
H2O
shit on
chin is
FanDuel. Let me
based off
see.
of that one shot knockout. I don't know how good his chin is. JoJo can still throw. He hurt Regis Prograis in that fight.
You know who that nigga H2O remind me of? Free.
Damn. Odds. They got H2O minus 650 to
Wow.
JoJo Diaz plus 410 right now on this
put some
fight.
money on JoJo, dog. I might have to put some money on JoJo.
Hey, you know who JoJo? You know who H2O remind me of?
That
Free.
heavy favorite.
He remind me of that nigga with the dog. What was that nigga name? Montana Love.
Oh, Montana Love. No, you know who H2O remind me of? H2O remind me of Chris Colbert. He remind me of Chris Colbert.
There you go.
There you
That's
go.
who he
There you
remind-
go. They the same
That's
nigga.
who he
Yeah.
remind me of.
The nigga with the
He
dog
remind
too.
me
The
of
nigga
Chris
with the
Colbert.
dog is trash too. The nigga with the
They
dog
got
is trash.
H2O the heavy favorite in this shit. Let me look at the other. They said method of victory. They got the draw is plus 1200. They got right then for that one. They said there you go. No, they got method of victory. They said the draw was plus 1900. They got H2O by knockout plus 340, points or decision minus 210, and JoJo Diaz points plus 1100, and JoJo Diaz knockout plus 600 right there.
Hold on. JoJo Diaz plus 1100 on the cards.
Mm-hmm.
I might have to go with JoJo.
Plus 1100?
I might have to go with JoJo Diaz, dog.
That's on that too.
I don't know what
Because y'all was saying some bullshit. Like JoJo was getting his ass. JoJo is ass, bro. I don't understand what y'all talking about. HTO is not that bad. He got killed. Okay.
Hold
He's not bad. He's never had a bad performance. When H2O had a bad performance before that.
JoJo was getting beat up by guys that's way better than H2O.
How you know good H2O? He's a prospect.
Okay, so you said JoJo was getting hands put on him, but those guys are much better than H2O.
Do you want me to pull up JoJo resume and show you who he got his ass with by?
Yeah,
I'm sure.
He got like 9 losses.
Yeah, he got his ass whooped. I'm not saying he didn't, but I'm saying those guys are better.
No. What you said is right, Free. Everybody that whooped JoJo ass is way better than H2O Silver. Way better.
I don't know about that.
The only thing is that, listen, I mean, in his own
you never probably only watched Duke's body fights, so I can't take your opinion for that.
He washed Body until he got
So,
caught.
like, I don't
He won pretty much every round.
So basically what you're telling me, he was winning until he wasn't, right? He was winning
Yeah,
until
pretty
he
much.
wasn't.
He was winning every round versus Body.
And how did the fight end? Then what he did
clear.
earlier, what he did earlier doesn't matter. He lost. It
Well,
happened. That means trash though. I can't stand that trash shit. This is corny. Like, stop saying people trash because they got clipped. Okay, it happens. Some people lose in boxing. Y'all know that, right?
I didn't say it was trash. I just said he reminded me of Chris
This
Colfer.
dude lost to people who ain't beat nobody. He lost to somebody who ain't beat nobody. Lucas Body ain't beat shit. Ain't fought nobody. Ain't beat nobody but him.
That's what happened. People lose all the time. So what? He's not trash.
Man, shit, I'm about to
We
say,
know some
Shelton,
people
you
who
can't
is
say that.
Well, okay. Well, you put your money on the nigga. Then.
Hey, Shelton,
Put your money on the nigga because he ain't trash. You better
Hey, we done seen JoJo Diaz get his ass cooked out this bitch several times. So we ain't about to see.
And I'm saying, and all I'm saying is, the people that cooked him is way better than this nigga you talking about.
You can't say that. Oh, you can't. I wouldn't even do that comparison with this fight right here, right now. Vegas got him heavily favored over JoJo right now.
Well, let's see if he pull it off. I tell you what, we find out tomorrow. We'll find out to motherfucking tomorrow.
But plus 1,100 or plus 1,100
Hey,
for JoJo Diaz, I might have to put some money on JoJo Diaz though.
You know, I put 10 on it already. I put a little 10 on it. I'm like, you know what? I throw something on that thing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna. I know.
Yo,
I'm gonna throw something on the outside.
what section you gonna be at in the Xander fight? Because I want to go meet up with you at the fight. Where you gonna be at? What section?
Who, me?
Yeah.
My ticket is row 1, seat 17.
What section though?
Let me look. I gotta look at the tickets in my phone.
Because I haven't bought my ticket yet. I'm gonna buy my ticket. I'm gonna buy my ticket soon. I just got rejected for the credentials. They just sent the email out today. So they said,
"Oh, they rejected you."
People, mad people applied. I knew that was gonna happen. What I don't like is that what they do is like these promotional companies. What they do is they'll put me at the press conference to announce the fight, but then they don't want to use the same people for the fight week.
But they won't let you.
Yeah, that makes no sense because I was at the press conference.
Because you guys, correct me if I'm wrong, TD, but you guys got a whole little section, right? Like a press section, like up towards the front.
Everybody does it different, so they sit you out differently, and they may put different people depending if you're a photographer, they'll put you in a section where to take pictures, or they'll put you some places put you ringside, so everything is different. So
because I know when I went the last big fight that I went to was the Crawford Spence fight, and they had their own little section like right there. I think it was behind Bud's corner. The whole press row was right there. All the people with their laptops and shit like that. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that might be like the big press room. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's different. Like Top Rank, they usually have us like right behind like ringside and stuff, right? But then Matchroom, like the balcony. So like it depends on the arena and it depends on the promotional. They spread it around.
And how they got it set up. Yeah, you're right.
At the Garden, they got different spots. Shit, for the T.O. Shakur fight, if you had credentials, some people they put in a theater, so you wasn't even at the fight live. They put you downstairs.
Wow, this is another little room watching.
Yeah. So what I do is like I have a good relationship with Top Rank, right? So what I do is I tell them, no, I don't care about media seat. I just want to be able to be at the press conference after the fight. So I tell them I buy my own ticket. I always say, and I work it out with them.
Yeah.
So but
Huh?
How was it watching Jack Johnson? How was it watching Jack Johnson?
Only problem with watching Jack was sometimes they would hang a nigga from a tree on the way into the arena, so you had to go through that.
You guys,
I know you've been in the 1800s, nigga.
No, but what's his name? No, on the real, Sam Langford said that. Sam Langford said in his book, he said that he had a fight. Him and his partner, they was fighting on the same card, and the fools came in the locker room and told the dude to lose the fight. And he refused to lose. So he went out there, he beat the white boy up. And Sam Langford said when he came out to go to his fight, the dude was hanging from a tree.
Wow.
On his way to the ring.
Yeah.
Damn. It was rough back then.
Man, that's crazy shit right there.
Yeah. Hey, that Jahan Ingram and Devin Cushion fight, that fight gonna be ridiculous.
Hey, that's gonna be one of them ones, Dondre, bro. I was just looking at that joint. That's the fight we picking too for tomorrow too for the league, man. I'm like, man.
Throw it
don't
up
know
in the
who
air.
to-
nigga. Throw it up in the
I
air.
don't know who to pick in that one. I know I'm taking H2O in that fight with Diaz though by decision.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna pick decision.
I gotta see him do something, man. I don't have no confidence in him, though. I know
Yeah,
he's
I
from
mean
Long Beach,
H2O
but I don't have no
is
confidence.
5'8". Hold on, listen, Sheldon. H2O 5'8", got the longer reach. You know what I'm saying? He's the taller guy. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's a 4-inch reach difference. You know, H2O's reach is 4 inches, 68 to JoJo's 64. You know
64.
what I mean? Like,
Yeah, but I
you
don't
know
know
what
if he
I'm
know how to
saying?
use it. That's the thing. I gotta see him in
did.
there. I gotta see him in there and see what he does, because the
I
last
don't
time I
see
saw
either
him, he was
guy
looking at the
stopping
light.
each other. I don't see either guy stopping each other, but I see it going to decision. I see.
Right. But Joe, it's hard to stop JoJo.
The younger,
You gotta catch
fresher
Joe. It's
fighter.
hard to stop JoJo. JoJo been in
Yeah,
there
I
with
don't see him
everybody. It's hard to
stopping
stop him.
Nah, he ain't talking no more. Now I'm tell you that. He's old. He don't got no gas tank now. Him and Regis was blowing air, boy. They was in there blowing.
Oh, they were
boy.
going at it. They were going at it.
They look like they were about to
I think
die.
he beat all the fight out of Regis, Dodger. I think JoJo beat all the fight out of Regis.
Man, they didn't say nothing because I think if Regis would have had 2 good knees, he would have beat him.
Regis said after that JoJo fight, he really didn't want to fight, because that last fight he didn't really want to fight that dude. He just fought for the bread.
He had a bad knee. He wasn't supposed to be cleared. People don't know that.
Yeah.
I knew that when my friend told me about Regis, because he knows Regis. He's like, Regis ain't supposed to be fighting, bro. He wouldn't tell me why.
I just got finished placing my bet on JoJo Diaz. I had to get on that 1100, that plus 1100.
Don't put too much on it now.
I won't put too much on that, brother.
Hey, I'm playing with house money anyway. I had already had money on my book from me winning my last.
Oh,
bet,
you had money in your stash already.
Yeah, throw a little bit of something. I threw something on it. It ain't on my parlay, but it's like my like to make that money back that I do. You know what I'm saying? I put it on my opposite parlay. I always feel cut myself.
Hey, quick question. Was it Kelly Pavlik that knocked? Was it Kelly Pavlik that knocked Bernard Hopkins through the rope?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
That was Joe Smith Jr.
Yeah, Joe Smith.
All right, because I'm looking at Pavlik Hopkins on HBO.
That's a good fight. That was a good fight.
HBO.
That was a good fight.
Yeah.
Hey, salute to my sis, Miss Joanne, right here. Look at this.
Oh man.
We out here, man.
Yeah, yo. I don't like to lose.
That's
fucked up.
30, bro.
That's the look on his face when he. That's the look on his face when he did that video. I don't like to lose.
Kelly Pavlik was the one that beat Jermaine Taylor.
All right.
Hey, Free, did you hear about Taporia Free?
Who?
The dude that Justin Gaethje beat up on Saturday night.
No, I was looking at
two broken eye sockets, broken nose, broken ribs.
Oh yeah, no, I did see that. Saturday. I did see that.
Fuck him up.
We was watching it with D1.
Yeah, two broken eye sockets, two broken orbitals, broken nose, broken ribs.
I was looking at. I don't know if y'all seen this joint. I don't know how true it is, but they say it's Mike Tyson's son, dude named Evans.
Yeah, I saw that shit.
That dude.
Yeah.
He caught that dude with that left hook. I was
Damn.
like, oh my god.
Damn, that shit was crazy. You get the sound of that shit. That shit was like.
It was so
damn.
quick, like it was a counter left. It was so quick that I didn't even see him throw the hook.
Hell yeah.
I had to slow it down. I didn't even see him throw the hook.
Yeah, he caught that fool. I saw that shit. He caught the shit out that man. He cracked
the fuck out of him.
Kelly Pavlik in Ohio. Yeah, he one of the biggest in Ohio in particular.
Kelly Pavlik one of them ones. Kelly Pavlik's one of them ones, man.
He definitely one of them guys. A legend out here in Ohio for sure.
Yeah,
hey, Free, I think old boy may be done, man. I think he may have retired that dude, man. 2 broken orbitals, a broken nose, and broken ribs. I don't know how your man will come back from that.
dog, they should have had stopped that fight a long time ago. I don't know why they would let the fight continue.
But they say that boy Gacy hit like a truck, though. Everybody fought him, said that motherfucker hit hard.
He might be done. He might be. But I want to see D'Angelo Evans again. I saw that one. I was like, oh, dude got some skill. He kind of look like Mike Tyson.
Nice.
He kind of do look like Mike Tyson, but I was like, I don't know how true that is. They said it's his son.
You know, Mike was out there putting it down. You know, Mike was getting his, you know.
But
Mike got baddies all over the place.
They showed a picture of Mike in the audience watching him. They showed a picture of Mike in the audience.
What does Mike say? The question is, what does Mike say? Or Mike ain't saying nothing.
I don't know. I don't know if you saw the footage of them putting it up or what. I don't know. But I was like, I didn't even know that he had a son that would fight. If it's true, I didn't even know he had a son that would fight. But he got the whole style down pat, the little head weave and side to side and everything.
Yeah, he got everything down. He got the ball weave, head movement, the footwork. He got everything down pat.
Yeah, he do.
I gotta make my pick. No, I'm going back and forth with this JoJo Diaz fight. I don't know. I don't know.
That's all we got this weekend, except for Collazo. We got Collazo too, the little
my
dude.
boy Joshua Edwards, man. Joshua Edwards fighting on that card, man. On
the Collazo card.
And I know Aircraft was there. We were just talking about Collazo last week because my homie Prize was like, "Man, who the hell is Collazo?" I'm like, "Y'all never heard of Collazo? He's 105."
Yeah, that's why nobody never heard of him because he's 105 pounds.
I was like, "Oh, that nigga, he's big in Puerto Rico." They were like, "Man, he ain't never did nothing." I was like, "Oh," they were like, "What arena has he sold out? He ain't never headlined." Well, he's headlining now. He's headlining this card.
He's supposed to be on the pound for pound list, ain't he?
He is on the pound for pound list. They got him number 10. And that's what people was like, "Oh, how they got him on there and they don't have such and such on there?" I like, do y'all know who Collazo is? Y'all sitting here talking bad about the dude. Y'all don't even know who he is.
But a lot of these dudes don't know who these guys are.
I have no idea who that dude is. Have no idea who a dude at 105 pounds is.
Still more don't like the little guys. Anybody, what you say? Anybody under 130 pounds, Still more ain't fucking
Collazo is a
126. Anybody under 126?
No, I'm telling you.
If you're under 126, you're irrelevant.
No, Collazo is a monster. He's
that's
knocking
harsh.
everybody
that's
out.
Tough, bro.
He's a monster.
That's tough, man. You can't fuck with the little guys, man. You can't show the little guys no love, bro.
No. They look like 10-year-old boys and they're scrapping in the playground yard, man.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this, yo. It's not their fault that it wasn't James to be 6'1", 6'2". It's not their fault. That's the dreams that they was built with.
They like horse racing jockeys fighting and shit.
Hey,
10-year-old boys in the playground yard scrapping over milk.
Some boys said they look like little teenage boys out there fighting.
Yeah, I'm cool on that shit.
Some of them small dudes can rap. That's all I'm saying.
They be cracking.
No, they probably do. They probably do. I ain't lying. They probably do. And I'll probably watch them. And I'll watch them as soon as they move up to 126. I'll watch them.
You gonna watch Collazo this weekend because there ain't nothing else on.
No. They got World Cup on all weekend. I can watch the World Cup. I can see some good fights on the World Cup.
I don't care how much.
I ain't watching the World Cup. Fuck that, man.
Hey, this shit is good, bro. Hey, but look. Hey, Sunday, we got El Rayo and y'all's favorite fighter, De Los Santos.
That's your favorite fighter.
June.
That's your favorite fighter.
That's happening next Sunday.
Oh, that's after the Boots fight. That's after the Boots fight. You're right. That's after the Boots fight.
That's the day after Boots.
That's your favorite fighter because you had one guy.
That's Jay's favorite fighter. They the one talking about he's so great. And she made Shakur run and all this old stupid ass shit.
He had one fighter.
Yo, the nigga was running, man.
He had one fighter come out and apologize for his performance. He had another guy.
And this is what makes it so bad, David Lynch. This is what makes it so bad. Maybe Shakur was running, but the nigga De Los Santos still lost. You still lost. Yeah. You couldn't even beat a nigga that was running.
Hey, Shakur, he might be. Hey, Shakur, you never know. Shakur might. Shakur, he might be fighting the winner of Edwin and Ryo.
Over there in Zuffa, yeah, you're right. Over there in Zuffa, yeah.
Mr. Shelton, you tell me in your lifetime, out of all the fights that you had, what guy did you beat up that ran from you?
Oh no, that never happened. Not to me.
Okay, exactly. Because if
I beat a nigga up, he didn't run. Nigga try to fight. How can you beat him up if he don't try to fight?
Exactly. So how can De Los Santos win if a man is running? He can't win. He's running.
Well, he's supposed to be a great Dominican fighter, so he's supposed to be able to cut that ring off, right? Ain't he?
Hey, we seen plenty of guys not be able to cut the ring off, no matter how good.
Yes, we have. Yes, we
Shakur
have.
can't even cut the ring off.
We seen plenty.
Shakur don't know how to cut the ring off.
Shakur ain't trying to press nobody like that. He don't press. Shakur wants you to come to him.
He did.
That show you he got shitty footwork.
He couldn't cut the ring off on Artem and his grandfather. Like when he stepped to the right, you step to the left. He like, man, every time I step that way, he step the other way.
Oh God, bro. Oh God.
Oh man.
That's why I told you, show more. You never know, man. Shakur might be fighting Mark Maxayo or some shit over there, Zuffa or something.
He might over there, Zuffa. If he go to Zuffa, he just might. He just might, man. But I think, I do agree with you on this, Cam. I do agree with you on this, bro. I think it looks to me like that Zuffa deal depends on Shakur and Devin fighting each other. That's what it looks like to me.
In regards to Devin.
Your whole deal
in regards to Devin.
Hold on. Why would your whole deal depend on you fighting somebody else? How does that make sense?
I don't know.
Because
they want to get
they ain't got they ain't got that much interest on those guys. They know
so
it ain't that much.
Get rid of you after,
Cam,
so they gonna get rid of you after the fight. What they gonna do with you after the fight?
They only
put them on the shelf. Put them on the shelf.
It all depends on the contract.
It
all depends on what's in the contract.
Yeah, right.
Every contract is different. Yeah.
They can
fight El Rayo or De Los Santos or some of them do.
No, listen to my question. Listen to my question.
Pressing the media and everything. He's pressing the media like I said earlier. It's like this fight with Shakur depends on them getting the Zuffa deal, and it look like they're fucked if they don't get the Shakur fight. That's the way it looks to me.
I'm asking: are they signing to Zuffa? Are they signing for a fight with Zuffa? Because what I'm saying is, if I'm about to sign a 3-fight deal, why does it matter if I'm fighting Devin Haney first or whatever? Like, why I just can't sign my deal?
Because that could be. I'm sorry. That could be within the contract. It's like, listen, we're going to give you a 5-fight deal, but we must guarantee in one of these fights is you have to fight this guy, and this guy got to fight you. That could be in the contract. That's what I believe it is, to get whatever the money, whatever amount of money that they're supposedly getting. I believe that that's part of it.
See, that's just an opinion.
What I believe is what I think is still in the deal. I think it's like on some 2-3 fight shit. I don't think it's no 4-5 shit. I think it's like probably with either one of those guys, probably on some 2-3 shit. But it all depends upon that fight happening. And if they don't get that fight, it feel like Zuffa, like, hey, no deal. We ain't fucking with y'all if we ain't getting y'all to fight.
I believe it's what 2 Cents said first. I believe they signing to fight with Zuffa, not signing to sign up with Zuffa. They signing to fight with
just
Zuffa.
For that one fight.
They're going to have one fight with Zuffa to promote Zuffa. I think that's what it is. That's why they haven't made an announcement. That's what I think it is.
I don't think it's one fight. I mean, we could all be wrong because I just think that they're trying to get some sort of return on investment. They just feel like Shakur and Devin is a big fight, they'll get some money back on that fight. I mean, I think it could be a 4-fight, 5-fight deal only because, like I said, I'm using only one fighter as an analogy because that's the only person I know what they got, and that's Berlanga. He got a 5-fight deal. But like we don't know what's in the contract and what you signed for. Like, there could be a release clause. Like, if you don't perform well, you're out of here. We don't know. Like, every contract is different. So I mean, that's just what I believe.
I look at it like this. I look at it like
I haven't heard nobody else bring up these points though. So I think this is a good conversation.
Yeah, most definitely, sis. I think I look at it in a sense where it's like, all right, you see, Devin is on some, I want to be on some free agent shit, independent, all of that shit. Then, Shakur, he's kind of similar the same way. He want to be locked in, but not be locked in. He want to have a little freedom in a sense. So it kind of lead me to what Two Cents is saying, where I think it's a situation where Zuffa wants these guys to have this one fight so they can push and try to get more black fighters over there to Zuffa. And then, these guys go about their business after this one fight. You know what I mean? Just to do that in that particular.
And that could be why they're pushing for the Shakur fight, because if they get the Keyshawn fight, they have nobody backing them, so they're going to have to go to purse bid.
No, I don't think that'll look good for Zuffa if they just go fight one fight and then go about their day. That's not.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think so either. I'm sorry.
I think it's more than one or on some two. They might have them like on some, like I said, 2, 3. I don't see them on no 5 fight. I can see Shakur having on some 2 or 3 fights with Zuffa, if anything.
But I think that's the main reason why they're pushing for the Shakur fight, because right now, Devin is not signed to anybody. So that fight is mandated. Who was putting on the fight for Devin? Who's paying the money? That fight is going to go to a purse bid because they don't have any backing. So
you talking about the Keyshawn fight?
Yeah, the Keyshawn fight.
Yeah, from the Keyshawn fight.
That's why I think they're pushing for the Shakur fight, so they can
I said that same shit free the other day too. That's crazy. I said it. I said that same shit. For real. I said the same shit. I was like, bro, it looked to me on that shit to where I said it hypothetically. Say they don't get this Shakur fight and it don't happen, and then they don't sign with Zuffa. Devin and Bill, they don't sign with Zuffa. And that fight with him and Keyshawn go to fucking purse bid, they're fucked. Top Rank's
big time.
All over that purse bid. They're gonna be fucked.
Or it could be an opportunity, like I brought up the other day, which I know it's not going to happen, for them to actually, bid on a fight and promote their own fight.
Push DHP to the test.
Because those purse bids, they don't be bidding. They don't be. That's why you be seeing a lot of these people come out of nowhere and winning these purse bids.
Right.
Like Natural don't be bidding high, Top Rank.
If that fight go to purse bid, we need to do a YouTube promotion. We go ahead, all of us put our money together.
And we all fucking around bid on that bitch, for real.
We all gonna put our money together and bid on
that man.
Top Rank in the zone gonna jump on that shit ASAP on that fight, man. It's gonna be crazy because then you're gonna see, all right, where would Top Rank put that fight at? Would they put that and be like, yo, we're gonna make Devin fight Keyshawn out there in the VA?
Yeah, they could. If they win the purse bid, they can do that. Now, and then also, if you win the purse bid, you can choose to work with somebody else. So, like, if it's like, it could be, let's say DHP wins, they could choose to work with Top Rank, and they'll help them do the promotion, or they could just do things their way, like kind of like when Karen's people won the purse bid, they worked with Matchroom, right? When Matthias's people won the purse bid, they didn't want to work with Matchroom. So, like, it's it all depends.
Right. I think they failed miserably without that shit when they did that. They should have let Eddie and them work that event for real. They
reggaeton manager.
Yeah, that was bad, bro. That was bad.
Idiot. That was bad, man. It was embarrassing. Only 5,000 people pretty much there.
Like that shit was crazy. Man, that was nasty.
Real soon, if Devin has
told you.
We already have a feeling that he doesn't have any backing, but we want to find out real soon if he does or not. Because that fight is mandated. We're gonna find out who's putting up for that fight.
And I told you, Top Rank, they win that purse bid. That guarantee ain't gonna be that crazy.
Man, that guarantee is gonna be you get 600,000 and you get 400,000.
It depends on what the purse bid is, right? I mean, that's the purse, and then it's percentage.
Who you think was going to bid a whole lot of money on that fight?
I'm just saying, if they bid, if it comes out to 1.5 million, I'll just throw a number out there. That's the
1.5. That means they have to split. They have to split.
They have to split that. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. You get 600,000 and you get
400,000. Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
how much is it? How much I think a Keyshawn and Devin fight is worth? Like
Man,
total.
Keyshawn, this is the thing. Keyshawn is running around acting like he a money man or something. He not no money man. He talking about fights, and that ain't enough. Like Keyshawn, you're not there yet.
They probably could generate. They probably could generate somewhere between $2 or $3 million. I think they can generate somewhere between two.
I think Keyshawn's little, because I heard Keyshawn say that his first main event he sold 10,000 tickets. He didn't kind of went backwards.
Yeah, he definitely.
The one against
VA,
Lemos.
the one in VA.
Yeah, Lemos.
Yo.
He did sell out the theater, but then again, the theater only has 5,500 people.
They made them people look bad. That's what it was. You made Norfolk look bad, man.
Yeah, because they sold a lot of tickets for the De Los Santos fight, but they had to refund a lot of them too.
Oh, they gave them a refund?
Yeah,
Damn.
they did. They refunded a lot of people.
Yeah, they refunded.
I feel like that's the worst thing you could do is make niggas have to get a refund.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reason why ain't nobody show up for the. Well, most of those people didn't show up for the second fight. He only did like 5,000 the second.
Yeah.
Yep. And then they booed his ass. That's crazy.
And they didn't even put a good undercard.
Yeah, I think a Keyshawn Devin fight probably like a good. I mean, if you bidding on that fight, you think Top Rank probably bid maybe about maybe 3 to 5 on that or something. I think probably between there, maybe.
Let me ask y'all a question. I know that Keyshawn messed up, but do you think him going with Jay Prince has any way influenced his relationship with Top Rank?
I think so.
Because I'm just thinking like how before y'all was. I don't know. I just feel like because I think when somebody just saying the fight was different this time and they have a good undercard and all of that. And it seemed like before, like Top Rank was kind of putting Keyshawn on and really building them up and trying to get them together. But it's like, okay, then he went over there with Jay Prince, and then to be like, oh, they ain't even give him a good undercard. It's like the only thing that's changed is he went to Jay Prince. I mean, he messed up, but then he went to Jay Prince too because he sold 5,000, so he could still put asses in seats.
No, but see, the thing is, like with Top Rank, they don't really care about the live gate. They care about the views. They don't really care about the live gate. Like those guys they was getting their money. Like Shakur and Loma and all those guys, they was ESPN was making their money off the views. How many views they got on free TV or ESPN, I should say. So that's what they was caring about. Now that they're with the Zone has this free pay-per-view if you got the ultimate package. So they could put all those fights on quote unquote pay-per-view, and they get that depending on how many views they get a bonus off those views. So it doesn't really matter as far as the live game because none of these guys live game been crazy like that. Shakur and Tio, they did 4 million. That was good. Or I should say that was great for Shakur. But prior to that, he wasn't doing no $4 million live game. He was doing like $1 million live game.
So all right. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of these guys.
Their live game's not that big.
No, they're getting paid a lot of money, but they're not getting a lot of people buying tickets to these fights. Listen, when Shakur fought Zepeda, they didn't do well in that Queens arena. I mean, they gave away a lot of tickets. They made it look like it was filled up, but a lot of those tickets were given away.
Yeah, I mean, they was getting all that money off the views. They wanted the views is where Bob Arum and Top Rank was getting their money from because they get a bonus off the ratings. That's why they was able to give these guys. That's why they was willing to give guys guaranteed money because we'll give you a $3 million guarantee. We know we're going to get a lot more than that off of the view. We're going to get a lot more than $3 million No, we're not worried about the live gate and none of that. The views and the money that we get from ESPN, we good. That's why Top Rank was able to do that. Now, PBC, they give you small guarantees. You make the money on the back end on pay-per-view. PBC is getting their money up front from the fighters, and they get 10% of whatever the pay-per-view buys is. The guys get 90% of that pay-per-view. And that's what Steve Espinosa came out and put that out for everybody to know. And Bud Crawford backed that up. He was like, I wasn't getting no pay-per-view money when I was with Top Rank. That was all going to Bob Earl. He didn't get no pay-per-view money. He got his guarantee.
Yeah, Keyshawn's been lucky too with those two Virginia cards. I mean, well, not the last one, but the first one. You know, they had Troy Isley on the card, right? You know, Virginia guy. I think they had Abdullah Mason. That was when Abdullah Mason got dropped twice. So obviously people rewatched that a bunch of times, right? You know, Meriwether was on the card. Aleem, I think, was on the card. So they put a decent undercard, you know, for the live gate. So that was decent. Then the one with De Los Santos was supposed to be a bigger card, and he messed up. I think they had the same guys on the card too. I think they had Abdullah Mason because that became the main event. They had Troy Isley, and I feel like they had one other name fighter. I think Scooter Davis, I think, was on the card too.
No, not for that fight.
For the De Los Santos card, I think so.
No, not for that fight. Scooter Davis wasn't on that card. It was his two brothers that was on that card. It was Abdullah Mason and it was Troy. I think Troy Isley was like on the prelim. Troy Isley wasn't even on the main card. I think he was on the prelim.
Okay. So
I remember Troy Isley. He was sitting in the crowd when all those guys was fighting, like when the brothers was fighting, and when Keyshawn was fighting Troy. I don't even know if Troy Isley was on the card because I know he was there, but I remember.
Yeah, he was on the card. He was on the card. They had Cedeno on the card too. Abdullah Mason, Kelvin Davis, Fort Albright, and Derek Davis. Yeah, he was on the card too, bro. And Tiger Johnson was on the card. That's what I'm thinking about. Tiger Johnson was on the card also.
Yeah, that's why I say he must have been on the prelim because I don't remember seeing him on the main card because he was.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
He was sitting in the crowd on the main card.
Mm-hmm.
But so they put together a decent card. It just he messed it up because you had the mayor there, you had Mike Vick, you had Allen Iverson, you had some other celebrities that was there.
Wasn't Shaq there too?
I'm not sure,
I
know it was some other celebrities that was there, and they were supposed to make it a day for Keyshawn Davis. That was supposed to be his day,
like a DB3 day.
First title defense.
Yeah, it was a big event, and he messed it up. So
yeah, he was building off the title fight where they sold out the theater, and they had mad people there, right? You had celebrities there; it was packed, and then they, the momentum into the Virginia fight against De Los Santos, they killed.
That's what it was.
Top rank punched him.
Yeah.
Yes, Bruce Smith was there, I believe. Yep. Yeah, they punched.
That boy dropped the ball on that shit.
Big time fun.
He had everything on the roll at that time, man.
That's why I said when Bill Haney said, "Oh, we put you on the list because you was doing bad." Then you put him on the list 2 months prior to that whole incident happening. What are you talking about?
Unbelievable.
Keyshawn was riding high right there when you put him on the list. That's the reason why you put him on the list because he was riding high. He's making a name for himself in the sport of boxing. People starting to pay attention a lot more to Keyshawn Davis, and then he did something stupid. But that wasn't the reason why you put him on the list. That's why, because I heard somebody else say that too. A couple of other people was writing with that. Oh, they put him on the list because he ain't had nobody. He said he was going to retire because Top Rank wasn't giving him no fight. I'm like, hold up. Didn't that list come out before that whole thing happened? What are y'all talking about? Yeah, he did get the key to the city. They took that. They snatched that back. He didn't get the key that day.
Yep.
Well, guys,
I was like,
Oh, go ahead, Thomas.
No, I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm
go do your thing,
gonna
TD.
go
Do your
home.
thing, bro.
I
Salute, bro.
appreciate
Appreciate
you.
you coming on, bro.
No, I appreciate you letting me up here. You guys have a good one. Shelton, man, let me know where you're sitting at next week, man. Don't duck me. And you know what I mean? But yeah. And then I'm gonna get up with Crush to see if he's going to the Philly card to see my man Ofacio. But you guys be safe, man. I'm about to go back to the Bronx and be depressed because I live in the Bronx. So you guys be safe.
All right, man.
All right.
Peace. You be safe too, bro.
Man, hey, this man Maul Charlo, man. Yeah, what y'all think about this car with Cool Boy and them coming back? I wanted to get y'all opinion on this, man.
I like it. I like it. You got Cool Boy coming back, and he's in there. Not a great opponent, but a decent opponent for a comeback fight after you're coming off a bad performance.
Yeah.
Jamal Charlo coming back. I don't really know much about this guy. I don't really know much about him.
Maul going to Australia?
Yeah, they all going to
Yup.
Australia.
Yeah, U.S. versus Australia.
U.S. versus Australia. U.S. versus Australia.
Oh, man. Dudes, man. We'll go over there and get embarrassed, man.
I actually think all three of them going to win. I think all three of the U.S. guys.
They all should win this.
I think they all three going to
You
win.
got Errol, Maul, and who else?
The only one I got questioned about is Errol because
Errol,
I don't
I was
know
about to say that.
I don't know how
Errol, Maul, and who else going over there?
I mean, Errol, the only one I got questioned because he's been out for 3 years.
No, but who's the other two? Maul and who else?
Cool Boy.
Cool Boy?
Yeah, Cool Boy.
Yeah, you see on the screen?
Cool Boy stuff?
Look at the screen.
It's on the screen.
He's like Wilson.
Look at the screen, Sheldon.
We fight Liam Wilson.
Oh, Fulton Wilson. I see it. Charlo, whoever the hell that is. Malhoser. Malduser.
Yeah, I just, like I said, Earl been out for 3 years. I don't know how he's going to look.
Yeah, that's the thing, man.
That's the only one I got questioned about. The rest
I've seen 4 people do that shit since 1969. And I don't think Earl's on the level of any of them dudes. So I don't know. We'll have to see. If he pull it off, though, hey, kudos to him. If he pull that shit off, he a motherfucker.
Yeah, I think Earl. I think Earl should win. I just don't know.
Yeah. It's a question mark. It's a question mark. You know what I mean? I can just see that he looks good from his training. He looks good, but it's all in the mind. It's all how your mind
If we
works.
can get the Earl,
Hey, Dave, you remember what Bruce Lee said, right? Boards don't hit back.
if we can
Exactly.
get if we can get the
Exactly.
Earl that fought Danny Garcia, Earl wins this fight easy.
You think that Earl is still there?
I don't know. That's what I said. If we get that Earl back, I don't know.
Yeah, that ain't gone, man. I think that Earl might be gone, bro.
No, I'm gonna tell you why I don't think that Earl is gone, because that was the same Earl that was after the car accident. If it was before the car accident, I would say, yeah, that Earl is gone. That was right after the car accident. That was
Yeah,
the first fight
exactly.
right after the car accident.
And he did take 3 years off and get himself healthy, and he did do that. You gotta give him that.
Yeah, he had to get that brain a rest. That brain needed the rest, man. For real. I'm like,
It's just the inactivity, though. The rust. Is there gonna be some ring rust?
yeah,
I
true.
mean, it could be, but you got to remember he's going in there with a guy that got knocked out 2 of his last 4 fights.
That's true. That's true.
He got
And
knocked
they
out.
was hella knockouts too. They was some hell of a knockouts. Cause he took an ass whipping. Fedor put it on him. That
Like-
shit was crazy.
Like Earl got stopped. Earl got stopped, but Earl took 3 years off.
Yeah, he took 3 years off after getting stopped.
Slim
Yeah.
Zoo got beat up. Then he goes in with Bartram and get knocked out, and then he goes in there with
Fedor.
Fedor and get stopped again, back to back.
Yeah.
So
Cause remember, you gotta remember though, the first Pandora fight didn't get stopped. He went the whole 12 rounds.
Yeah, that was the
Yeah.
first fight, but he got beat up badly in that fight,
He
and
got
then
beat up, but he went the whole 12 rounds.
yeah, he went the whole 12 rounds. Then he went in there with box room and got knocked out, and then go right back in there with the door and get knocked out again. So I don't know. I don't know. I remember. I think Earl is probably better because of the layoff and got time for his body to heal up a little bit. What can heal? I mean, everything can't heal. If you lost some of the reflexes, that's not going to re-heal. But everything else that was damaged, all that stuff was able to heal up. So maybe he's a lot better than what we seen even in the Danny Garcia fight.
We gonna find out.
Yeah, y'all talk about that's it. And then y'all don't got faith in Cool Boy beating Leon Wilson.
I don't know who Leon Wilson is.
Damn, I'm seeing aircraft and
No, I think Cool Boy wins that fight. I don't look at Neverati and use that as a measuring stick because Neverati doesn't have any defense and he throws looping shots and awkward shots. So I don't look at Neverati as a measuring stick. And now if you fought somebody else and they was a pretty good boxer, then I would say, okay, I gotta look at this a little bit different. But Neverati is not a typical guy that you can use as a measuring stick because he doesn't fight a typical style of fight, and he doesn't have defense at all. So I think Cool Boy should be able to outpoint him. I don't think Cool Boy gonna knock him out or anything like that. I think Cool Boy should be able to outpoint him. Like I said, the only one I'm worried about is Earl. I'm not really worried about Cool Boy or Maul. I'm only worried about Earl.
I say what Leon Wilson did recently. He 18-3, 10 knockouts. Leon Wilson got stopped 3 times in his career, y'all.
Whoa.
He fought once this year against this guy Rodex Piala. That was 12-1. He stopped him in the 4th round. And he fought 3 times in 2025. He beat this guy Jorge Santana. That was 15-1. Stopped him in the 4th round in that fight. Won twice by unanimous decision last year.
So he on the comeback.
So he's on. Leon Wilson's on a 5-fight win streak right now since 2024. Since he got stopped by Oscar Valdez in the 7th round in 2024.
All right, so they working them back in. It all depends on who was the 3 losses to. You said Valdez and who else?
Oscar Valdez, Emmanuel Navarrete, and this guy Joe Nordnay that he ended up rematching and stopping after that early on in his career.
Oh, okay.
So
Navarrete and Valdez
competition against like Oscar Valdez and Emmanuel Navarrete, Leon Wilson lost and got stopped by both guys.
I don't know. It's a coin toss. That's 50-50.
I'm taking Cool Boy by decision in that one.
Yeah, I'd take Cool Boy, but it's a toss up. Because it's an unknown with this guy. He's the type that you don't know which one of him is going to show up. And if he lost Valdez and what you call him by the 4th round, but you said no, his last 2 stops was around in the 4th round. The last 2 people he stopped. Did Navarrete go to full distance?
Man, Leon Wilson ain't stopping no Cool Boy Supreme. He only got 10 knockouts. His power rate ain't that crazy.
Man, he just talking down on Schoolboy. That's all. You know what I mean? The thing is, this guy's unknown, so I'm going to go ahead and look at it as 50-50, even though Schoolboy should pull it out. He going there and he box very good. He boxes the way he's supposed to. But I don't know.
That boy Leon
Spence,
Wilson is real, man.
Spence is the wild card in it for me.
Spence is the main one I'll be worried about. Now I ain't gonna lie, that Leon Wilson fight is a tough fight for Cool Boy. That is a tough fight, but I'll take Cool Boy by
What weight is this fight at, Cam?
That fight at 130.
So Cool Boy might be in shape. You know, in shape Cool Boy is dangerous.
True that.
Cool Boy gotta win that one, man.
Wouldn't it be funny if we sitting up here talking about
that's a must-win fight for Cool Boy?
And wouldn't it be funny if Spence and Cool Boy be talking about maybe like 50-50 fights or whatever, and they end up being Charlo who end up losing?
That's another nigga been out for what, 2 years now? How long you been on the show?
I think he had like one fight.
A year. He fought last year.
Yeah, he had that one fight.
When he fought Benavidez, brother?
No.
That was the fight after that. He fought
Cornflake. He fought Cornflake.
And he looked sloppy. Yeah, he looked kind of sloppy to me, you know.
How the mighty have fallen, man. You done went from being the middleweight champion of the world to fighting Thomas motherfucking LaManna.
Hey, Cam, you said Tito Matata that fight is off?
Yeah, that fight got canceled. It was something to do with Tito's op.
Tito Mercado fighting out here. He fighting in Ontario.
They said
they all fight out there. He fighting in Ontario, free. He fight right here.
Watch out, CamJ. Watch out, CamJ. Be more. I heard that bullshit you said.
I'm gonna go to that
Don't make
shit.
me jump on your old ass. Don't make me jump on your old ass. Now.
Hey, look, nigga, it's gonna be in a hotel.
No, I'm just saying.
I know exactly what
I'm just saying.
Is it a hotel?
Hey, man.
That shit.
Hey, dog, I'm just saying, though. You know what I mean?
I ain't trying to hear that bullshit.
Nigga, tickets gonna cost like, hey, the tickets gonna cost like $30, nigga. I'm going to that shit.
I thought I told you last time I was in your city. I was like, you better go. There's some good fights for you to go see. Chill out.
Your ticket's gonna be like $30, nigga. You can get you a meal, get you a drink.
I wish I was in Cali because I know Jahan, so I could have.
Oh yeah, you probably get it for free, shit. Nigga, you walking past the ballroom, they might let you in. Who knows? It's gonna be in a hotel. I know the hotel is gonna be at.
I was supposed to go to, but I ain't hit Jahan. I used to leave him alone.
Hey, that boy, Dodger, that boy Aircraft X is Jamal Charlo a Hall of Famer?
No. Not yet.
Jamal Charlo.
If he get another belt in another division, you can
Man, shit, they put Rocky in the Hall of Fame. What makes you think Jamal can't get in there?
Rocky
is not in the Hall of Fame as a boxer, David. He's not in the Hall of Fame as a boxer. He's in there as a movie, not a boxer.
No, that's what I'm saying, though.
Not because the movie has a sentimental value because everybody says that's the best boxing movie of all time.
That's the movie that made them want to box.
Yeah, that's the reason why it's in the Hall of Fame. That's the only reason why it's in the Hall of Fame. But he doesn't have enough. He doesn't have enough quality wins on his resume to make the Hall of Fame. He got some.
What is the best win on his resume? What is the quality win that he has?
Devin Chinko, Brandon Adams, Austin Trout.
That's gonna get you in the Hall of Fame?
No, that's why I said he's not in there.
Yeah, that's why I said he doesn't have enough. He had some, but he doesn't have enough quality wins to be in the Hall of Fame.
After this fight, he going for a championship fight. He's trying to fight me again. He's trying to go for it. He want to go. He said he want to go undisputed. So he's gonna try to go for it because 68 is shaping up to be a great ass division. Like, if we look at it, it's a lot of fights that could be made.
That's a fact, bro. 68 is fire.
Like, there's some people in there, like, it might not be craziest names, but they got decent names up there.
Now, hey, I would love for PBC to push for him. He go ahead and tap out this dude, Mazadir, and then go ahead and push him to get Jaime McGee next, man.
You know, but I bet McGee gonna try to fight Beck the Bully. So that Mexico versus the world card.
Man, he better fucking not.
Cause you know that's the mandatory.
That's what they gonna do. Watch.
Well, he the interim title. He got the interim title.
Watch that's gonna happen. Watch that's gonna he gonna end up fighting that motherfucker, bro. Watch.
I'm telling you, I see it in my eye, but Maul them been pushing for the fight, but they ain't been trying to give it to him. He said that's why he took this fight. He said if they can do a quick turnaround, they're gonna try to go for it. That's why Maul said he's trying to stop this dude early.
What fights does Maul want? If you know, what fights does he want?
He want Canelo, Munguia, anybody at 68.
But he can forget about Miguel. Unless he want to join.
Shit, you never know. Miguel got a title now.
He number 4 in that division too. So he's number 4 in that sanctioned body. He's number 6 in another one, number 8 in another one. So it's like he was waiting on Caleb Plant. That's why I got mad. Cause I was like, why y'all still waiting on Caleb? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because Caleb slapped the shit out of him. That's why.
And that shit will sell. That shit will sell.
Caleb don't want to fight though.
That fight would sell. That's what I was about to ask. What's up going on with Caleb Plant?
He wanted to fight that day.
Yeah, you want to slap a nigga when he's drunk. You want to slap a nigga on the entire table. When I'm sober, you don't want to fight. Oh, that's some post shit to me.
You don't think the whole
you had to pull that card when it happened, yo. You know you had to pull that card right there.
You don't think the whole shit was touching the man's beard? You don't think that was whole shit?
Yeah. Maul deserved every piece of that slap, man.
Yeah, that's some weirdo shit. Touching another man in the face. If you ain't the barber, nah, yo, you don't touch no nigga face, yo. Fuck that shit, yo. Hell no, yo. He's supposed to smack the fuck out of him for that shit, yo. If you ain't that nigga barber, you don't touch no motherfucking man face, yo.
Even Maul said he was supposed to slap me. He said he did what he's supposed to do.
Cam, I got Edwards for a 5th round knockout.
Who you got?
Edwards for a 5th round knockout.
Who, Edwin?
Yeah, Joshua Edwards. I got him.
Joshua Edwards said get. Is we picking that fight too?
That's the last fight on our card. That's the last fight on our card.
Oh man,
that's crazy.
Oh yeah, he gonna stop that
dude.
Okay,
I pick my boy. Yeah. Hey, I definitely got my boy on the Rocket, man, for the knockout, man. The Rocket, that's my guy. Hopefully, I'm gonna try to get him on after this fight, man. I'm gonna try to definitely get on the back to come back to the channel.
I think this is his first 8th rounder. I think this is his first 8th rounder.
Damn, too bad he gonna make it. All them 8, because he gonna knock that nigga out.
Yeah, that's why I said 5th round. That's why I said 5th round, because the dude he's fighting, he's 7-2-4. I mean 7. He's 7-2 with 4 knockouts. Joshua Edwards is 6-0 with 5 knockouts. So I say he's probably going to last till about the 5th round, and then he's going to be out of there. That's why I said 5th round knockout.
The Rocket, Josh ain't getting no knockout in his last fight, so he definitely going to be hungry to get one in this one for sure. Yeah, Aircraft, he definitely is our last hope, right? Currently, right now, Joshua Edwards is the last. He is the last hope right now.
I mean, they got Van Hooter and Zupa. That dude was pretty decent.
I mean, they got that young kid up there from Connecticut that was on top. That's on top rank. Felix Ali.
I seen him.
Okay. He decent too.
I seen a couple of guys that's trying to come up. I haven't seen him
fight in a while though. He hasn't fought in a while. I mean, he probably had a fight, but I haven't seen him on TV in a while. So I mean,
we need some of them start. Yeah, we need some of them trash ass niggas from Ohio to start trying to play football and go box, man.
Oh nah, we not doing that. Y'all about to see
But y'all niggas gave up on Richard Torres, man. Y'all gave up on him.
He's a cruiserweight. He's a cruiserweight.
Damn lie, Aircraft. You know damn well. I've always said Richard Torres was trash. I've always said Richard Torres was trash. You a damn
Hey,
liar.
but, hey, Free, I wasn't talking about you. I know how you feel. But these niggas said Richard Torres was American heavyweight, so.
That was aircraft that said that. No, I was talking to aircraft.
That's an American cruiserweight. That's an American cruiserweight. That is not a heavyweight. I don't know why he up
The
there.
very first time I seen Richard Torres, I was like, "Oh, this dude trash." He reminded me of a heavyweight version of Belinga. He's a heavyweight version of Belinga.
Yep.
He's trash. Now I would say Belinga got better boxing skills than him.
No.
Nah, I think Belinga, if you go look at Belinga in the amateurs, Belinga could box. He got so comfortable with the first round knockout that he forgot how to box.
I think he did forget.
Yeah, Belinga can actually box. No, he can box.
He need to do that because he's trash.
No, he needs to go back to boxing because he can box.
Hey, Belinga better watch out against this dude Stephen Butler he got coming up. That Stephen Butler dude.
That's what I was telling him the other day.
That's a serious fight for him right there.
I was telling Frontline that last night. I was like, no, Frontline, the dude that Belinga about to fight, I'm not 100% sure Belinga's going to make it out of that fight.
They say the dude can punch. Is it true?
Yes, he can punch.
Yeah, he got a lot of knockouts on his record.
He can't do nothing but punch.
Yeah, Belinga can knock him out as well, but he can punch too, though. And that's the thing. Belinga got to make sure he cover his chin because dude can punch, but I think Belinga can get him out of there because dude has been stopped before. So Belinga
that Jaleel Hackett versus Deverenchenko fight would be good.
Hey, that's gonna be a good ass fight, Dodger. That fight gonna be a banger right there.
That fight, I got Jaleel winning that fight, but
Jaleel Hackett? Oh, that's a good fight.
He fighting Sergey Deverenchenko, bro. That's crazy, man.
That fight is going to be fought in the pocket the entire fight. They're going to be each other's chest throwing blows. That fight will be in the center of the ring, and they going blow for blow.
The crazy thing is, I think Jaleel is a better boxer, bro. Like he be wanting to bang too much. I think he need a box for a little bit, then start banging. He just be going box.
He definitely could box because when Gary Senior used to have him in the gym, that's all he taught him how to box. That brawling style that he had, Gary Senior didn't go for that. He was like, you got to use your boxing ability. And Jaleel Farber said, no, they was like, nah, that shit don't fly. You gotta do this shit right. They would get on him every time. But
his last fight when he was on Zuffa, he was they first was banging, then you could see the energy come out. Then he started boxing. He was tearing dude up with the box. I'm like, bro, you look 10 times better doing it this way.
That's because his father told him, he was like, all right, go ahead, box him now. You beat him up, now box him. And then he kept trying to fight on the inside, and he went back to boxing. His father was like, what's wrong with boxing? It's something wrong with that.
Because I think he can stop more people if he box first. I think he need to box first, then bang.
Well, the one thing we know about Deverenchenko, is you ain't gonna have to look for him. You ain't got to look for him.
Oh no, he coming right there. He's in your chest.
That's why I said it's gonna be fought in the pocket. They're gonna be in the center of the ring going blow for blow.
It's gonna be a good fight, and I think that's gonna be the fight of the night. And because I seen it, because I forgot he came in Billy that. If he wouldn't have got hurt in Billy fight, then Billy would have lost. I'm telling people that because he was giving Billy everything he wanted with one arm. Like, people forget, and Billy was getting touched. That's my first thing. And Billy, I'm like, hold on, you get just like that,
right?
And Billy,
hey, that's a crazy fight. I can't believe he really fighting Sergey, man. That's crazy. That's gonna be a fucking banger, bro. Somebody, that fight might not go the distance, bro. That might not go the distance.
I picked H2O for the decision, but I bet on JoJo for the win. I bet on JoJo, but I picked H2O on our card. But I bet on JoJo because I couldn't let that plus 1100 go out the door like that.
Oh, I know. I put the $10 on that thing. I might give me a little $100,
plus 1,100. You can't let that walk out the door. $10 get you 110.
You feel me? I see now. Ooh wee. Let me talk to you real quick.
$10. If JoJo Diaz somehow go the distance and win that on the cards, $10 just got you $110.
Yeah, I know. Only thing I know, JoJo ain't got no gas tank at the fire no more.
And see, that's the
Hey,
thing.
they got the guy
JoJo,
Kingsley Bay on this card. That dude that fought Big Baby Miller earlier this year, where his toupee came off.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he fighting on the card tomorrow night on that Misfit shit versus this dude Dante Stone tomorrow.
Yeah, I picked Stone for the decision.
What card is this?
This Misfit card tomorrow. The one in Cali tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Let me get the
There's some good prospects you can go watch up there. OG,
definitely is.
Misfit. That's a good prospect card for you, and it's gonna be cheap.
I'm
That's
gonna
why I be trying to get my son.
check it
We'll see.
out. I'm gonna definitely check it out. I'm waiting on these motherfuckers from Delta to call me, say they can switch my motherfucking flight.
Oh, yeah.
If not, I'm gonna have to go and sell that ticket to fucking Smoke. But you gotta give me at least 400. Cause that's what Ticketmaster gonna give me.
That's
400.
That's a deal.
Yeah, I've only paid with the taxes down and everything because I got it so early. Only paid like $5.19 for the ticket.
That's wee.
And I know selling it back to Ticketmaster, they're gonna keep $100. So I'll get like 400, 410, something like that.
So yeah, somebody gotta give you 400 for it. Makes sense.
That's a good seat though.
I'm gonna holler at y'all. I'm gonna go finish this workout, man.
All right, man. Do your thing, brother.
Man. I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down so I can get ready for tomorrow's show and shit, and then go tap in with.
All right, Pepper. Hey, thanks for having us, bro. Appreciate it.
No, man. Appreciate you.
All right. See you later, show.
All right, brother. I'll catch y'all.
All right, man.
All right, brothers.
Peace and blessings. All right, Cam. Peace and blessings, brother.
We back at it tomorrow, man. We're gonna be back at it 10 tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah. You gonna like tomorrow? What's it called? Coach Calvin got content out there right now, man. I just Coach Calvin.
All right.
Coach Calvin Davis got content out there, man. Giving an update about Tank and talking about other fights and stuff like that that's going on out there. So I'm gonna be reacting to that tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
For sure. I had a couple people send me that while I was live today. So Coach Calvin got some content out. I'm saying we gonna
Did
get
you
into
check out? You check out what I sent you on IG. I'm in the gym with a lot of the young female fighters.
Man. I seen little Abby, man. Little Abby was cooking the other day, man. Sparring the other day, man.
Yeah.
Like
they look.
Abby is a dog.
Yeah, her and Krishan in there working. They got Krishan in there. She in there working out too. She stick with it.
I seen Mia back. I see her back in the lab. Putting in some work.
Yeah, Mia back. She had hurt her shoulder, so she back.
She wanna, what I'm saying, getting rejuvenated back from that shoulder injury.
True that.
Yeah, man. I like the Upton Gym got a lot of shit going on up there, man. A lot of good shit. The amateurs fire up there and Upton, man. They Coach Calvin, Coach Kenny, Squeeze, Senior, all them guys, man. Coach Tommy, you know what I mean? All of them guys doing a hell of a job with those kids up there, man. Most definitely.
Yeah. The future look bright and be more when it comes to boxing.
They show CamJNetwork love, so I always gonna show them love. They be showing me love personally, you know what I'm saying? So I always gotta show them love.
True indeed. Give thanks and praises, yo.
Yeah, so we definitely gonna get into that shit tomorrow, man. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be lit tomorrow, man. For sure, man. Appreciate you, Brody.
Yes, sir. Hey, no problem, man. True that. No problem. Give thanks and praises, And I'll get with you. We probably get up later on tonight. Yeah. I'll see you on.
Yeah, for sure. I'll be out here. I'm out here.
All right. Yes, sir. All right, man. Peace.
For sure. Oh man, fire show today, man. Crazy shit today, man. definitely enjoy talking boxing. I love the back end of the show right there. Some of the conversations that we was having, man, getting in to talk some real boxing, some boxing that's going on. And I think we're going to go more into that direction tomorrow, where we're going to talk about some more fights that's actually fucking going on tomorrow, man. And get into that, man. Definitely Coach Calvin. Like I said, Coach Calvin Davis got some content out there right now that I'm going to definitely react to tomorrow for sure on tomorrow's show, man. Most definitely, man. Appreciate y'all. Y'all already know tomorrow, Friday show, always fire on Friday, man. Bounty War game is in full effect and all of that tomorrow. So we going to have a great show tomorrow, man. So make sure y'all definitely tap back in tomorrow, man, between 10 and 10:30 a.m. in the morning, man. We're going to be back at this thing. And y'all enjoy y'all Thursday, man. Y'all already know, crazy night. My boy Dean is live right now. I'm about to go tap in with Dean. Then of course, KO, he'll be live tonight. I know my brother KO will be live, and as well, my sister Sunshine Queen, she'll be live tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern time, giving up that real talk up there, man, for sure too, man. So definitely, man, tap in with the family with all the shows tonight. I'll be live tomorrow, man. Back at it tomorrow in the morning. And remember, I got my dog, man, Scooter Davis, man. Scooter Davis, Mr. Shark will be in the building, man, Monday, man, 4 p.m. Eastern time. I think I'm going to do like an extended show. I'm going to do a morning show on Monday. And then I'm going to stop the show so we can and run it back so I can have just a special live just for Scooter and shit. I don't want to intertwine the Monday morning show into the Scooter show. So that's how we do that for us, bringing Scooter on, man. But I'm excited about that, man. Scooter definitely will be in the building Monday. And we'll see y'all tomorrow, man. Salute. Love y'all. Peace.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling feeling when you tell your niggas we made it?